the news station.
WYSL.
And on Rochester.
On News Radio 1040.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer on the WYSL Rhinos Radio Network. Welcome to Rhinos Soccer on WYSL 1040 and WYSL1040.com live on the web. Now, it's the Rhinos pregame show.
Everyone, and welcome to Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. This is Andrew Batista, your host for the Nextel Direct Connect pregame show tonight. It's fourth round U.S. Open Cup action as the Rhinos take on the New England Revolution from Major League Soccer tonight from Ludlow, Massachusetts and Lusitano Stadium. Joe Giuliano and Soccer Sam will have the call of the action tonight. Sam will join us after the match for Behind the Net, brought to you by Nextel Direct. We'll have player interviews and take your phone calls to talk about tonight's very important U.S. Open Cup contest. The Rhinos open up play in the 2004 U.S. Open Cup at home on June the 30th, third-round action against the Chicago Fire Reserves from the PDL 4th Division. The amateur side came in undefeated and untied as the highest-scoring team in U.S. men's soccer, averaging 5 goals per game. It's a classic battle of youth and exuberance versus skill and experience. First half was very even. Both teams had their chances to open the scoring. In the 12th minute, Corey Woolfolk juggled the ball in the attacking zone before feeding to Bill Sedgwick. The midfielder's shot, though, went across the face of the goal and out. South Africa's Boise Khumalo had a chance in the 33rd minute for the Fire, but his heavy final touch was grabbed by a sliding Theo Zagar. Sean Sekiris forced a great save from goalkeeper Brad Guzan in the 36th minute on a 20-yard curving shot, and then the visitors nearly took the lead with a minute left in the half. Brandon Moss's 15-yard point-blank shot was punched away by Theo. The first half ended scoreless. Rochester came out of the locker room with newfound determination in the second 45. The defense really turned the screws and shut down the potent Fire attack. But the Rhino forwards were still having trouble breaking through. It was Sean Sekiris and Yari Alnut putting on most of the pressure from the midfield. And finally, in the 81st minute, Carlos Mendes was fouled by Julian Nash on an overlapping run, 35 yards out from goal on the right-hand side. With David Wright a bit winded, team captain Craig Demmin came forward for the set piece. Mendes served the ball into the box. Yari Alnut made a great run to take defender Dasan Robinson out of position. That left Craig Demmin unmarked, and the captain rifled the ball into the upper left corner for his first ever U.S. Open Cup goal to give the Rhinos a 1-0 lead. Let's go back to June 30th and hear the goal call from Don Stevens. Dead air. Well, unfortunately, we don't have the goal call. We'll try to get that in just a moment. But the defense did the rest. The Fire were held without a shot in the second half. The Rhinos moved into the fourth round of the U.S. Open Cup with a 1-0 win, the first loss for the Fire Reserves in 2004. So overall, Rochester's record in the U.S. Open Cup improved to 14-7. That puts the Rhinos fifth among teams with the best record in the Cup since 1996. The 4 teams ahead of them, the Chicago Fire, the LA Galaxy, the Columbus Crew, and DC United. Let's try again to hear the call of the winning goal from Craig Demmin from Don Stevens from June the 30th.
On the right wing side, Mendes serves it up. Down inside the 18. All that there. Sneaks through the near end. Demmin shot!
Holy moly. Oh, that classic Don Stevens there. The Rhinos win 1-0 over the Chicago Fire Reserves. That moved them into the fourth round of the Open Cup tonight against the New England Revolution. In the Rhinos' most recent league match, they went to Richmond and knocked off the Kickers by a 1-0 scoreline. Lennon Steenkamp with his first goal of the year in the 8th minute. Theo Zagar with his 7th shutout. The Rhinos are back in first in the A-League. 12 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw. But tonight, the league gets put aside. It's U.S. Open Cup action. Chris Carrieri is the Rhinos' leading scorer this year. 5 goals, 7 assists for 17 points. Check that. He is 7th in the A-League. Corey Woolfolk is 7 goals, 1 assist for 15 points. That's tied for 10th. Followed by Kirk Wilson with 8 and Doug Miller with 6 points. Theo Zagar stands third in the A-League with a 0.56 goals against average. After tonight's match, the Rhinos will continue their stretch of 5 matches in 8 days. The Richmond Kickers will be the opponents of the Rhinos once again this Friday night in Richmond, 8 o'clock start on Fox Sports World. Then the Rhinos will go to Virginia Beach the following day, Saturday, try to avenge that 4-0 loss from last Saturday. 7:35 kickoff there. The Rhinos' next home match will be against the Minnesota Thunder on Friday, the 30th of July. If the Rhinos win tonight, they will host the quarterfinal round of the U.S. Open Cup on Wednesday, August 4th against either the Charleston Battery or the Metro Stars. They play tonight down at Blackbaud Stadium. Well, if you're unfamiliar with the U.S. Open Cup, think of it as the NCAA basketball tournament. It's just like that. If you win, you go on. You lose, you're out. Unlike the USL League competition, U.S. Open Cup matches are contested under FIFA rules. So if the match is tied after 90 minutes, there'll be 2 15-minute golden goal overtimes, not 10 minutes as it is in the A-League. If there's still a tie, we'll go to the dreaded penalty kick shootout. And also very important for both teams tonight, 4 substitutions will be allowed, not 5 as in the USL or 3 as in Major League Soccer. That could be a very important key tonight. When we come back on the Nextel Direct Connect pregame show, we will go live to Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Mass. Hopefully we'll have Soccer Sam join us to give his impressions on tonight's match. This is the Rhinos Radio Network.
Hey guys, what are you looking at?
Something hot. Really hot.
Flattery will get you anywhere.
Really? Then can I drive it?
First you look, then you gotta drive. The all-new, redesigned Volvo S40, starting at $25,500 with 1.9% financing for qualified buyers. Fun, safe, hot. The brand new Volvo S40 from Best Volvo, 1500 University Avenue.
Hey fans, World Gym Fitness Center, located at 1717 East Avenue, is the official strength and conditioning facility for your Rochester Americans. World Gym Rochester is proud to offer personal training packages tailored especially to your needs with guaranteed results. Our certified fitness professionals can help you with meal planning, supplementation, and an exercise program that will take the guesswork out of your training and help you stop wasting time. For more information, please stop by our facility at 1717 East Avenue or call 271-0440.
No more searches of the border. No more gaming without a cocktail. No need for a 2-hour drive home. Finger Lakes Racetrack's expanded to include over 1,000 video gaming machines with some of the best titles from your favorite gaming destinations. But that's not all. There's upscale dining, a coffee house, and state-of-the-art sports bar, plus live entertainment every weekend. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack open 9 a.m. to 1 a.m. every Sunday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays. All just minutes from home, Group 96 in Farmington. And, of course, there's the heart-pounding excitement of live thoroughbred racing every Friday through Tuesday and simulcast wagering 7 days a week, all at the new Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. While you're here, join the Players Extras Club and receive special offers, discounts, and be eligible for other member-exclusive promotions. For more information, check us out online at FingerLakesGaming.com or just visit the new Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack just minutes from home, Route 96 in Farmington. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, where there's excitement at every turn. Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Andrew Battisti back here in Rhinos Radio Central. This is the Nextel Direct Connect pregame show. Communicate instantly with the walkie-talkie feature for up to hundreds of miles. No more voicemail and no more phone tag. Just instant contact with family, friends, and coworkers and anyone else you might like to talk to. Every Nextel phone comes with a built-in walkie-talkie feature, and even better, it works from coast to coast. Call 350-2000 for more details. About 20 minutes to kickoff before the Rhinos and the Revolution will cook it up in 4th round U.S. Open Cup action tonight live from Ludlow, Mass. Hopefully we're going to Soccer Sam very shortly for his impressions on tonight's match. Right now, let's go through what happened in the 3rd round of the U.S. Open Cup. The Syracuse Solly Dogs visited Crew Stadium to face Columbus, the first meaningful match the Dogs have ever had against an MLS team. Edson Buttle put the home side ahead in the 70th minute, but former Rhino Scott Schweitzer worked his U.S. Open Cup magic once again. He tied things in the 81st minute. It looked like it would be overtime, but in the 91st minute, former Rhino Rene Rivas took down Kyle Martino near the 18. the referee awarded a penalty kick despite protests that the foul was outside of the box. Ross Pauley scored, and it was 2-1 favor of the Columbus Crew. They will host the Chicago Fire tonight. Other A-League MLS action occurred in Texas. Dallas welcomed Virginia Beach. The Burns scored twice in 3 minutes midway through the first half. Tony Lecco in the 20th minute and Ronnie O'Brien in the 23rd, and they went on to an easy 2-0 win. The Burn will host the Colorado Rapids this evening. In the Battle of Champions in Charleston, the A-League Champs Battery hosted the 3rd Division titleist Wilmington. The Hammerheads were the Cinderella team of the 2003 Open Cup with wins over Atlanta and Dallas. Many people were expecting an upset, but the Battery had not won since May 11th, but Paul Conway had other ideas. The Star Strikers scored twice in the first half, in the 2nd minute and in the 44th, and it was a 2-0 win for the Battery. They will host the Metro Stars tonight. The other D3 team action in third-round play was the Utah Blitz. They'll be in the A-League next year, but for now, their only match against the A-League competition this year was against the Portland Timbers. Byron Alvarez and Alex Bengard scored in the first half for a 2-0 Timbers lead. Utah pulled one back in the 65th through former Timber Fadi Afash, but it was not enough as Portland won 2-1. 4th Division, the PDL gave 3 more A-League teams fits in the 3rd round, besides the Rhinos and the Chicago Fire Reserves. Greensboro, North Carolina had the Carolina Dynamo hosting Atlanta. Marcus Story put the underdogs ahead in the 12th minute, but it was Alex Pineda-Chacon and former Rhino John Ball each scoring in the second half to give the Silverbacks the lead. But the Dynamo did not quit. Steve Ryan scored in second half stoppage time to level things at 2. Late in extra time, it looked like penalty kicks was going to happen, but Philippe Godoy came through for Atlanta. He scored with just seconds left to give the Silverbacks a 3-2 win. They'll host the Kansas City Wizards tonight. In Minnesota, the Thunder hosted another reserve squad, the Boulder Rapids Reserves. David Castellanos scored in the 19th minute for Minnesota, but Boulder leveled things in the 42nd through John Polito. The match went into overtime. It went to the 116th minute. It was Freddie Juarez scoring for Minnesota, and they survived 2-1. They will host the LA Galaxy tonight in the Metrodome. And the final third-round match was in Richmond. The Kickers took on the PDL champs, the Cape Cod Crusaders. It was a third overtime battle of the evening as there were no goals in regulation. A 94th minute free kick goal from former Rhino David Hayes was the difference. The Kickers won 1-0. They will play DC United in Richmond tomorrow evening. We've already had one 4th-round contest in the Open Cup. It was last Wednesday. Portland hosted the MLS champs San Jose at PGE Park. Over 10,000 attendants did not have much to cheer. Timbers defender Gavin Wilkinson was sent off in the 17th minute. And after that, the Equakes coasted with goals from Ronnie Eklund, Ramiro Corrales, and Dwayne Di Rosario to post a 3-0 victory. Rochester's Jameel Walker came on as a sub for San Jose in the 72nd minute, and former Rhino Pat Onstad had the night off. The Equakes will visit either Minnesota or L.A. in the quarterfinals. When we come back on the Nextel Direct Connect pregame show, we'll give you all you need to know about tonight's opponents, the MLS New England Revolution, and we'll again hopefully go down to talk to Soccer Sam in Ludlow, Mass. This is the Rhinos Radio Network.
This season, great tailgating starts with a great grill. Weber from Chase Pitkin. Stop by and check out Weber's new Q and Baby Q, the first hybrid gas grills that can service both a full-functioning backyard grill and a portable gas grill. Chase Pitkin also has all the Q accessories, plus the full line of other Weber gas, charcoal, and portable grills. Great tailgating is always right at home or away at your neighborhood Chase Pitkin.
So there you are, daydreaming about retirement. When it hits you, you've got to pay for your kids' college, too. Have you planned and saved enough for both? Turn to an agent you know from State Farm, the company you trust, for help with information on life insurance, college saving plans, health insurance, and IRAs. See him or her at a Rochester or surrounding areas location, providing insurance and financial services.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, hello again. It's me, your mind. I know what you're thinking. Well, of course you know I know what you're thinking on your mind. You're thinking I'm going to ditch you at some point this afternoon. Kind of like when I let you disconnect your boss's conference call the other day. Oops. But the Dunkin' Donuts Mocha Swirl Ice Latte will change all that. Seriously. Anytime I start getting away from you, all you gotta do is take a couple of sips of that invigorating real espresso and milk over ice, and I am all yours again. Oh, come on, let's face it. Most days, iced latte is about the only thing refreshing enough to keep me focused, right? And all that delicious whipped cream and sweet mocha drizzle. Well, how can't we think about that all day? I mean, I'm thinking of it now. But I guess you already knew that, didn't you?
Keep your mind from wandering with the drink that brings you back. Delicious, refreshing Dunkin' Donuts iced latte. Available in original caramel swirl and mocha swirl.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Andrew Battisti back here on Rhinos Radio Central. We got about 15 minutes to kick off the Rhinos and the New England Revolution in this fourth round U.S. Open Cup tie from Ludlow, Massachusetts. During the match tonight, don't forget to join in the Rhinos chat room on the official Rhinos website, www.rhinosoccer.com. Cheer the team during all the away and home matches this season. It's absolutely free, brought to you by Spinning Web's Internet and PC Services, the official web provider of the Rochester Raging Rhinos. Let's now go down to Ludlow, Massachusetts, and talk to the world's biggest soccer fan, Soccer Sam. And Sam's going to tell us about Sam and Joe's excellent adventure today on the bus coming up. Sam, I heard there were some big problems with the bus today.
Oh, it was just an amazing, I tell you, talking about an adventure, this is like a movie, baby. The bus was 2 hours late because it got 2 flat tires. So we're on our way, we're driving, all of a sudden we passed Utica, we hear, boom, another flat tire. We wait like 3 hours, I don't know where they got this tire, they had to go to Goodyear plant somewhere in Michigan and bring it back to us. But we just made it here like by 6:15. Joe ran up here with the equipment, got everything hooked up, the fans are all excited they're here. What a facility, what great people, and I just love this place, Andrew. This is what reminds me of old school soccer, man. Just a tight community, an ethnic crowd with a nice little sports bar across the street doing their thing to support their soccer town.
Now, Sam, what kind of a crowd are they expecting for tonight's match?
Sellout crowd. That's what we've been told. Joe just told me. Joe Giuliano says it's going to be a sellout crowd. People are lined up around the whole building, down the street, up the street, and just everywhere, Andrew.
How many Rhino fans are we expecting tonight?
Well, we had 56 people on the bus, and I'd say another 100 people that came on their own, which they missed the exciting bus trip. But probably a couple hundred Rochester fans are here.
Well, it should be very interesting to hear the dynamic between the crowds. See how much the Revolution gets cheered on by this Springfield crowd. Should be interesting.
Yeah, it should be really interesting, Andrew. I mean, this crowd's like a lot of people walking around with the Revolution jerseys on, a lot of Revolution fans here, and a lot of Rhino fans with their stuff on.
Well, Sam, how's the weather looking? It's looking pretty good?
Clear skies from here, from the angle we're looking at. Press box, no air conditioning. I sweat when there is no air conditioning, so I got to install the gutter on my chin, my double chin again,
oh, no.
to handle all the excess of water. But I'm excited, Joe. Joe Giuliano's in the house. He's getting ready, doing his homework, talking to some people, and it's going to be a big, big night for the Rhinos. I'm predicting a huge victory for the Rhinos.
All right, Sam. Well, we're going to talk to you after the match on Behind the Net. Hopefully we'll break your world record for a number of interviews in a match. We'll see what happens.
All right. Thank you, Andrew.
Okay. Thanks, Sam. Soccer Sam, live from Ludlow, Mass. We'll be hearing him and Joe Giuliano with the call very shortly here on the Rhinos Radio Network. Well, the last 3 seasons have been a turnaround in fortune for the New England Revolution. In 2001, the Revs went to the U.S. Open Cup final, losing to L.A. 2-1 in extra time. 2002, New England played for the MLS Cup final at Gillette Stadium, but they lost again to L.A. 1-0. Last year, New England recorded their first ever winning season, 12-9-9. They led MLS in goals with 55, but they lost in the semifinals to the host Chicago Fire 1-0 again in extra time. But this year, New England has been crippled by injuries. Coach Steve Nicol has seen as many as 7 starters out of action at one time, including his top scorer, Taylor Twellman, U.S. internationals, Joe Max Moore and Carlos Yamosa, defender Rusty Pierce, and goalkeeper Aiden Brown. The Revs are last in MLS, 4 wins, 8 losses, and 5 draws, and some of the players are returning, though. New England's playing better in their last 5 matches. They're 2-1-2. The most recent match for New England was a 1-1 draw with Columbus. Much of the Revolution's success can be tied to their super striker, Taylor Twellman. The former Maryland Terrapin led MLS in scoring in 2002 with 23 goals and 6 assists, and he had 15 more goals in 2003. Twellman was one of the walking wounded. He tweaked his hamstring back on May 29th against DC United, just made his return to the lineup against Chicago last Wednesday, and he scored a pair of goals to lead the Revs to a 3-1 win. With the injuries, it's the young New England forwards who have stepped up. Leading the way is Rookie of the Year candidate Clint Dempsey. He leads the Revs in scoring with 6 goals, 1 assist for 13 points, tied with second-year player Pat Noonan, who we remember from last year's match against the Rhinos. In midfield, it's Uruguayan Jose Cancela. He's the playmaker, 4 assists, tied with U.S. international Steve Ralston in that department. Also playing well as late, 2 more newcomers, Irishman Richie Baker, who's a great wide player, and a native of Montreal, how ironic is that, Felix Brilliant. The defense, though, has been suffering with the injury bugs. They're only tied for 8th in MLS in goals against. Aiden Brown is out, so Matt Reese, who played against the Rhinos in last year's Open Cup, will be the man in the net. The Revs have actually been playing midfielders in the back. Brian Kamler, Shauri Joseph, Joey Franchino have been back there with Jay Heaps and Trinidad Tobago International Avery John. Well, these two teams met in last year's round of 16 in the Open Cup. The Rhinos scored in the 23rd minute. Stoyan Mladenov working a 1-2 with Doug Miller, and Stoyan beat Reese with an 18-yard shot. But the Revs came right back 2 minutes later. Joe Max Moore's corner was headed in by Steve Ralston, and the winning goal was scored in first-half stoppage time by Taylor Twelman with assist to Pat Noonan. The Revs won the match 2-1. There are so many keys to tonight's match. These teams are very familiar with each other for many reasons. They've played each other in the last 3 years. They also played an exhibition at Frontier in 2002. 6 Rhinos have ties to New England. Carlos Semedo, Pato Aguilera, Yari Allnut, John Wilson, and Ian Fuller have all played for the Revs, and Sean Securis was drafted by New England. The Rhinos' main task tonight will be to stop Taylor Twelman. He is a very tenacious forward. He never gives up on the ball. The Rhinos will have to mark him at all times, never let him get loose. The battle in midfield will be very interesting. Jose Cancela is a very skillful player with that South American style, great vision, much like the Rhinos' Pato Aguilera, who's from Bolivia. Should be very interesting to see who will control the midfield. The Rhinos are going to have to find a way to score. They've only had 2 goals in 5 matches and have not scored more than 1 goal in a match since June 17th against the Portland Timbers. The Rhinos played 2 matches over the weekend. The Revs have played 3 times in the last 10 days. Fitness and the injury bug is going to be a big factor, especially if the match goes into overtime. The MLS does not have overtime anymore, so the Revs have not played an overtime match this year. The Rhinos have only played 1 overtime match, that against Syracuse. The 4 substitutions, again, the Revs will have 1 extra sub. The Rhinos will have 1 fewer sub than they're used to. Coaches Nickel and Erkley are going to have very important tasks tonight to keep the players fresh. If we see penalty kicks, New England has only scored 2 of 4 this year. Doug Miller has put away the only Rhinos penalty, and neither keeper who will play tonight has stopped a penalty kick. The Revs have one key player missing. Joey Franchino, the best man marker and one of the spark plugs of the team, is suspended due to a red card he received in last year's Open Cup against the Metro Stars. Other players like Steve Ralston, Shauri Joseph, and Clint Dempsey, they may not see much action again due to injury. It's a makeshift lineup, it looks like, for Coach Steve Nickel. Joe Giuliano will have that lineup very shortly. And one final wild card, ironically, we may see in a Revs uniform tonight Rhino draft pick Peric Bella, who was just signed by the Revs this week. Bella was cut by the Rhinos in preseason, but he is available for play tonight. We'll see if he's on the 18-man roster. And that's it for the Nextel Direct Connect pregame show. When we come back, it's 4th round U.S. Open Cup action from Ludlow, Mass. Joe Giuliano and Soccer Sam with the call, the Rhinos and the New England Revolution. This is Andrew Battisti. Join me after the match with Soccer Sam on Behind the Net and also in the chat room at rhinosoccer.com. This is the Rhinos Radio Network.
Are you looking for a health club that offers everything? The Harrow East Athletic Club, Rochester's hidden jewel, offers several floors of fitness and unlimited use of our squash and racquetball courts, pool, sauna, group fitness classes, Pilates, indoor track, certified personal trainers, nutritionist, and athletic trainer, along with plenty of free parking. Come visit the Harrow East Athletic Club and meet our knowledgeable and caring staff that can help you obtain your fitness goals. Bring in your Rochester Rhinos ticket stub and receive 2 free weeks. That's a $50 savings. The Harrow East Athletic Club, 400 Andrews Street, 546-1000. 546-1000.
We're in the final moments of the Burger Bowl, and Bill Grays is on the move again.
Gimme, Bill Grays!
Bill Grays has possession on the 20-yard line. It looks like they want to get the ball to the cheeseburger. At over a quarter pound, he's the perfect choice.
B19, G38, hike.
The ball is snapped, and it's a handoff to the cheeseburger. There's just no stopping him. He's in the end zone. Another touchdown. touchdown. Bill Gray's really has the world's greatest cheeseburger.
BT Cruiser, number 438042, Grand Cherokee, number 431166, Liberty, number 439129, 39-month balloon, 12,000 miles per year, 1,500 cash down, tax and license, extra rebates applied on approved credit.
Hi, this is Terry Clifford, sitting here once again with my friend Vern Downey, sales manager at Webster Ford. Vern, I hear you have exciting news.
Why, yes. Terry, I would like to take this opportunity to introduce another member of our family, Webster Chrysler Jeep.
Oh, didn't they win that Chrysler 5-star award for customer satisfaction?
Absolutely, Terry. 7 years running. And only at Webster Chrysler Jeep can you drive a 2004 Jeep Grand Cherokee for only $259 a month or a Jeep Liberty for only $219 a month.
And what about that PT Cruiser?
I'm glad you asked. The Chrysler PT Cruiser is hands down the most unique and versatile car on the road. And Webster Chrysler Jeep has got them starting at only $169 a month. Oh, and Terry, it comes in a convertible.
Oh, I love it. Come to Webster Chrysler Jeep and see the huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles. 2111 Empire Boulevard, or give us a call at 671
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. Welcome to the excitement of Raging Rhinos Soccer on the WISL Rochester Raging Rhinos Radio Network. Today's game is brought to you by Auto Depot USA, Best Volvo, Bill Gray's, Blueberry Hill, Business Strategies Magazine, Caledonia Country Club, Chase Pickin, Clarion Riverside Hotel, Connolly Printing, Dunkin' Donuts, Gallo and Iacovangelo, Golden Memories, Harrow East, Kimberly Clark, Marina Dodge, Myers Campers, Midtown Tire, Maldier Chevy, Nextel, Salvatore's, Soccer Report, State Farm Insurance, Total Wireless Now, Webster Chrysler Jeep, Westmont Apartments, World Gym, and Zweigel's Meats, as well as Soccer Sam's Pizza Pasta Cafe, Finger Lakes Skating and Racetrack, and Balcony Pontiac Buick GMC. Now, here's the voice of the Raging Rhinos.
Good evening, soccer fans, and welcome to Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Massachusetts. I'm Joe Giuliano, joined by Soccer Sam. It's fourth round U.S. Open Cup action. The Rochester Raging Rhinos taking on the New England Revolution of Major League Soccer, and it should be a great rematch of last year's 2-1 loss by the Rhinos to the Revolution. And starting at 7:30 instead of 7:35 tonight. So looking at the starting lineup, Sammy, for the New England Revolution. An interesting kind of a mix and match lineup by Steve Nicol, the head coach of the Revs. Matt Reese is in goal. Luke Vercoloni, Leonard, Conte, and John make up the defense. Midfielders are Richie Baker, Felix Brillan, Jose Cancela, Andy Dorman, Taylor Twellman, and Pat Noonan. And with the starting lineups for the Rhinos, Soccer Sam.
Joey, I'm so excited. Theo, I don't smoke cigar in the nets. Craig Demmin, our captain, in the back. Carlos Mendes, outside defense. Billy Cedric, the other outside defender. David, that's right, I'm the right guy in the middle with Demmin. And then midfield, we have Sean Sekeres, Ryan Trout, Kirk Wilson, Lennon Steenkamp, and up top, Corey Wolfolk and Chris Carrieri.
All right, kickoff underway here at Lusitano Stadium as the Revs wearing the all-blue kits, the Rhinos with the all-white and green trim. Rochester with the ball. Carrier tries to play it back to midfield, but it's won there by Richie Baker on the far side to Vercoloni for the Revolution. He plays it over to Conte playing central defense. The Revs coming out with a 3-5-2 formation tonight. On the near side, Steenkamp intercepts the ball. Mendes will step in, but it's taken away there by Brillant to Taylor Twellman. Now back to Andy Dorman playing central, more of a defensive midfielder here for the Revs tonight. And Sammy, beautiful little park here at Lusitano Stadium.
I love this place, Joey. It's old school soccer, and the Rhinos are wearing their Cosmo outfits, the New York Cosmos, the white with the green. I love it.
There's Cancela looking for Noonan. Drops it back to Dorman. Dorman will play it on the near side here to Marshall Leonard. Leonard to Brillan. Brillan pushes it forward. It's off his chest, and Mendes takes it to Steenkamp. Cute little chip to Ryan Trout here on the near side. Carrieri checking back for the ball quite a bit. Here's Kirk Wilson with some space. Pushes it forward to Carrieri. Back to Sean Sekeres. He's just over midfield now for the Rhinos. He'll slow things down and drop it back to Billy Sedgwick. And tight quarters on the field and in the box here. Carrieri's behind the defense on a through ball from Sekeres at the corner of the 18. Carrieri with the right foot. Cuts to the top of the 6. Lays it off for Wilson. It's broken up there by the Revolution defense. And there's a penalty kick called now. Carrieri was taken down by the Revolution defenders for Rochester. Second minute of the game gets a PK. Carrieri was taken down by the Revolution defender. He held the ball well, took some time, tried to feed it to Kirk Wilson, and it dropped back to Chris Carrieri. But now a dangerous penalty kick here for the Rhinos. Looks like it's Sean Chakiris taking it against Matt Reese, and Chakiris is a player who started the whole play here for the Rhinos, folks. He dropped the ball forward to Carrieri. So a PK here in the 2nd minute for the Rhinos. It's Chakiris stepping up to the spot. Matt Reese, the keeper for the Revs. Chakiris steps up. Stutter steps and a save! Matt Reese dives to his right. Makes a diving save to his lower right-hand side, and Chakiris has got to do better than that, Sammy.
Yeah, he didn't put him a lot behind it, just kind of right up in the middle and just not a lot of power behind it. And he's been injured. He's got that tight muscle there, so I think he's just trying to not tweak it, but bad time to miss a PK in a game like this.
3rd minute, Chakiris misses the PK. This could haunt the Rhinos later on in the match. Shall see what happens here. The Revs, I'm sure, will get some emotion from that one. Again, Rochester lost last year 2-1 to the Revolution. Here's Breon. Trout with some pressure on him. But Noonan with the ball, chips it into the box, top of the 18. Demmin lets the ball roll through to Theo Zagar, who's coming off a nice little run there with the Canadian national soccer team.
Yeah, he had a great time there. Kind of talked to him. He played great the other night, too, in Richmond, Joe. The guy's for real.
Zagar with the long boot over midfield. Headed there by Conte over Carrieri. Woolfolk goes for the challenge here, but Vercoloni wins it. Cancella with some space in midfield. He'll play it back to Vercoloni. Vercoloni with some time now, looking for some help. No one moving off the ball, so he plays it short to Richie Baker, who's playing on the right flank for the Revolution tonight. Back to Vercoloni. Switches the run of play here to the near side. Avery John, the Trinidad and Tobago international. Left foot, deep ball, looking down for Taylor Twellman. Right lets it bounce once, and Twellman wins it away from him. But Right with the big body able to muscle off Taylor Twellman. And Twellman, that's a trademark slide tackle there, comes in and knocks David Wright off the ball. This will be a throw-in for the Rhinos here in the 4th minute. Chakiris missing a penalty kick here early on. So we're still no score from Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow.
Unfortunate for Sean. This is kind of like his homecoming. His first ever play as a Rhino was here at this stadium, and I think there's just a little nerves there. A little, not expecting a PK that early in the game.
And let's not forget, Chakiris was a draft pick of the New England Revolution. Didn't make the team, but a great opportunity to show the Revs they made a mistake.
Joey, Chris Carrieri, though, his presence in the box, the kid is just so fast in the box. I mean, the New England defense was like, didn't know what to do, and next thing you know, you just chop the guy. He's running around you, you chop him.
David Wright, about 35 yards out. They're going to call offsides on the Revs. Interesting call there. I thought everyone was behind or in an outside position, but it'll be a free kick coming out for the Rhinos. David Wright, central defense with Craig Demmin. He's going to push the ball upfield. Wright's got a nice long ball. Seems like a long field, but a bit narrow here at Lusitano.
Yeah, it's a smaller field.
Right, looking for the long ball downfield. Vercoloni steps in front of Corey Woolfolk. He'll push forward to midfield. Noonan lays it off, but Steenkamp tracking back defensively to win it for the Rhinos. Steenkamp still with the ball on the far side. Does a little spin on the ball. Switches the run of play here to the near side. It's Mendes, nicely off the chest. He's got some time. Chakiris. Time still, just crossing midfield, pushes the ball on the ground to Carrieri. Steenkamp, one touch over to Chakiris. Chakiris, Sammy, he's got to keep his head in the game for missing the PK. A lot of time left to make something good happen.
Yeah, this can go either way, Joe. Either you're going to try too hard to mess up, or you're going to try to get it back.
Woolfolk took the ball away from Conte. Luckily for the Revolution, it's called out of bounds. That's one thing we've seen from Corey Woolfolk since coming over from Pittsburgh. Non-stop hustle.
Just runs up and down. It's just a sprinter. The kid can work hard.
It's going to be a good matchup with Conte, number 12, on the far side. He's a strong man marker, so he'll have his hands full with Carrieri, who another MLS player with Colorado. He can score some goals and also create some goals for the Rhinos. So the Revs will have their hands full defensively. Long ball there. David Wright has it forward, but goes right to Noonan, about 35 yards out. Nice ball on the far side to Richie Baker. Good right-footed cross. Cleared off the glide, and it's in the goal. It's an own goal. David Wright tried to clear the ball away. It went into his own net. Theo Zagar, no chance there. As Richie Baker, he's been dangerous with those crosses from the far flank. It makes the Rhinos pay there, but poor break there for David Wright as he tried to clear the ball out of danger inside his own 6, and Zagar going the other way sees the ball sail behind him. So in the 7th minute, it's 1-0 Revolution. Richie Baker had the cross. We'll see if it's an own goal. It's 1-0 New England, so Richie Baker, his first touch in the game, and making something happen for the Revs. The PK looming very large now for the Rhinos.
I think David Wright just miscued how close he was to Zagar. I think he tried a little header back, and next thing you knew, he was right in front of the goal. Short field.
Carey blasted from behind there by Avery John. Be a free kick for the Rhinos. About 35 yards out. Carey holding the back of his head as John came in hard with the challenge there for the Revolution.
Both players, Joey, are checking for blood. Avery's checking his forehead, and Carey is checking the back of his head. He got popped really hard in the back of the head.
Avery John played for Coach Steve Nickel in the A-League with the Boston Bulldogs, where Nickel was the coach before taking over for the Revolution. But Carey still down. Trainer Dave DiPasquale taking a look at the back of the head of Carey, who's done a lot of checking back to receive the ball here. He'll come off the field because he's been attended to by the trainer. And the Rhinos now pushing up Demmin into the attack. Also David Wright. So some big target players in the box for the Rhinos.
Yeah, they're going out there, keeping Sedgwick back. He's quick, and Twellman and Mendes.
Mendes with the right foot, sends it to the top of the 18. One in the header by Steenkamp. Gets the flick on the header. Not on the mark, though, as Reese watches it sail wide.
That's how we talked about this earlier today. Lennon Steenkamp gets so many opportunities. If he could just kind of adjust where they're going, he'd be our leading scorer. He'd maybe be the league's leading scorer. He's had another great opportunity, great-looking net. He's over a foot above the player and just mishits it.
Steenkamp scored the winning goal in Richmond on Sunday, a 1-0 victory for the Rhinos, bouncing back from a 4-0 thrashing against the Virginia Beach Mariners. There's Chakiris now at midfield. Quick little touch to Corey Woolfolk. He'll cut around the Revolution player there. It's Sedgwick now to Sean Chakiris. With the left foot, switches to the near side. Not the ball he wanted to play to Ryan Trout. Falls harmlessly to Matt Reese. 1-0 Revolution, 9th minute from Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Massachusetts. Knocked away there by Wilson. Tries to do the little volley there for Carrier. He just mishits the ball. The Revs come away with it. It's Andy Dorman. There's Leonard now. On the near side, Brillant taken away by Steenkamp, but a hard slide tackle there by Andy Dorman. I think sending a bit of a message early on. He's going to come in and play hard tonight.
Yeah, I tell you, I love it. Lennon looks pumped up. He looks like Lennon of old. That's how he's playing in Richmond, Joe. Up and down, giving direction out there as a captain should. The ex-captain, assistant coach should.
Listen with the flick. Conte knocks it back forward, but Trout goes up for the header. He's taken down. There's no call there. And now there is a call. The referee's assistant actually got the call. Had his flag up in the air as Trout was undercut there by check that Avery John. So dangerous restart here for the Rhinos on the near side, near the sideline, just outside the 18. Chakiris and Mendes again standing over the ball for the Rhinos again. Own goal in the 7th minute for the Revolution to give them a 1-0 lead. Two-man wall. Carrier also joins the wall.
Every Revolution player, Joe, is in the box right now. Twellman, Noonan, they're all in there defending. Sedgwick's the only man back.
So Rochester pushing some numbers into the attack. Mendes plays it to the top of the 18. Chakiris with a left-footed chip into the box. No one running off the ball there for the Rhinos. I thought he was going to let loose on a cannon, but decided to be a little too cute with the pass.
I think he was one of those, he was indecisive. Do I shoot? Do I pass? He saw Demmin kind of cutting, figured go for the header. Demmin misread it and went out of bounds, and a goal kick.
And Sammy, credit on the goal goes to Richie Baker in the 7th minute. Not an own goal. Richie Baker gets credit for the goal for the Revolution.
I mean, it looked like an own goal to me, Joe, but hey, if that's
Noonan,
what they call
okay, check that. It's Noonan from Baker. So Pat Noonan with the goal from Baker. My bad. There's Carrieri now with the ball. Pushed off the ball by Dorman for the Revolution. He'll come away with the ball for New England. Plays it to Twellman. Nice turn on the ball. Gets around David Wright. Twellman now going right at the Rhinos' defense. Pushes it outside to Baker, who's dangerous with these crosses. Another right-footed cross into the box. Trout is back at the corner of the 6. He'll head it out of play. And a corner kick for the Revolution. Richie Baker, Sammy, a nice acquisition for the Revolution, has come over. Played in Ireland with Shelbourne FC. He's dangerous with that cross from that far side.
Yeah, he had a lot of room, a lot of space. The outside midfielder didn't track back, so he had all the time in the world to cross that ball. It looked like Wright hit it, but I guess Noonan must have hit it.
Here's Kinsella with the corner kick from the near side. Zagar inside the 6 wins the ball for the Rhinos. And a little confusion on that goal there. I thought it was off of David Wright the way he reacted after it went in. I thought he may have knocked it in.
That's the way I saw it, Joe. It looked like it went off the back of his head like he was trying to knock it back to his goalkeeper, but...
Regardless, it's Noonan from Baker in the 7th minute.
That's the official word.
Here's Mendes now at midfield with some pressure from Noonan. Plays it to Trout. Noonan non-stop hustle here in the first half. Pushes the ball forward to Carrieri. Cannot get around Avery John, but it's to Kirk Wilson at the top of the 18. Wilson now lays it off to Trout. Cross with the right foot, cleared away there by the Revolution defense. Trout lets it run out of play here, so Rhinos with a throw-in. And this is a great opportunity for Trout to use the long throw-in. And he's going to step over and take it. Mendes still with the ball, though. Yeah, he'll leave it for Trout. This is a good call here. Trout, we've seen him so many times with that long ball into the box. And the big defender, David Wright, with the flick. We'll see if that happens here. There it is. Looking for Wright. Wright's taken down in the box. Steenkamp goes up for the header. Doesn't get pace on it as Matt Reese makes an easy save there for the Revolution. Quick throw to Taylor Twellman. He'll head it to midfield with Pat Noonan. Now looking for Brilliant. But Mendes steps in. Immediately lays it back to Theo Zagar. He'll boot it up to midfield. Still with the ball, it's Leonard. Back to Avery John. Carrieri with some pressure now, but John sends it deep downfield. Mendes with the header to Steenkamp. Takes it neatly off the thigh, and Dorman again. Quick slide tackle. Steenkamp a bit too long with the ball.
Yeah, Dorman's not messing around here. He's just showing these guys, I want to get a starting role in this team. I want to play some hard soccer here.
Dorman, 22 years old from Boston University. Here's Steenkamp with Kinsella on him. Steenkamp looking for some help. Pushes it to the top of the 18. No one there but Avery John. He clears it out. So another throw in deep in New England territory for the Rhinos. It'll be Trout. Again, we'll see if Wright pushes up this time. He's tired, the big guy. He's out of gas here. He's going to hold off. It's a muggy night here at Lusitano Stadium, so that could have an impact on the game tonight. Long ball at about the 12. Cleared away by the Revs, and Kinsella clears it to midfield, but Cedric with the right foot. Now to David Wright for the Rhinos. Switches the rental play on the far side. Carrieri's offsides. He doesn't like the call, but I think it was a step behind the Revs defense. Other sponsors of these Rhinos broadcasts include Spinning Webs, the official website provider of the Rhinos. Connolly Printing, 108 years of printing experience. And Gallo and Iacovangelo, a full-service law firm. We're in the 15th minute from Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Massachusetts. It's 1-0 New England leading the Rochester Rhinos. Race with a long ball. And there, it's Zagar coming off his line. We'll see if he does another Jaime Moreno move and try to take out the players. That time plays it safe and brings it back into the 18.
Hey, Joe, another one of our sponsors. I just saw the Dunkin' Donuts sign here. Dunkin' Donuts came big this morning. We went there to pick up our order for the bus. Hooked us up, Dom and Lewis, great people, great soccer fans.
Wonderful trip down here to Ludlow. Thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Here's Mendes. He'll trap it down, but the pressure from Twellman wins it to Brillant. Brillant fakes the pass. Nice ball to Kinsella, top of the 18. He'll poke it forward. Cedric gets a piece of it, and Woolfolk able to knock it out of danger. Here's Chikiris. Back to Corey Woolfolk, who's playing forward, but he's dropped back quite a bit. Carrieri at times the lone forward for the Rhinos. There's Leonard. Dangerous ball there. Trout tries to pressure him there, but gets it away, and Mendes takes it away from Brillant. Steenkamp, a little chip back to Carlos Mendes, and Brillant has been a pest here on the near side, wins the ball back for the Revs. He's 1v1 with Mendes, Brillant, and Mendes does a nice job to step in front of the Revolution midfielder. I think that's why Carlos Mendes was taking a look at there from the Metro Stars in the offseason.
He's smooth, man. He's like, where are you going? You're not going by me, buddy.
Good leave there by Wilson. Carrieri pushing at the top of the 18. Nice tackle there by Conte. Carrieri nowhere to go with the ball. Here's Dorman now with some time at midfield to Brillant. And there's going to be a yellow card issued to Carrieri, I'm sure, for verbally abusing the official, as Carrieri wanted to call earlier on the tackle from Conte. So Carrieri, yellow card in the 16th minute.
Yeah, Chris chased the ref right down and told him how he felt about not seeing that play.
Not what he needs right now. There's no doubt about that. Carrieri was huge part of the Rhinos' attack, so it'll be a restart for the Revolution. The official tonight is Ricardo Salazar. His assistants, Bahij Salman and Claudio Badea. And the fourth official is Nico Bratzis. So Carrieri, yellow card in the 16th minute for the Rochester Rhinos. Restart at midfield for the Revs. It's Marshall Leonard with the left foot to the far side. Sedgwick up in the air over Richie Baker. It'll be a throw-in for the Revs. And it's Luke Vercoloni. Pushes it all the way back to midfield to Dado Conte. Revs doing a lot of knocking the ball back and forth, side to side. There's Leonard. He'll push it forward. Twellman and David Wright get tangled up. No call. Trout comes away with the ball for the Rhinos. Trout still with some space. Pushes it down the near flank. Carrieri keeps it in bounds. Carrieri top of the 18. Nice little one-touch from Trout. And it's knocked out of play there by Andy Dorman, but a nice little combination build up from the Rhinos.
Nice stuff, Carrieri to Wilson to Trout, and Trout just tried to go around the guy and couldn't do it, and we got a nice corner kick out of it.
18th minute, Mendes pushing up for the corner for the Rhinos.
Again, Joey, our big guys are right up there. Wright and Demmin are right in the box. Cedric's the only guy back.
The restarts could be a key factor tonight if Rochester's to get back in the match. Here's Mendes on the near side. High corner kick. Demmin wins it, heads it down to the 6. Woolfolk tries a bicycle kick. Just wide of the net. Corey Woolfolk, great athletic ability to get off the bike.
It was sweet. Demmin gave him a little like a lead and just set it right up for that volley, the bicycle volley, and just went a little wide. But beautiful stuff by Corey Woolfolk.
It's good to see that the Rochester Rhinos pushing up Wright and Demmin on these restarts. Normally it's one or the other, but tonight looking for two big players up front.
Yeah, well, a smaller field, plus Twellman and Noonan are coming back on the defense, so there's no one really to guard. So you just leave Cedric back there. He's got a lot of speed and a lot of hustle.
There's Reese. David Wright again up in the air, 6'4". He's going to be tough to beat up in the air. Wright again with Twellman, and Wright wins the ball again. It falls to Steenkamp. He'll chip it back to Zagar. It's bouncing. One bounce off a kick for Zagar goes to midfield. Woolfolk tries to go up in the air with Vercoloni, but it's taken away there by Conte. Here's Richie Baker. Carrieri. Revs changing the run of play again, knocking the ball back and forth here. Marshall Leonard. Dorman at midfield. The Revs again left to right, looking for some space. Very patient build up till they see that opening. There's Vercoloni on the far side. Pressured by Woolfolk. Night spin move to ground. Corey Woolfolk plays it forward. Now looking for Noonan. He's not moving off the ball, so it'll be a throw-in for the Rhinos. About 35 yards out in the northern half of the field. Other sponsors of these Rhino broadcasts include Best Volvo at 1500 University Avenue and Total Wireless Now, communication without limitations. Here's Carrieri off the chest. Back to Steenkamp. Now to Chakiris. Mendes now pushing up a bit here on the near side. Looking for some space. He'll play in the midfield, but then it's Steenkamp for the Rhinos. Back to Cedric. Rochester now in the New England half of the field. Switch on the near side. Trout gets up in the air, tries to cross it back in the box. No one running off the ball for the Rhinos, but it falls harmlessly to Matt Reese, the goalkeeper for the Revolution, who's taken over for Aiden Brown, who was a quality keeper, has concussions. So I guess he's day-to-day, but Reese has done a tremendous job.
Yeah, it's awful. I get those all the time.
Your concussions are a little different. The Revs with the ball. It's played into the 18. Theo Zagar comes off the line for the Rhinos. He'll distribute to Billy Cedric on the far side. Back to Demmin, top of his own 18. Here's Mendes. Now Rochester taking a page out of the Revs book, knocking it back and forth, looking for an opening.
Joey, a lot of people talk about the difference between MLS and A-League. I mean, MLS players are giving our guys all kinds of time to do what they want with the ball.
Demmin long ball finds Wilson. It's pressured there by Marshall Leonard. Wilson's got some speed. Can he face up? He does. It's Avery John. Plays it to the top of the 18. Carrier lets it roll through. Lays it off for Steenkamp with the right foot. Just wide of the net, but Lennon Steenkamp took a nice lead up to the ball. Just didn't make it on the frame.
I'm telling you, Joey, he knows how to get into position. It's just his final touch is just a little off this year for whatever reason. Got a nice goal the other night, but again, tonight, he had a lot of time there. Just put it in the corner, man. I mean, at this level, you got to be able to finish those.
Those are good opportunities that hopefully won't come back to haunt the Rhinos tonight. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam, 21st minute from Lusitano Stadium. It's 1-0 the Revs over the Rhinos. Goal by Pat Noonan with the assist to Richie Baker. Grillion on the far side now to Richie Baker. He'll chip it into the 18. Noonan's chasing the ball there. Zagar comes off the line. Sliding, wins the ball for Rochester. A lot of throws here on the restarts for Zagar to Chakiris now. Now it's Mendes. Chakiris with some space now. I think he's just something unique. We don't see that in the A-League, like you said. Wilson with some space, cuts around Avery John, still with the ball. Double team there, and John takes it away for the Revs.
Wilson's got to release that, man. He had two guys cutting.
Looking for Twellman. He was offside. It's a bit of a delayed call from this position here. You can see Twellman a bit behind the Rhinos' defense. So restart for the Rhinos. It's Steenkamp now with the ball. Mendes still with the ball here on the near side. Long ball looking for Carrieri. One in the air there by Avery John. Now on the ground to Carrieri. Drops it off to Ryan Trout. Trout on the flank to Wilson. Wilson tries to get around Dorman. Dorman does a good job shielding off the Rhino player, and he'll get a call there as Wilson yanking on the jersey of Andy Dorman. And a couple times here, Carrieri, we know his strength is on the ground, but at times continue to serve the ball in the air. Not going to work for Chris.
Yeah, you got to keep it down. They've had this problem all year long. Just you got to give him the ball at his feet, low down. He's not going to beat a 6'2" defender.
We've seen it a couple times here tonight where they're playing balls high in the air. Avery, John, Conte, big players, difficult to beat in the air for Carrieri. There's Wright again up over Taylor Tolman. He's owned him in the air tonight. Played out of bounds by Kinsella. Quick throwing Cedric to Corey Woolfolk. He'll cross midfield. Knocks it off of Richie Baker. So another throw-in for the Rhinos as they gain some territory here. Here's Chakiris at midfield. Plays it behind Steenkamp. Bit of a dangerous pass from Sean Chakiris. Here's Demmin now for the Rhinos. Head up looking for some players. Sends it again. High in the air. Easily won there by Dado Conte. Chakiris spinning, looking for some help. Sends it to the near side. It's Carlos Mendes now for the Rhinos. Mendes to Kirk Wilson. Tries a little back heel, but it ends up to Trout anyways on the near side. Trout and Wilson, a little 1-2. Trout is around Leonard. Corner of the 18, but Leonard just gets the left foot in there to knock it away from Ryan Trout. He'll send it deep down the field. Twellman with the head back to Kinsella. Kinsella neatly settles the ball for the Revs. Plays it on the far side to Richie Baker. Baker backtracking for the ball quite a bit there. There's Vercoloni now pushing up from his defensive position. Pressure there by Chakiris, and Cedric gives it away. Carrieri's got a break. He's 1v3. Conte steps in with a big leg stopping Carrieri. As Carrieri, again, numbers not in his favor there.
He tried a little move around the man, but he just read it well.
There's Twellman. Pushed a little nudge from behind from Demmin. No call there as we continue to play. There's Chakiris. Long ball left-footed to Carrieri on the far side. Can he keep it in? He does. Vercoloni will win it. He'll play it back to Matt Reese, the keeper for the Revs. High kick right at midfield there. Who can win it? Let's see. Steenkamp goes for the challenge. Knocks it off of Noonan. Plays it off the crowd. Some fancy stuff there from Steenkamp. Drops it right back to Chakiris.
He tried to chest it, but he fell on his knees. He just headed it off his knees. It's beautiful.
Here's Mendes. Now to Steenkamp. A lot of touches here in the first half. It's taken away, though, by Brillant. He'll play it to Marshall Leonard. There's Andy Dormer. I think has done a nice job central midfield for the Revs tonight. Richie Baker, dangerous again on the flanks, 1v1. Woolfolk coming to help out. Plays it behind Demmin, corner of the 18. Drops it to Twellman with the right-footed shot. It is saved from Theo Zagar. Patient build-up by the Revs. Zagar diving to his right makes the save from 12 yards out on Taylor Twellman.
Twellman had all the time in the world. What a save by Theo.
Great composure from Pat Noonan. He took his time, had the Rhinos defense go deep, and then Twellman cuts back to the 12.
Joey, left-sided midfielder. I don't know if we have one right now. I'm not sure who's supposed to be there. Is it Chakiris or is it Woolfolk playing left outside? That side, they're just coming right down that side constantly.
Brillant and Mendes get tangled up. Spins around. David Wright. Brillant still with the ball. Some nice footwork there by the Canadian for the Revolution. There's Marshall Leonard. Brillant just slow to get up here now to Kinsella. Kinsella chips it to Twellman, top of the 18. Cedric steps in. He'll lay it off to Noonan now. Again to Baker, who's open on the far side. Cedric will step in to help out Woolfolk. It's Woolfolk's mark on that far side, and a guy like Richie Baker, he's going to eat you up if you leave him that space.
Yeah, giving him way too much room. So it looks like they're playing kind of one guy up top. Carrier's kind of like the lone forward with Woolfolk kind of overlapping as a midfielder. But I think Corey's used to playing up top and not getting his role right now.
The 4-5-1 formation Coach Erkley coming out with tonight, it's crucial for those flank midfielders to get back and play defense as well as offense. And we're seeing Woolfolk not do that tonight. Here's Demmin, 35 yards out from his own goal. Slows things down. No one moving off the ball, so he goes short to Steenkamp. Again, pace very slow here. Muggy night in Ludlow, Massachusetts. Here's Chakiris now with the ball. Plays it to Carrieri, checking back. He pops it up. He'll head it back to Lennon Steenkamp. Rochester with the ball. Steenkamp to Carrieri. Carrieri's got Trout on the near side. He serves it to him. Crossing the box from Trout. It's over Vercoloni. No one there for the Rhinos as Wilson backtracks at the corner of the 18. Top of the 18. Wilson with the right. Lays it off. Steenkamp fires with the right. Deflected off the hand of the defender, Avery John. There's no call. Here's Mendes, top of the 18. Now to Carrieri. It's taken away there by Marshall Leonard. Twellman. David Wright has been on top of Taylor Twellman tonight. Still on top of him. Twellman plays it all the way back to Marshall Leonard. Cleared away there by Avery John, but it goes to Carrieri. Wilson wins it now. Turns, faces the goal. Right foot shot! Wide of the net. Was it deflected? We'll see. Yes, it was deflected. Corner kick for the Rhinos. As I think Rochester, Sammy, taking some time to get adjusted to the pace of the game. Playing against an MLS team, it's not that frenetic, constant pace. I think as the game goes on, Rochester makes that adjustment.
Yeah, this is our forte. I think our team's used to likes the style of play. Get time, we play nice. Wilson had a ball, looked at Trout wide, decided to take the shot. Nice deflection, though.
And it's Mendes with the corner kick. Demmin and Wright have again pushed up, so some great targets in the air. Crossing the box from Mendes. Demmin wins it. Drops to Trout, corner of the 18 on the far side. Trout with the right-footed shot. Falls to Woolfolk, and it's off the Revolution defender, Andy Dorman. So another corner kick for the Rhinos, and a lot of restarts here. Rochester's got to make something happen.
Joey, the team's playing great right now. I'm just concerned about the midfielders. They're supposed to marking back, aren't doing it. But other than that, we're playing offensively. Everyone's in the attack. All our defenders in the attack. Billy Sedgwick is kind of like the target guy to stay back on Twellman. I think he's got the speed to handle him. He's got the physical ability to keep him under control.
Here's Chakiris now, the left-footed kick on the far side. Corner kick for the Rhinos. They trail 1-0. Chakiris takes his time, sends the signal. Ball comes in the box. Good service there. Headed away by Avery John for the Revolution. No one moving off the ball for the Rhinos there. Carrieri chips it to the top of the 18. Steenkamp off the chest. Woolfolk top of the 18 with the right. Matt Reese, a nice diving save to his right to deny Corey Woolfolk. Tremendous ball from Lennon Steenkamp.
Lennon gave him the hard chest off the thing, gave him a little swing chest right to Corey Woolfolk. Corey with a great shot, but Matt Reese, call him Superman if you will. Great stop down low, flying in the air.
You get the feeling the Rhinos are knocking on the door, Sammy. Here's Chakiris now, another corner kick. He's got a masterful restart here for the Rhinos. 30th minute, 1-0 Revs. Chakiris looking for Steenkamp. Demmin can't win the ball, and Kinsella clears it out to Sedgwick. Still inside the New England half of the field to Mendes. Now to Wilson. He's got some space. Top of the 18. Right-footed shot. Swerving high and over the bar for Kirk Wilson as Rochester utilizing some of the space that the Revs are giving them here in the first half. Sponsors of the Rhinos broadcast include Hollywood Tans, the official tanning provider of the Rhinestones, Salvatore's Pizza, the family's from Rochester and proud of it. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam from Lusitano Stadium. Wonderful setting here in Ludlow, Massachusetts for U.S. Open Cup soccer. Here's Marshall Leonard now with the ball for the Revs. Plays it back. John taking his time with the left foot. Down the middle of the field. No one moving off the ball for the Revs. Sedgwick easily heads it back to Theo Zagar. And again, Zagar coming off some time with the Canadian national team. Good to see Frankie Yallop give some of the A-League base players a little shot with the Canadian national squad.
Hey, definitely. Mauro Biello went up there, too. And
Gabe Gervais.
Yeah, Pizzolito, I think. Davio Pizzolito went up there. So it's nice to see that. I mean, the A-League's for real, man.
Long kick from Zagar again. Carrieri, no match in the air for Avery John. Mendes tries to go forward. He does, and Trout just lets it fall out of bounds there. So a throw-in for the Revolution. It's Marshall Leonard, number 22. Revs mascot getting the crowd pumped up. What's the Rhinos mascot tonight?
He's on strike right now.
Union matter?
He didn't trust that bus today.
That's another story. We'll talk about that as we go on here. Here's Leonard. Twellman checks back, plays it to Dorman. Wilson, nice little poke away there for the Rhinos. Steenkamp gets around Kinsella. Now to Chakiris. Woolfolk running forward towards the goal. Can Chakiris hit him? No, he'll slow things down. Chakiris still lays the ball off for Billy Sedgwick now. On the far side, Sedgwick back to Chakiris. Tries to thread the needle to Woolfolk, but it's taken away there by Richie Baker, who comes central with the ball. Tries to push it forward for Brian, but it's taken away there from Carlos Mendes. Here's Lennon Steenkamp for the Rhinos now. Pushes it forward to Carrier on the ground where he likes the ball. Goes to Kirk Wilson. Avery John has been a solid defender tonight for the Revolution.
Definitely. I tell you, Lennon Steenkamp and Mendes are just playing some great soccer together tonight.
And Steenkamp, in all honesty, has had a tough 2004 season, but tonight really trying to win that starting spot because the central midfield has been a question mark all year long.
Yeah, since Ian Fuller went down, it's been a lot of different guys trying that spot, but I tell you, Lennon keeps on playing this way. It's his for a while.
There's Leonard now on the near side. Trout with some pressure, but Leonard can settle it and give it to Dorman. Dorman, poor ball there. Woolfolk's got to win that, but Vercoloni steps in instead. Here's a little counter now for the Revs. It's Noonan on the far side to Richie Baker. Richie Baker again with time, gets it to Noonan, but Wright will step over to help out the defense. And again, if you don't close down Baker, he's going to start the attack for the Revs.
He makes things happen. Dave Wright's kind of mad at himself. I think he gave up a corner kick instead of kicking it out of bounds. Oh, I guess it is a throw-in, Joe.
They're deep in Rhinos territory. Here's Vercoloni, crosses into the box off of Chakiris. Chakiris with the left foot trying to fight off the Revs defender. He can't do it. Another throw-in for the Revs deep in Rochester territory. 33rd minute, Rochester trails New England 1-0. Baker on the far side throws it into the 18. It's won there by Woolfolk to Wilson. On the ground, a carrier. Leonard all over his back. He'll knock it away, but it falls right to Corey Woolfolk. Woolfolk tries to switch a ball here, and Trout says that Brian was holding him. There's no call there. Poor ball by Woolfolk, though, to get over to Trout here on the near side. Steenkamp trying to pressure there, but Kinsella now with some space inside the Reynolds half of the field to Marshall Leonard. Trout steps in. Kinsella now with the ball. Mendes steps in, does a nice job to win it away. Kirk Wilson in the air, tries to get it to Carrieri. There's a call there. Andy Dorman coming in with the boots. Maybe the stud's exposed on Carrieri, who 34 minutes in has taken a couple shots tonight.
Yeah, he got kicked in the thigh pretty hard there. Chris is a competitor, though. He's tough, but I tell you, it's just Chris and Corey are struggling working together as forwards.
I think Corey Woolfolk's struggling at that midfield position on the outside. It's a lot of running. It's a hot night, and fitness could be a factor for Woolfolk if he's got to go up and down all night long. Right with the restart just inside the Revs half of the field. At the top of the 18. Steenkamp up in the air. Drops to Carrier. He lays it off. And it's Chakiris at top of the 18 now. Switches to his left. Chips it back to Wilson. No shot there from the Rhinos and cleared away by the Revs. David Wright now with the ball again. Plays it into the Revolution box. Steenkamp's behind the defense. He's open. And they're calling him offside. Steenkamp, I thought, maybe a little too open there behind the Revs defense.
Yeah, he kind of waited a little. I think the pass was kind of dragged on a little bit, and Lennon was open. But, Joe, talk about age and numbers. I say that age is just a number. Lennon's team kept going up and down, not showing any sign of fatigue at all. And some of these younger guys, you can see are struggling out there.
Woolfolk easily gets beaten there by Vercoloni. Kinsella mark there. Sedgwick just gets the poke away to knock it away to Steenkamp. Dangerous ball there to Mendes. He'll play it back to Zagar. Takes no chances and sends it forward, but Kinsella wins it for the Revs. Noonan gets the call this time as David Wright climbs up the back of Pat Noonan for the New England Revolution. He's a finalist last year for Rookie of the Year, but how do you beat out DeMonte Ralph, who was tremendous in his rookie season? Here's Brillant, top of the 18 with the right foot, shoots! Zagar makes the diving save and tips it over the bar. Zagar furious with his defense. He's saying they're giving the players too much time to shoot there. And Brillant with a great shot, Sammy, from about 20 yards out. Zagar stretching to tip it over the goal.
If there's a difference in MLS and A-League, Joe, it's the ability to shoot on goal.
Technical ability, no doubt about that, is a step above. Kinsella, hard cross into the box. Falls to Twellman, cleared away by Steenkamp. Mendes tries to keep it in bounds here on the near side, but it runs out of play. Kinsella will take it. One of the senior internationals here for the Revolution. There's Dorman. It's a nice little push around Ryan Trout. Vercoloni now on the far side to Richie Baker. Good little one-touch to Vercoloni. Pushes it forward, but Demmin inside the 18 clears it away for the Rhinos. Dauda Conte. Again, some time here for the Richie Baker for the Revs. Vercoloni's pushing up. David Wright shifts over to mark him. Vercoloni keeps it. He's 2v1. Clears it off the Woolfolk, and Wright will come away for the Rhinos. There's Wright pushing up now. Just outside his 18. Plays it to Sean Chakiris. Woolfolk looking for some help. He'll drop it back to David Wright. Steenkamp all the way back at his own 18 with the ball now. Sends it forward, looking for Kirk Wilson. Plays a little flick, but Woolfolk again, not on the same page. He made a great point. He's been off the mark here tonight.
Yeah, Joe. Corey, I think he's lost out there. They're playing that side of the field constantly. I mean, he's a true forward. I'm not sure if he's a midfielder.
So the Rhinos have a couple players warming up. I see Semedo was loosening up. Allnut was also warming up for the Rhinos, so it could be a substitution for Woolfolk. Kinsella. Vercoloni on the far side. A lot of time. Pace is so much different than when we see two A-League teams play.
Yeah,
no doubt about that. It's a much more controlled, technical game. Here's Leonard. Twellman does so well to check back. Tries to play it to Brian. And Brian, number 27, a native of Montreal. Good thing for the Rhinos that the Impact didn't get this guy on their roster.
Great player there. Twellman heard Demmin just on his back and kind of misplayed it back to.
Here's Mendes right in front of us here, about 3 yards away from the box. To Marshall Leonard. A giveaway there from the Rhinos. Wilson steps in, wins the ball. Carrieri now plays the ball forward, and Leonard actually obstruction on Chris Carrieri, so a restart for the Rhinos. Could have been a nice counterattack for Rochester.
Carrier was trying to get it to Wilson and then just taken down late, and once Wilson lost the ball, the referee called it. Tried to do the advantage, Joe, but no advantage when you don't have the ball.
Surprised not seeing a yellow card there. Stop the attack for the Rhinos. Here's Mendes now with the restart for the Rhinos. Chakiris about 10 yards away. Now Sean Chakiris pushing up. Demmin and Wright again have pushed up in the box. Top of the 18. Steenkamp, right-footed volley over the net. Chances are there. Steenkamp, a couple great chances. Woolfolk a chance and a PK, so no shortage of opportunities for the Rhinos here in the first half.
We're getting looks at the net. Just you can't finish, can't put it where you want it.
Here's Sedgwick, plays it now to Corey Woolfolk. Top of the 18 to Lennon Steenkamp. Steenkamp now with the left. Shoots with the... Oh, it's shot right at the keeper with a left-footed blast as Reese, standing in the center of the goal, makes the save.
Again, Lennon with just a look at goal, tried to rifle it in the upper corner, instead went right to the goalkeeper.
Demmin blasts the ball out of play into the stands here. It's Brian now with the throw-in. It's Andy Dorman for the Revs. 39 minutes, and again, Rochester, plenty of chances here in the first half. Wright steps in front of Coleman, wins it for the Rhinos. Here's Woolfolk. Tries to spring Carrieri, but John neatly tucks it away to Marshall Leonard. Coleman, nice job in the air. Nods it back to Felix Brian. Brian double team there by Mendes and Wilson. Steenkamp will step in, but Noonan able to step away from the Rhinos midfielder. Brian still with some pressure there from Mendes, who's done a good job so far on the near side. Double team now, Chakiris and Mendes. Still playing with the ball as Brian, and Carrieri takes it away. It's taken away there by Andy Dorman. Revs send the ball down the near flank. It's a race between Leonard and Demmin. And Demmin will send it back to Theo Zagar. Zagar looking for some help here, still with the ball inside his own 18. He'll step back. Sends it deep with the right foot, but Kinsella off the chest. Chips it over Chakiris to Twellman. Twellman feeds Noonan, top of the 18 meters behind the defense. Zagar sliding save, reads the play so well to break up Pat Noonan there. Noonan looking for number 2 for the Revs. Great ball from Taylor Twellman.
Great stuff. Theo made a great save there. Unfortunately, he started the play by giving the ball away, but came out and made a great save. Theo, man, is for real.
Theo Zagar done a good job tonight here, and missing him in Virginia Beach, a 4-0 loss by the Rhinos. There's Steenkamp now back to David Wright at the 35 for the Rhinos. Sends the ball with the right foot down the far flank. Vercoloni heads it forward. Trout is now switched to the left side. Corner of the 18, muscles Vercoloni off the ball. Will be a throw-in for the Rhinos, so little tactical adjustment from Coach Erickley. Wilson has come to the right, and Trout has switched over to the left side, so I'm sure there's a matchup Coach Erickley looking to isolate on that far side.
Yeah, Ryan Trout got open there, and Chris Carrier's like, just lay the ball out, man, I'll rifle it. Didn't happen.
Long throw, right with the flick. To the 12, Carrier gets the left foot on the ball, just can't make contact like he wants to. It falls to Matt Reese again, who really has had a lot of balls fired right at him tonight. Demmin, right-footed volley, heads it forward now for Woolfolk. It's Dorman over Woolfolk. Carrier now with Leonard here on the near side. Should be a throw-in for the Rhinos, and it is. Good late pressure here from Rochester.
I mean, Carrier gets in your face, though, man. You know, he's every defender's nightmare.
Not the biggest of players, but I tell you, he plays like he's much bigger than 5'8". Shakiris gets around Brion. Out of bounds there. It'll be a throw-in for the Revs. Shakiris, a burst of speed there on the near side. Throw-in here for the Revs. It's Marshall Leonard in front of the Rhinos bench. The Rhinos pressuring, just unable to get one behind Matt Reese. Plenty of quality chances here in the first half. There's Dorman now. But Demmin so strong in the air with David Wright. A solid central defensive combination for the Rhinos. David Wright now. Right foot bomb down the far side, and Vercoloni heads it away from Ryan Trout. Richie Baker neatly heads it to Jose Kinsella. It's to Pat Noonan now at 35 yards out from the Rhinos' goal to Jose Kinsella. Wilson steps in, they get tangled up, and Shakiris comes to help out, but the Revs continue with the play there. As Dorman looking for Brion off the near side here. Not going to happen. Mendes will win it for the Rhinos. Lennon Steenkamp plays it back to Theo Zagar. This time he sends it to midfield. Woolfolk finally gets a challenge in the air and beats Avery John, but it falls to Conte. They'll knock it now to Marshall Leonard. Twellman checking back for the ball, heads it to Pat Noonan. Noonan looking for Richie Baker. I think he expects to see Baker on that flank all the time, and that time Baker, a little trick there, cuts inside.
Yeah, he was cutting in, thinking Taylor Twellman would see him cutting into the box, but Taylor decided to go back to Noonan and messed Baker up a little bit.
Baker had a great first half on Saturday against the Columbus Crew. 2 wonderful crosses for the Revs. Here's Mendes now. Plays it back to Demmin, a little behind Craig Demmin. Fortunately for the Rhinos, no Revs players sneaking in behind the defense. There's Sedgwick. To Len Steenkamp. Checking back for the ball. Rochester slowing things down. Trout's got some space to turn now. Woolfolk just a step behind the play again for the Rhinos, and Kinsella will attack for the Revs. He'll play it here on the near side. Wilson, can he step in? He does. Wilson tries to knock it forward to Carrieri, but Leonard will step in defensively and clear it away as Carrieri maybe had a beat on the ball there behind Avery John.
Wilson wasn't real happy with that pass either. He was yelling at his teammates.
There's Mendes now with some pressure from the Revs, but he'll send it deep downfield to Carrieri. Again, up in the air. No one there but Dauda Conte for the Revs, the central defender. There's Vercoloni. High ball in the air looking for Twellman. Gets up before Demmin. Noonan slips, but Mendes is there to take control for the Rhinos. There's Shakiris to Ryan Trout. Again, there's been a change here. Trout has gone to the left side. Wilson has come to the right. Woolfolk now on the far side. Good ball spin to defense looking for Trout, but Conte reads the play and knocks it back to his keeper. 44th minute, 1-0 Revs over the Rhinos. Throwing for Rochester, Vercoloni kicks it off the outside of his right foot. Well, Sedgwick with a throw in now to Shakiris. Looking for some help here. He'll go central now to Lennon Steenkamp. It's Mendes here on the near side. Twellman comes back from his forward position to pressure. Taken away there at Brion. And Steenkamp steps in, but Brion continues with the ball. He'll spring Twellman behind the Rhinos' defense. Twellman cuts around Mendes. He'll slow things down, looking for some help to Kinsella. Not sure what Kinsella was doing there as it falls right to Billy Sedgwick. And Rochester regains possession.
Little miscue there in Kinsella. He looked up and think, hey, I'm going to thread the needle here. It's going right to the man.
There's Carrieri now. Plays it back to Carlos Mendes. Steenkamp still looking for some help. He'll one touch it back. Mendes. Quick touch to Shakiris. Shakiris just crossing midfield now. Back to David Wright. Wright switches around a play here. Wilson's got some space here on the near side. Cuts around Brion. Wilson chips it to the top 18. Woolfolk lays it off for Carrieri. Not there for the Rhinos as Kinsella clears it out for the Revs. We'll have 1 minute of stoppage time here in the first half. Wright chips it into the 18, and Vercoloni takes it off the chest for the Revolution. So 1 minute of stoppage time here as the Revs have a 1-0 lead. Pat Noonan scoring in the 7th minute with the assist to Richie Baker.
I tell you, Joe. It looks like, overall, I think we dominated play this game. I mean, just this half. I mean, we totally dominated.
The better of chances have come for the Rhinos, but in the game of soccer, I guess it matters who finishes. So far, the Revs have done it. Rochester has not. There's Brion now to Noonan on the near side. Wilson pressures Noonan. Now he steps over to Mendes. And there's a call here holding as Mendes, or check that, Wilson grabbing the jersey of Pat Noonan. So the Revs with a dangerous restart here in stoppage time. Kinsella, who's a wonderful server of the ball on these restarts. Plays it to the far side to Vercolone. Off his chest to Richie Baker. Cedric, you can see stepping up a lot quicker now on Richie Baker, and that'll do it, folks. We've played 45 minutes from Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Massachusetts. At the half, it's the New England Revolution 1, the Rochester Raging Rhinos 0. You're listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
AirTran Airways and the Clarion Riverside Hotel present Flyaway 2004. Book your next corporate meeting, holiday event, or social gathering at the Clarion Riverside Hotel between June 1st and September 30th, and you'll be entered to win a grand prize getaway for two. The prize includes 2 round-trip tickets on AirTran Airways and 3 nights accommodations in Orlando, Baltimore, or Atlanta. Call the Clarion sales office to book your space today, 546-6400. That's 546-6400. Flyaway 2004, presented by the Clarion Riverside Hotel and AirTran Airways. Enter today.
Looking for a new place to call home? Check Westmount Apartments, conveniently located in Gates. Westmount Apartments offers spacious studio, 1 and 2 bedroom floor plans with affordable rents starting at $400. Heat and hot water are included. Amenities include assigned parking, air conditioning, and laundry and storage in every building. Westmount Apartments is minutes from everywhere, including major expressways and the Grease Ridge and Marketplace malls. Stop in and visit them at 1021 Spencerport Road, or call 426-8135 to set up an appointment today. That's 426-8135. Westmount Apartments, a proud sponsor of the Rochester Raging Rhinos. Nextel, proud sponsor and supporter of Rochester Raging Rhinos soccer.
Rhinos Radio, AM 1040 WYSL Avon Rochester, FM 90.5 WBER Rochester.
Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Massachusetts. I'm Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam. 4th round U.S. Open Cup action, and at the half it's the Revs 1, the Rhinos nothing. Goal credited to Pat Noonan in the 7th minute with the assist to Richie Baker. And I think the story of the first half was countless opportunities for the Rhinos, including a penalty kick that Sean Chakiris missed, or a keeper saved. But Sammy, a lot of opportunities. They've got to make something happen.
And we had so many chances in the box. This is a story all season long. I mean, you get 3-4 chances, you got to finish them. That's where we've been lacking all year. And Sean with the PK just didn't get enough behind it for whatever reason. Thought he'd go right up the middle. A lot of forwards think or shooters think they can do that. But Reese didn't move, and it just went right to him. But overall, Joe, I thought we dominated play. Lennon's team camp, my first half player of the game, up and down, non-stop, constant, making things happen. He's just got to work on the finish. If they could finish 3 out of the 6 chances, it's a new game every single game. Lennon's got to work on his finishes.
For about 25 or 30 minutes there in that first half, Richie Baker had a lot of space, a lot of time on that far side. Is that something Coach Erfler is going to address at the half?
I hope so. I mean, that side's just wide open. Billy Cedric is getting too much work out there because Woolfolk's not coming back and marking his man. I mean, I think Corey Woolfolk's a true forward. He likes to go forward. You know, you're one of those guys, Joe. You just go, you think forward, you don't think back. Guys are just like that. It's in their brain when they're kids. They don't change. I don't think Corey Woolfolk's the kind of guy to play outside midfield.
And the formation with Carrieri as the lone guy up top, your thoughts on that?
In my opinion, Carrier is a great player. Doug Miller's the living legend in Rochester soccer. I think he's one of the best forwards in American soccer. You can't leave Doug on the bench in a game like this. They're giving space. Doug, you know what Doug could do with space. With Sean Sakiris feeding balls in Doug's space, it's a new game. Carrier, I've said it all year long, to me, he's more of an offensive-minded midfielder. He's not your true forward. He doesn't take guys on, doesn't like to go into the box, but he could dish off some beautiful passes. You look at last year, Colorado, I think he was like 4th in league with assists. I mean, the guy likes to give up the ball, doesn't like shooting, and you need the living legend Doug Miller in there.
He's Soccer Sam. I'm Joe Giuliano. We'll come back and speak with Joey Franchino, who's sitting out tonight for the New England Revolution due to a red card last year. At the half, it's the Revs 1, the Rhinos nothing. You're listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
Hot dogs. No one makes them better than Schweigels. Hot dogs. Hometown favorites from Schweigels. The flavor is right. Every bite. Cover them with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, taste one. No one makes a hot dog like Schweigels. 'Cause how we make them makes them great.
Sports fans, team up with Tops for winning savings on Kleenex facial tissue and Scott towels. Head to Tops today and save on gentle but strong Kleenex facial tissues. From sneezes to sniffles to sad movie scenes, Kleenex facial tissue has your family covered. Plus, score sensational savings on Scott towels at Tops. With wide, fast-absorbing ridges, Scott towels have the power to soak up spills and tackle even the toughest messes. So if savings and value are your game, get to Tops for all-star savings on Kleenex facial tissues and Scott towels. World Gym Rochester is proud to announce the arrival of World Gym Training to our club. We are pleased to offer our members personalized, goal-oriented training and nutrition. Most goals are functional goals, meaning you would like to improve a certain movement in everyday living, or you would like to improve your body mechanics for a certain sport. World Gym Rochester has certified, educated trainers that will help you with functional training, from improving your golf swing to bending over to pick up an object without hurting your back. Whether you want to climb a flight of stairs without fatigue, improve your jump and speed, or improve the balance and sense of grounding that you may have lost, World Gym Rochester will get you there. World Gym Rochester also offers group exercise classes that provide a variety of fun and a change of routine. To find out more, stop by World Gym Rochester today at 1717 East Avenue. Call 271-0440 or visit us online at www.worldgymrochester.com.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. After 45 minutes of play, it's the Revs 1, the Rhinos nothing. And when I saw this news, I was excited for the Rhinos. The key component of the Revolution defense, Joey Franchino, forced to sit out tonight's game due to a red card against the Metro Stars last year in the Open Cup. You're joining me here in the press box. Joey, welcome to the Rhinos broadcast here, and talk about the situation there. What happened? Why you're not in the match here tonight?
Well, last year it was a situation where Clint Mathis deliberately elbowed me in the face, and you know, you live and you learn. But he definitely got a reaction out of me, and that's what sent me off. You know, but Clint knows what he did, and I think everybody else that was at the game saw what he did. You know. I got to learn from those mistakes and not retaliate or not react, you know. But it's kind of tough when you get a point-blank elbow to your face, you know. And it was meant for it, and that's what happened. But you live and you grow up and you move on, you know. And it's unfortunate that it's taken a year where I had to sit this game out tonight, you know, because Rochester's such a good team. But you live and you learn, you know. And I'm growing it every day, and hope to be out there next game.
I'm sure you want to be in the field. We know you're a great competitor, but first 45 minutes, your thought on this fourth round U.S. Open Cup match so far?
I thought it was a good match, you know. I thought the key component for you guys was when Chikaris missed the PK. That changed the whole game, you know. And you guys had a lot of chances. Same thing that we've gone through all season is getting a lot of good quality chances and not being able to finish. We struggled with that this year, and that put us at the bottom of the table, you know. But you got to score these chances, especially quality chances. So I think that's where we stand.
Now, injuries have been a major situation for the Revolution this year. Difficult to overcome, and how's everything looking on the injury front?
It looks like everybody's going to come back after the All-Star break. I think we'll have most of our guys back besides Carlos, but I think a lot of younger guys are getting a taste, and we haven't been very deep as of late, but I think all the guys that we do have have contributed pretty well.
Who surprised you? You know, Brayan looks really good out there. Clint Dempsey, another guy who's kind of stepped up and really surprised you and the fans in New England.
Well, I think Clint, number one, is our top guy right now. You know, coming in as a rookie, making the All-Star team, I think he deserved it. And he works hard every day. He has a great attitude. But I think a lot of the younger guys that stepped up, Felix Briant, I think Andy Dorman's doing real well. I think Luke Fercoloni is waiting for his opportunity. You know, I think these guys are the guys that come in and train hard every day. And good pros, and it's quality to have those guys on our team.
Your thoughts, the MLS expanding to Salt Lake City Chivas from Mexico getting a club here, so MLS looking at 12 teams. The league going in the right direction?
I think so. I was hoping that Rochester would step up and come to MLS, because the quality side, and any team you look outside MLS, Rochester's right there, and you'd like to play with those guys. There's a lot of quality guys on this team, so we get an opportunity to play once, but I'd like to see Rochester. But overall, I think it's good for MLS.
Joey Franchino, thank you very much.
Joe.
Thanks for your time joining us here on the Raging Rhinos Radio Network. It's Captain Joey Franchino sitting out again due to a red card against the Metro Stars last year in the U.S. Open Cup. We'll come back. Second half getting ready to start here from Lusitano Stadium. It's the Revs 1, the Rhinos nothing. You're listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
The Connolly Printing Company welcomes back the Rochester Raging Rhinos. We're looking forward to another exciting summer and hoping the Rhinos can bring a championship back to Rochester this season. If you're in need of a successful printing team, give Connolly Printing a play. We've got 107 years of professional craftsmanship to back up our name. From our digital pre-press wide format imaging to our 8-color printing capabilities, we can do it all. Turn your printing nightmares into creative dreams at Connolly Printing, 72 Marway Circle off Buffalo Road in Gates. 426-4150.
Your sports leader. WYSL 1040 AM.
Hi, this is Joe Giuliano, Rhinos radio color commentator and host of the Soccer Report. Join us every Tuesday at 6:30 for full coverage of the Rochester Raging Rhinos, Major League Soccer, and international soccer news. Give us a call every Tuesday at 346-3000. It's the Soccer Report.
WYSL.
Special announcement. Balcony Pontiac Buick GMC is now open for all vehicle sales at Route 390, Exit 9 in Avon. Over 250 new and used vehicles for sale at the location of our gorgeous new facility. Exit 9 is 4 exits south of Marketplace Mall, only 13 minutes from Highland Drive. You can't miss it. Look for our huge Balcony Pontiac Buick GMC sign on Route 390 at the Lakeville exit where the Hessmart is. Come to the new Balcony location today.
There's always something happening at Soccer Sam's Pizza Pasta Cafe, Empire Boulevard in Webster. Wednesdays, come meet your favorite Rhinos player, signing autographs from 5 till 8. Plus, every table of 4 gets 1 free ticket to a future Rhinos game. Sundays, it's half-price pasta. Buy 1 and get the second dinner at half price. Mondays, kids 10 and under eat free. See restaurant for details. And don't forget Soccer Sam's for lunch with delicious pizza slices available from 11 until 3. Soccer Sam's Pizza Pasta Cafe, 2045 Empire Boulevard in Webster.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
All right, welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. The teams are on the field. We're waiting for the officials to return to the start of the second half. After 45 minutes of play, it's the Revs 1, the Rhinos nothing. We'll come back with more Rhino soccer on the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
Salvatore's. Give me 5, oh wow. Sure sounds good to me. Give me 5 and how. Home menu delivery. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. That's the way to call. Give me 5, it's so good. And Salvatore's has got it all. Give me 5, yeah, give me 5. From Salvatore's.
What's on your pizza tonight? Call Salvatore's 234-5555 and order yours. Or try one of their pasta or seafood dinners, burgers, or subs with their full menu delivery. Salvatore's 234-5555.
Salvatore's will fill your plate. Yeah! It's so good. Give me 5. Put a smile right on your face. Give me 5, yeah, give me 5.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. Second half has started. Wolfo to Delgado has come out here in the second half to Wilson. Top of the 18. Looking for some help there. No one there but Shauri Joseph, who's come out in the second half for Richie Baker for the Revs. Cancela going right at Craig Demmin now in the Rhinos half of the field for the Revs. Demmin steps over. Knocks the ball out of play. Sammy, some substitutions for the Rhinos also at the half.
Joy, it's just amazing stuff. I mean, Woolfolk went up top with Carrieri, and it looks like Sean Securis is out of the game, and Ian Pilarski's in the game. And it looks like Lennon Steenkamp and Kirk Wilson are playing the middle now in midfield.
And for the Revs, Shalry Joseph has come on for Richie Baker, and Jay Heaps has come on for Avery John.
And Noah Delgado is in for Ryan Trout.
So some adjustments by coaches at the half. Very muggy, uncomfortable night, so coaches making some changes. And both these teams really in the midst of a tough stretch of their season.
Yeah, Joe, this is such a huge game for both teams. I mean, U.S. Open Cup just means so much to soccer today. I think year one, I don't think any of us really realized in '96 how big this is, but this is huge.
The winner of this match plays either the Metro Stars or Charleston at the half right now. It's Charleston 0, the Metro Stars 0. So they're evened up there, so we'll see what happens out there. Here's Wilson now. Shalry Joseph applies pressure to Kirk Wilson. David Wright now as they split the Revs players here on the far side, on the near side of Carrieri. Can he keep it in bounds? Slides, does keep it in bounds. Crosses to the top of the 18. No one there. They're going to say it went out of play. In this angle, I thought Carrieri may have kept it in play.
Looked like he did, Joe, but the ref was right there. 1-0. We're losing, and we didn't make any real offensive moves. I mean, is Pilarski really an offensive player? I'm not sure. Delgado, we've seen his magic in the box, but does Carrieri and Delgado play well together? We've seen Delgado play well with Miller in the past. We'll see, Joe.
Some changes there from the Rhinos. Coach Pat Erickley. Two forwards up top now, Carrieri and Corey Woolfolk. Here's Shalry Joseph. Tillman plays it right to Delgado at midfield, and he'll push forward now for the Rhinos. Delgado's forward to Woolfolk. Plays it off his left foot, comes back to Delgado, tries to split the defense there, but Avery John comes over to knock it out of play. So John is still on the field for the Revs. We'll check to see. Conte came off. Dauda Conte, check that. Conte has come off for Avery John. 49th minute, it's 1-0. The Revs lead the Rhinos' fourth round U.S. Open Cup soccer from Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Massachusetts. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam. Reese, goal kick. Sedgwick in the air over Dorman. Pops it forward to Delgado, looking for the handball, but Rochester retains possession. Here's Billy Sedgwick. Plays it short here to Kirk Wilson at midfield, right here on the near side. Pushes a ball to the top of the 18 there. Avery John neatly tucks it forward to Jay Heaps. Here's Marshall Leonard now for the Revs. The Revs content to knock the ball around. Coming forward out of Vercoloni. Pressure there. He has to pop it forward there, and Wilson wins it in the air for the Rhinos. Carrieri tried to stretch for the ball, but it falls to Jay Heaps for the Revs. Steenkamp settles the ball, pushes forward now. Chips it forward, looking for Carrieri. Vercoloni challenges Carrieri, takes it off the chest and away from Carrieri. The Revs come out with the ball. Shalry Joseph to Jose Cancela. Leon now playing it back to Marshall Leonard on the far side. Shalry Joseph getting a nice run with the national team from Grenada. Quick one-touch forward, looking for Twellman, but Demmin reads the play as Joseph takes down Noah Delgado just inside of midfield, so free kick here for the Rhinos. Quick restart by Demmin. Sloppy ball there as Joseph won the ball back, but it fell right to Lennon Steenkamp. Steenkamp pushing it forward to Woolfolk, who, Sammy mentioned, appears to be a bit tired here in the game tonight. Here's Pat Noonan. Tough ball top of the 18. Twellman takes it off the left foot, tries to push it around Craig Demmin, but the big Rhino defender able to muscle off Taylor Twellman, so a throw-in for the Revs on the far side deep in Rochester territory.
Demmin's just so smooth back there. Just what a defender.
Felix Brillant with the throw-in for the Revs. He'll put all the way back to Marshall Leonard. Leonard left-footed cross into the box. Steenkamp at the top of the 18. Nice job to head it to Corey Woolfolk. Plays it to Ian Pilarski, who's come out here in the second half for Ryan Trout. Kirk Wilson playing central midfield along Lennon Steenkamp. To Mendes on the far side. And the Steenkamp, a lot of touches on the ball here tonight, Sammy. Lennon with a burst of speed gets around three Revs defenders. Joseph tries to keep up with him, plays it forward to Pilarski, right-footed cross. In the box, Reese at the 6th comes off the line, and he's blasted into by Lennon Steenkamp. As 4 Rev players circle Lennon Steenkamp as he blasted into the Revs keeper. I think Steenkamp a little too excited there, but always looking to make something happen.
Looking for the handshake, though, Joey. Lennon's a true gentleman. Hey, it was a 50-50 ball. It's up in the air. Lennon's tough, and Lennon's kind of upset with the linesman for not calling it. I think he thought he was taken down in the box. Pilarski, though, nice cross. I guess that's what Pilarski's here for. I mean, he didn't make the last road trip. I'm surprised he's in there, but just played a nice ball to the middle of the box, right for Lennon for a little header there.
Steenkamp has been up and down the field all night long for the Rhinos. In the air, it's David Wright over Noonan for the Rhinos. Midforward now to Kinsella for the Revs, but Steenkamp will chip it away to Billy Sedgwick. Looks for a long ball. Can he spring Woolfolk? Heaps is fresh off the bench. Neatly steps in and wins the ball for the Revs. There's Marshall Leonard now for the Revs. Breon, nice little touch there to Noonan on the far side. Springs in. Mendes is chasing. Twellman flicks it over Billy Sedgwick, but Delgado's there to help out. But Dorman, corner of the 18, tries to get around Delgado, cannot. Should be a goal kick coming out for the Rhinos, and a yellow card now being issued to David Wright. Ricardo Salazar issuing a yellow card here in the 53rd minute to David Wright, and I'm not sure, he's pointing back downfield to an incident that happened earlier.
Something happened between Wright and Noonan, and I think Wright was just expressing his anger. And the referee didn't want to take it, man. Just, hey, leave me alone. I'm doing my job. I didn't see it. What are you going to do?
So yellow card, Carrieri in the 16th minute, and David Wright for the Rhinos here in the second half.
Yellow card, 17, Rochester, Wright.
53rd minute, yellow card for David Wright. Zagar kick to midfield, header away by Dorman. Cedric, forceful header there, won by Heaps. He'll push it forward to the Rhinos 35. Foul called there on Twellman. David Wright gets the call his way this time.
Sometimes when you complain, I mean, you get the yellow card, but the referee starts watching what you're talking about, and I think that time he did.
Twellman and Wright getting tangled up quite a bit here tonight. Mendes long ball looking for Carrieri. Heaps plays it off the chest, but it falls to Polarski. He'll push it forward there. No one there for the Rhinos. Carrieri not happy with the service from his right midfielder.
Yeah, some surprising changes here. Polarski didn't make the last road trip. Shakaris didn't make the last road trip, injured, taking the PK earlier on in the game. It's just a lot of things that kind of strange.
Yeah, there's going to be some question marks as to deciding who takes that PK kick. Carrieri is wonderful on restarts. There's the ball bouncing into the Rhinos 35. It's David Wright pushing it back. Polarski with the flick to Carrieri again, but he cannot beat Avery John in the air. Lennon gets it over Kinsella and Celery Joseph. He can get tangled up. No one there for the Rhinos. So Dorman just clears it out of play. We are throwing for the Revolution. Sponsors of these Rhino broadcasts include the Caledonia Country Club, open to the public Mondays and Tuesdays, and Chase Pickin, with a lifetime tool warranty for all tools purchased at Chase Pickin. Great sponsors of these Rhino broadcasts.
David Wright just got a late call there, took the man down and looked up hoping he wasn't going to get another yellow card. The ref was cool about it. Did the old little, here, let me help you up. Sorry I took you down.
He's going to want to be careful not to get another yellow. That's going to be it for Wright. There's Steenkamp now. Rochester trying to muster a return here. They're trailing 1-0. Woolfolk. This is Billy Sedgwick now. Delgado has it playing off his chest. Joseph with pressure all over the Rhinos midfielder. Demmin pushes it forward. Woolfolk is actually checking to the ball. Easy ball there for Jay Heaps to settle for the Revs.
Yeah, Demmin saw the lane open, but I guess Woolfolk didn't read it, unfortunately.
Noonan gets tangled up there. Demmin wins it for Rochester. Here's Lennon Steenkamp. Really, Steenkamp again has been tremendous tonight. Good long ball here on the near side. Carrieri's behind Vercoloni. Takes it off his head. Near the corner flag on the near side. Vercoloni continuing to push Carrieri. Does a nice job to win the throw-in deep in New England territory for the Rhinos, as he had pressure all over his back from Vercoloni.
Vercoloni was all over him, Joey. But Carrieri's is so tough on the ball. But I'm telling you, Carrieri's always looking to get the ball and look for the pass. That's what you need. You need a forward to kind of receive that pass.
Rhinos with Pato Aguilera warming up now on the sidelines. Creative, crafty Bolivian midfielder. See if he can create some magic in the midfield for the Rhinos. Here's Mendes on the far side now for Rochester. Some time now. Cedric can push up over midfield. Dorman now, some light pressure. Puts it through the legs of Dorman, gets around him. There will be an obstruction call on Andy Dorman. Cedric, quick restart to Delgado on the flank here. Vercoloni pressuring Noah Delgado, a former member of the Syracuse Salty Dogs. Rhinos a deep throw in here in the Revolution territory. 56th minute. Revs 1, Rochester nothing. Goal to Pat Noonan from Richie Baker. Again, Sean Shakiris missing a penalty kick in the early moments of this game. Substitution now coming for the Rhinos. Corey Woolfolk leaving the pitch, and the Rhinos' all-time leading scorer, Doug Miller, heading on to add some pace to the attack. So dangerous combination, I think, of Miller and Carrieri up top now for Rochester. Long throw from Cedric. Steenkamp gets the flick. It goes right into the hands of Matt Reese standing at his goal line. You can't fall. Steenkamp did a great job to flick it. No one moving off the ball for the Rhinos.
And Miller was trying to get there from the coming into the game. It just was a little late there.
Here's Noonan now. Good ball here on the near side to Dorman. Sedgwick comes in hard, gets an elbow on Dorman. And there should be a yellow card here to Billy Sedgwick. Yeah, he'll get a yellow card. Sedgwick coming in hard with the elbow to the head of Andy Dorman. So restart for the Revolution. Steve Nickel immediately off the bench, not happy with the little challenge there from Billy Sedgwick. So Sedgwick with a yellow card here in the 58th minute. 3 yellow cards.
Well, now that Carrieri has someone to feed, Miller's in the game. Let's see what happens. Delgado and Miller have been playing great together all year long when they get the opportunity to play. Delgado's been injured. Miller's been injured. But earlier in the year when they played together, they played great. And Carrieri just loves feeding people. Miller loves getting open.
There's Kinsella with the restart. Looking for some help there. No one there for the Revs. Noonan tracks it on the far side. He'll play it back to Marshall Leonard. Under pressure there by Carrieri. Noonan will chip it high into the box there, actually to the top of the 18, where Delgado heads it, but it's Bercoloni for the Revs. Now to Kinsella, who's spread out here to the right side. Tries to play to Bercoloni. It's taken away there by Wilson. Rochester with a counter. Miller pushing up here on the near flank. Miller 1v3 right now, has to push it back, looking for some help to Delgado. Rochester slowly building the attack here with Kirk Wilson in the center of the field. He'll switch it to the far side. Mendes is pushing up. Pilarski on the far side. Cuts in, left-footed cross into the box. Delgado's there. Across the box to Carrieri. No one there. Trailing, though. Tries the bicycle kick there. Miller looking to put it on frame there. Misses the ball, but no one there, crashing the net.
Man, nice ball by Pilarski again. And now I see why Pilarski's in there. I mean, the kid's got some great crosses. That was a left-footed. Earlier was a right-footed cross. Right on the mark.
Here's Mendes with the throw-in for the Rhinos. Sends it in the box. Wright gets the flick on it. Who's there for Rochester? Nobody but Jay Heaps. Wilson, right-footed volley! What a save by Matt Reese, diving to his left. Pulls it out of the net, punches it away as he gets the ball back in his hands. Wilson, 12 yards out with a right-footed cannon that Reese able to punch away.
Wilson had the whole net. Reese has made a spectacular save.
Countless opportunities for the Rhinos. When will they get one to go in? Clint Dempsey looks like he's going to check in here for the Revolution, getting some final instructions from Steve Nickel, the coach of the Revolution. Kamler also warming up for the Revs.
Jay Heaps in there, Joey. Now, Jay Heaps was playing for the Miami Fusion back, I think, in '98 with Henry Gutierrez, and got to visit Henry, good old friend from the Rhinos, and we had some good times with Jay Heaps in the Miami area.
Not a bad place to be. Here Delgado cuts around Bercoloni. He's done a nice job since he's come into Miller. Corner of the 18 on the near side. Cuts inside. Miller still with the ball. To the top of the 18. Looking for some help. It's Wilson again. Cuts to the 12. Left foot shot. It's in! Goal! Rochester! Kirk Wilson finally buries one in the back of the net. Beautiful work from Doug Miller. 2 cutback moves from Kirk Wilson. Lays it on his left foot. Upper corner, no chance for Matt Reese. We're tied at 1.
The living legend Doug Miller takes on 3 guys, cuts into the box, gives it to Wilson. Wilson gives a little juke to the right, juke to the left. Boom, upper corner. Matt Reese is like, where's my cape? Where's my kryptonite? Come down and out. What a goal, baby.
60th minute, Kirk Wilson from Doug Miller. We just mentioned it. When would one go in? Reese that time unable to stop Kirk Wilson. We're even at 1. 61st minute, Rochester, New England. Twellman now with the ball. Demmin takes it away. He'll come forward now, pushes it to Delgado, who's done a great job pushing over midfield. Miller was cutting to the center part of the field. I think Delgado wanted to go to the outside, but the substitutions making an impact here. Coach Erickley bringing Miller off the bench, and he's a huge factor in that goal.
I tell you, Doug Miller, I call him the living legend. The kid's just amazing out there. He gets the ball. Every time he gets the ball, something happens. I mean, leave him in, broken leg or not, leave him into the game every game. He's just amazing. And I tell you, Pilarski, the kid comes in, works up and down, works hard, Joe, and that's what we need on that outside.
Here's Twellman, gets it to Noonan in the top of the 18, but Zagar comes off his line. In last year's U.S. Open Cup match, the Rhinos had a 1-0 lead by a goal from Stoyan Mladenov, but then Ralston and Twellman coming back to make it 2-1 for the Revs. See if that's a little return favor tonight by the Rhinos. And the Revs have had trouble in the second half. Saturday, totally out of gas against the Crew, so we'll see if that continues here tonight for the Rochester. There's Vercoloni now with the throw-in for the Revs. Taking his time, pushing forward, getting some extra space to Clint Dempsey, who's come out in the field for the Revolution. Kinsella has come off for New England. Clint Dempsey having a tremendous year here for the New England Revolution, wearing number 2. Dempsey with 5 goals in his last 7 games for New England. Here's Noonan, pressured by Demmin. He'll lay it off to Shalry Joseph. On the far side to Brian, who's been a bit quiet here in the second half, but this time cuts to the top of the 18. Pilarski with a good poke away there. Lays it to Kirk Wilson. Here's Mendes now on the far side. We're tied at 163rd minute. Goals from Noonan for the Revs. Kirk Wilson for the Rhinos. The Rhinos have been knocking on the door all night long.
Knocking, but I tell you, Joe, New England 3 forwards now. Noonan, Dempsey, and Twellman, 3 of the best forwards in the league up there.
Long ball, Miller trying to get behind the defense. Avery John comes in. And Miller, a little shoulder challenge there from the Rhinos forward, but Avery John retains possession. The Revs with the ball deep in their own territory, cleared away by Vercoloni, but it falls right to Kirk Wilson. With some time, top of the 18, Carey lets it run through Miller, right-footed shot! Diving save by Matt Reese, as Miller maybe even had more time to push it towards the goal, but Rochester finding some space behind the Revs defense. And Carrier, give him credit too, let the ball roll through his legs, freezing the defense for a second there.
That was sweet. Lennon looked like he was going to Carrier. Carrier did the little juke. Miller wide open. Miller's like, hey, wait, the ball's here. Let me shoot this baby.
Reese, another great save. He has been tremendous in the nets tonight for the Revs. Here's Vercoloni with a throw-in. Right to midfield, now to Pat Noonan. Jay Heaps switches it to the far side to Marshall Leonard. We'll see how the Revs now react after giving up a goal for leading much of the match.
Yariona's still out there, Joey. They went with 3 guys up top. I think if we're going to go out all attack, that's the last guy on our roster, I think, that can help us up top. So hopefully get Yari into that game. You know what he did with us in Columbus against Colorado for 99.
Coleman pushing forward. He's got some space. Demmin steps in, knocks the ball away right off the foot of Taylor Coleman, but it falls to Vercoloni. Now it's Dorman, double team there, Sedgwick and Delgado, but Demmin again steps over, reads the play so well, knocks it out of bounds, throw in for Rochester, apparently off of Noonan, so throw in for the Rhinos. Looks like Dempsey is playing more of a withdrawn striker behind Noonan and Twellman. So it's a throw in for Rochester. Franco Doyle, the Rhinos assistant, shouting instructions off the bench. Carrier chips it up over his head looking for Miller, but it's Jay Heaps now at midfield. He'll switch it to the far side to Marshall Leonard. Pressure there by Pilarski. They'll push it forward. Brian can't control it, so throw in for Rochester as the Revs here in the 65th minute, leaving a couple of gaps behind the defense for Rochester to take a look at.
I tell you, this is some exciting soccer, man.
There's Carrier in a foot race with Jay Heaps, but Matt Reese slides for that ball there. Not sure if he had to, but makes no mistake. Here's Dempsey now with the ball, turns around, faces Steenkamp, will play it to Noonan. Noonan, can he keep it in bounds? Vercoloni does, but Sedgwick wins it for the Rhinos. Noonan now, just at midfield. Delgado, good pressure, takes the ball away. And Noonan tugging on the jersey of Delgado. Could be a yellow there, as Miller was free if Delgado could have played him the ball.
He was looking for him, man. Pilarski's wide open, Joe, on the outside flank there. Hopefully Billy Sedgwick sees him.
Pilarski on loan from the Chicago Fire, getting a lot of time here due to the injuries in the Rhinos midfield. Here's Billy Sedgwick. Right to the top of the 18, looking for anyone, but no one off the ball as Matt Reese wins at the corner of the 6. Quick punt downfield looking for Twellman. Demmin is there for the header. Up to Mendes. but Dempsey wins the header instead. Nice little flick from Twellman. Here's Noonan approaching the top of the 18, cuts to his left, pushes it forward. Mendes and Wright break up the play. Rochester comes out with the ball now. Here's Pilarski on the far side. Good team defending by the Rhinos in the second half. Long ball looking for Carrier, but Bercoloni's there to win it away for the Reds. Avery John now. Gives it to Marshall Leonard there on the far side. Breon just crossing midfield. He'll push it back now to Shalry Joseph. Joseph pushes it forward. Dempsey's in the center circle with the ball and some time. There's Dorman. Immediate pressure there from Billy Sedgwick. Sedgwick's that tank is always on full.
Just up and down. Dempsey, Noonan, and Twellman, they play the same style of soccer. A nice touch on the ball.
There's Twellman now, pressured by Mendes. Double team there by Kirk Wilson, so it'll be a restart for the Revolution. And Rochester are doing a lot of double teaming tonight on the Revs, and at times working very well. Zagar crossing the box, comes off his line, punches it away. Falls to Breon, top of the 18. He'll try to chip it forward to Noonan, who's inside the 18. Lays it off for Twellman, but Sedgwick there to blast it away for the Rhinos. Demmin now clears it to Carrieri. Here's Delgado now on the near side, approaching midfield. Looking for some help here. Rhinos regrouping, catching their wind here. Delgado switches the run of play to the far side. Over to Ian Pilarski. Up in the air, heads it back to Mendes. Mendes and Pilarski play a little touch here. Steenkamp with the ball, back to Mendes on the far side. So Rochester pushing some numbers here. Mendes the right back. And we on half of the field, the Carrier who's checking back to the ball. Here's Pilarski. Another left-footed cross into the box. Delgado with the header. Can't get any pace on it as it just drops harmlessly inside the 18 to Matt Reese. Sponsors of these Rhino broadcasts include Kimberly Clark, a proud sponsor of the Rhinos, Westmont Apartments, Studio 1 and 2 bedroom apartments and gates, and Auto Depot USA, online at autodepotdirect.com. There's Avery John playing all the way back to Matt Reese. The ball at his feet, top of the 18. He'll knock it downfield. Dorman heads it forward, but it goes right to Lennon Steenkamp. Good touch to Kirk Wilson. Plays it forward. Can he spring Miller? Nope. Miller and Carrieri not waiting for the ball there from Kirk Wilson. 69th minute. It's 1-1 Rochester and New England. Twellman checking back, but David Wright has been everywhere Taylor Twellman has been tonight. Here's Wright, plays it forward to Carrieri. Tries to get a touch, but it goes right to Heaps. Miller switches it on the outside to Pilarski, but Marshall Leonard races over to knock it out of play and over the stands. Throwing for the Rhinos deep in New England territory.
Joe, I'll take it back what I said earlier about Pilarski coming into the game. I was kind of surprised, but he's making a big difference on the outside. The kid's got a lot of wheels, up and down, always open, and he's just a hard-working kid, and he can play the game. Got a great touch on the ball.
Got some quality services from that far side. Mendes long throwing, right again with the flick, but no one there to win the ball for Rochester. Mendes, now to Pilarski. Another cross in the box. Carrier's behind the defense. Has it down! It's in, but the flag is up. No goal. No goal. Offsides. As Carrier just offsides there. Another wonderful ball from Pilarski. And Carrier's got a yellow card, so he wants to be careful not to agitate the officials any longer here, but he did a great job to finish it, headed hard and low.
Oh, yeah, he's loosening that little headband he has. He's supposed to let go of some of that pressure right now. He's upset about the offsides call. It could have been, from our angle, we couldn't tell, but a great service by Pilarski.
Carrier, the 2004 version of Claudio Canigia. Sedgwick in the air, wins it up over Andy Dorman. Out of play, be a throw-in for the Revs here, right in front of the Rhinos bench. Coach Erkley and Coach O'Doy up off the bench. Smiles. They seem content with what they're seeing so far.
Joe, we're playing beautiful soccer. I'm just worried about those three guys up top for New England.
Here's Delgado now with the ball for the Rhinos. Plays it to Carrier. He turns, faces midfield. Through ball looking for Miller. They're calling him offsides. Heaps got a piece of the ball. I thought he was even with the defense.
Carrier waited like 1 second too long. Miller was ready to take off, and then they got caught.
Not sure if the Revs are aware of the speed of Doug Miller. He can get behind them. Here's Noonan now, but right again gets a piece of the ball. Falls forward to Dempsey. 30 yards out, pushes forward. Right-footed shot off the heel of Craig Demmin. Corner kick now for the Revs. As Dempsey had some pace and some time there to take a look at the goal.
Yeah, I mean, not the greatest shot in the world, but, you shoot, things happen. You shoot, you get a nice corner kick, and anything can happen now. Dempsey's for real. The kid's, rookie, getting a lot of goals, playing hard. And I tell you, going to practice every day and learning from a guy like Twellman and learning from Noonan, I mean, you can see he plays the same style of play. Calm, cool on the ball, pretty-looking soccer. I love that kind of stuff, Joey. I don't like that kick-and-run athletic stuff. I like pure, entertaining soccer.
He's 21 years old, played at Furman University. Cross in the box. Shari Joseph with the header. It's up high, and Zagar up off his line to steal it off the head of Taylor Twellman. Theo Zagar reaching as high as he possibly could to win the ball for the Rhinos.
Theo's having a great game so far, had 2 huge saves, and that wasn't an easy one. Taylor Twellman gets up there high, great with the head, and knows how to use his body to get back into the goalkeeper, and Theo says, "You're not going anywhere, baby. I used to be a forward."
Delgado pushing it forward to Miller. He'll head it to the side here to Carrieri. Avery John steps in, cuts around Chris Carrieri. He'll push it forward, now throws an elbow to the face of Carrieri. That's got to be a yellow card and a free kick for Rochester, and it is. I think Carrieri has done just enough now to get under the skin of Avery John.
And he didn't say a word, Joe. He got knocked in the face with an elbow, didn't say a word, got the call. That's what I love. That's pro soccer, baby.
Avery John has played the past 3 years in the Irish Premier League. 29-year-old, 49 caps with the Trinidad and Tobago national team, but that time, good call by the official. So Avery John, yellow card in the 71st minute. 72nd minute, Avery John. In the box, DK with the header, just sails wide of the net. Carrieri, beautiful service on the restart. And Sammy, you call it, he has had countless opportunities tonight, Lennon Steenkamp.
But that one, Joey, that was a sweet header. That just bounces, just rolled. It was rolling into the net, and it kind of rolled wide.
You could see Reese, I think he was watching it go right by him.
Reese like, uh-oh, this thing's going by me. But Lennon, man, he's everywhere. Age is a number. You look at Miller out there, you look at Lennon, forget about the age, man. These guys are like 20 years old when they're playing.
Rhinos playing with some confidence here in this first half and second half. Wilson goes to Delgado. Sedgwick with a nice long ball. Carrieri's behind the defense. Didn't see the ball coming as Vercoloni wins it for the Revs. He'll send it back downfield. Dempsey gets the flick off of Bill Sedgwick. He's got some space now. Twellman's behind the defense. That's got to be offside. They're not calling it. Mendes comes back. David Wright comes all the way back to knock the ball off the foot of Taylor Twellman, who did a great job to cut around Carlos Mendes. Rhinos bench looking for an offsides call. I thought he was behind the defense.
It looked that way, Joe, but those 3 guys I've been talking about since they came into the game, they just play some beautiful soccer together. They know where they are at all times, and they don't put it to the feet. They just put it right where it's supposed to be, and the man runs onto it.
Twellman out since late May with a hamstring injury. Quality forward, and the Revs very happy to have him back in their lineup. Corner kick for the Revs into the box, cleared away there by Carlos Mendes at the corner of the 6. Briano play it back to midfield now to Avery John. It's Dorman now with some time. Delgado comes over to pressure on the near side here. Dorman still with Delgado on the near side. Wilson comes over to help out. Cross in the box. Twellman heads it down, and David Wright neatly heads it away to Billy Sedgwick. That's some confident defending by the Rhinos defender. Nice move by Delgado to get around Dorman. Pushes it forward to Carrieri. Pilarski's wide open on the far side, but Carrieri comes over to the near side with the ball. Wilson with some time now. Chips it forward, Vercoloni and Carrieri in a foot race, and Vercoloni comes over, knocks it out of play, but another dangerous throw-in deep in Revs territory. Looks like Dorman having some trouble containing Delgado here on the near side.
Delgado's got some great dribbling moves.
Sedgwick crosses in the box, too close to the keeper. No problem there for Matt Reese, who was traded from L.A. for Alex Pineda-Chacon, now playing in the A-League with the Atlanta Silverbacks.
And playing some great soccer still. Again,
age is only a number.
That's right, baby. I'm telling you, I'm coming out of retirement, Joe. As soon as I lose 300 pounds, I'm going to play this game again.
Sounds good to me, Sammy. There's David Wright now. I think he's been solid defensively. Pushing the ball over midfield to Kirk Wilson. He's got a lot of space now. The Revs continue to drop back. Pilarski's wide open again on the far side. Top of the 18. Right foot shot by Carrieri. Reese makes a diving save with his left hand. Thought this shot may have deflected into the net, but trickles just wide as Rochester, these penetrating runs, New England's content to drop back, giving the Rhinos some time to set up the attack.
New England's defense looks tired right now. Carrieri just got an amazing quick release. You think he's going to go one more step and a dribble, and boom, rifles that baby.
Surprised by Carrieri. He'll take the corner kick here for the Rhinos. Again, Wright and Demmin are pushing up. Rochester wants to make something happen on the restart. Carrier, corner kick. Won by Delgado. He flicks it back to Billy Sedgwick. Chips it to the far side. No one there but Taylor Twellman. He'll head it forward, but Pilarski has possession now for the Rhinos. Pilarski still with the ball. Cuts around the New England defender. Inside the box. Taken away there by Avery John. He's going to push forward now. Avery John looking for some help to Brian. Mendes does a nice job defensively to slow him down, and Pilarski comes in with the slide tackle. Good double team work by Pilarski and Mendes. Results in a throw-in for the Revs, but again, good team defending from the Rhinos.
Pilarski's doing some great stuff. Tried to do the nice pass, and Brian just read it earlier, but Brian's all over the man, hanging on to Mendes' shirt, and the ref doesn't see it.
There's Noonan. Poor ball there, but it's won by Shalry Joseph. Out of Jay Heaps playing central defense here tonight for the Revs to Vercoloni, the right back. Shalry Joseph, poor ball there from Vercoloni, but it's won by Marshall Leonard. Noonan now knocks it back. The Revs knocking the ball around, looking for some gaps. There's Dorman here on the near side. Delgado pressures him with Sedgwick. Delgado peels off to Vercoloni now. Vercoloni with the ball. Corner of the Rhinos 18 on the near side. Knocked off of Steenkamp. Played to Kirk Wilson now. Wilson, tough ball there. Dempsey knocks it forward. Some kickball here. No one content to retain possession. Rochester does. Carrier, great turn on Avery John. He's knocked off the ball there. The Revs take possession. A little chippy foul there from Delgado on Andy Dorman. Doesn't like the call, but the Revs nonetheless get a restart. 78th minute. We're tied at 1, the Rhinos and the Revs. Shalry Joseph, 35 yards out, plays it on the far side looking for Brian. Brian 1v1 with Pilarski. Nice cuts around Pilarski, cross into the box. Demmin there to clear it away for the Rhinos. Here's Noonan. Pressure there, top of the 18. Now he'll send it to the far side to Dorman. Corner of the 18. Tries to chip it up into the box, but it's way over the Rhinos' goal. Goal kick for the Rhinos. Other sponsors of these Rhino broadcasts include Blueberry Hill, Upscale Apartment Living, a Faber community. Marina Dodge at 943 Ridge Road in Webster. The Soccer Report, Tuesday evenings at 6:30 on WYSL 1040 AM.
Great show.
And Business Strategies, Rochester's original business-to-business publication.
And, of course, Dunkin' Donuts helping us out today on the bus trip, hooking us up with some great coffee, donuts, and bagels.
Listen, after the bus trip we had, if we didn't have Dunkin' Donuts, I'd be passed out right now. We could have been to Florida by now. Here's Delgado. Oh, Sedgwick comes in hard for the challenge, but Dempsey powers right around him. Dempsey going right at Craig Demmin. Gets around Demmin. Inside the Rhinos box, Demmin crosses, and Zagar comes off the line to win the ball inside the 6. Zagar and I believe it was David Wright getting tangled up there, but Dempsey showing some strength to get around Sedgwick and some skill to get around Demmin.
Joey, bad news here. I think Theo hurt his knee, man. It looked like his knee was stuck in his foot was stuck in the ground and kind of tweaked a little bit. He's grabbed his knee. He's waiting for the trainer to come out, but hopefully he's all right. I'll tell you, Theo's having an amazing game tonight. Talk about if there's any MLS scouts here tonight. This is what he said. He said, I'm coming to Rochester to get noticed. I didn't get noticed in Toronto. Comes to Rochester, what happens? He goes to the Canadian national team. He's here tonight in front of MLS scouts, MLS coaches, MLS players, having a fantastic game. Just made a huge save. Unfortunately, though, it looked like his cleat got stuck in the grass and might have tweaked something. Hopefully he's all right.
Soren Johnson, I don't see him warming up yet. Do you, Sam?
No.
Yeah, he is. He's putting his shin guards on right now. Dave DePasquale, the Rhinos trainer, out taking a look at Theo Zagar. The collision came inside the 6 with David Wright after a nice cross from Clint Dempsey. So Zagar getting a look at from Dave DePasquale. 80th minute, it's 1-1 Rochester and the Revolution. Other sponsors of these Rhino broadcasts include the Clarion Riverside Hotel with 400 rooms, banquet space, and Bennigan's Grill and Tavern. Webster Chrysler Jeep at 2111 Empire Boulevard in Webster. So Zagar is up. Looks like he's okay. Dave DePasquale, the trainer from the Rhinos, up off the field. So I believe we're going to have a drop ball here. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. We'll see.
Just amazing to see the Stampede and the Safari, the two fan clubs of the Rhinos, non-stop, making noise, jumping up and down the whole game, and these people are getting their money's worth. It was worth this trip. This is just one of the best games I've seen in years.
And we're back into play here. Zagar has it inside the 18 for the Rhinos. Again, 81st minute now. 1-1 Rochester. Goals from Noonan for the Revs with the assist to Richie Baker in the 7th minute, and Kirk Wilson with a beauty in the 60th minute with the assist to Doug Miller. I don't want to mention this, but if there is overtime, 2 15 overtimes, and then if it's tied, Sammy, your favorite, the PKs.
My favorite's the shootout, but PKs aren't bad. Sorry, Joey.
Here's Sedgwick now with the ball, pressured by Twellman. He plays it forward. Vercoloni can knock it away, but it goes right to Kirk Wilson.
He's having a great game, too, Joe. Wilson's everywhere.
David Wright to Pilarski, who's finding tons of space on the far side. Another cross to the top of the 18. No one there but Heaps. Delgado looking to pressure Brillant. He'll play it back to Marshall Leonard, who knocks it to midfield. David Wright lets it run out of play. A throw in for the Rhinos. So Zagar checks out okay. Dave DePasquale returning to the Rhinos bench.
Looks like his left knee, though, Joe. They sprayed that magic spray on his left knee. Hopefully it's all right.
There's Steenkamp now at midfield. Gets around Dempsey. Plays it forward to Pilarski. Leonard leaving Pilarski with all sorts of space. He cuts inside this time. Left-footed shot hard and low right at the keeper. But Pilarski this time a little mixed up there. Decides to go inside instead of outside and get some pace with the left-footed shot.
I like this kid, man. Local kid doing good, making mom and dad proud.
Solid showing from Ian Pilarski from Pittsford, New York. Again, property of the Chicago Fire. Long ball by Joseph. David Wright and Twellman at the top of the 18 get mixed up. Wright will clear it over to Mendes. Now lets it run through. Here's Clint Dempsey at midfield, pressured by Kirk Wilson. Dempsey, some fancy footwork, gets it to Shawry Joseph. Now to Vercoloni. Vercoloni with some pressure now from Delgado. Now it's 2v1 Delgado and Sedgwick. They take down Dorman as he tried to split the Rhino defenders. And Steenkamp, great advice from the veteran there. No reason to foul there. You're 2v1. Dangerous restart here for the Revolution. 83rd minute restart deep in Rochester territory on the near flank here, right at the sideline, about 20 yards out. Dorman will serve the ball for the Revolution. Two-man wall for Rochester. It's Delgado and Miller. New England packing the box. Crossed into the box by the Revs. Cleared away by Pilarski. Off his knee, then off his head. Here's Shawry Joseph. Pushes it forward. Noonan, top of the box there. Tries to free Noonan, but can't. Taken down in the box. No call. Steenkamp wins the ball for the Rhinos, and they clear it out of danger. Leonard off his hand. That's got to be a call there. No, we'll continue to play. Miller looking for the handball.
The ref's dragging behind the plate.
I think he's tired too. So Marshall pushes forward. Here's Twellman now. Chips it to the top of the 18, but Demmin heads it away to Ian Pilarski, wearing the white boots tonight. Steenkamp, quick little one-touch on the outside. Pilarski, poor giveaway there to Shawry Joseph. Through ball looking for Twellman, but David Wright and Demmin converge to break up the play there for the Rhinos. There's Wright now with the ball, pushing up slowly, looking for some options here. Still with the ball at his feet, no pressure from the Revs. Long ball there, goes right down the middle of the field. No one working off that play from David Wright.
I tell you, Joe, New England's defense is tired, man. We got to push up a little bit.
Here's Noonan off his chest, 35 yards out on the near side. He'll play it to Dorman. It's pressured there by Billy Sedgwick, and they're going to call a foul behind the play as Demmin took down Pat Noonan. Quick restart by the Revs. Joseph to Dempsey, center of the field, 35 yards out. Twellman, about 20 yards out, middle of the field to Shawry Joseph. Cleared away there by Sedgwick, bounces to the top of the 18, and Demmin is there to knock it out of danger. That's the kind of fluke opportunity you don't want to see happen here. Here's Delgado. Nice challenge there, and knocks it away from Vercoloni as Miller was looking for a through ball.
Yeah, Chris Carrier kind of mishit it. Chris is working hard. I think it's starting to catch up to him this heat, but still working up and down. Chris Carrier, what an athlete.
85th minute, it's 1-1. Fourth round U.S. Open Cup. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam from Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Massachusetts. Being entertained to a great match tonight. They came up in the air there, plays it forward to Kirk Wilson. He gets around Dempsey, crosses midfield. Wilson through ball. Great defensive play there by Heaps. Delgado wins it for the Rhinos. Pushes a little too far in front of him, but Pilarski will take it now. Pilarski, corner of the 18. Mendes overlapping, crosses to the top of the 18. Delgado, left foot, shot, chips it up. No pressure there, no pace on the shot from Delgado, as he had some space and should have done better with that one.
Yeah, I tell you, Mendes, Pilarski did some nice things, and Delgado looks like he's tired. He's dragging there, Joe, but he just pulled his hair back. He's like, man, I can't believe I just messed that up.
So I figured he is a substitute also. Delgado coming on in the second half. Brian Kamler now coming on for the Revolution, replacing number 27, Felix Groyan, who's had a very quiet second half. Give Carlos Mendes credit for shutting him down tonight. So it is going to be Kamler, number 5, the 32-year-old. Spent some time with DC United. So he's a guy who's really come into his own after he turned 30 years old, really turning things on here with the Revolution. Kamler playing left midfield now for the Revs. So Mendes and Kamler can mix up. Vercoloni has it straight up in the air. Carrieri, nice try to bring it down, but it falls to Vercoloni. And Carrieri gets the benefit of the doubt there, wins the call for Rochester. 87th minute, we're tied at 1 from Lusitano Stadium. And I think Carrieri did a good job to earn that call.
He's like a pest, you know. It's like, get out of there. Leave me alone. I'm trying to play defense. He's everywhere. He's in your face constantly, and the defender just aggravated him. It makes a dumb foul.
Here it is. Carrieri with the restart. Sends it to the top of the 18. Wright gets the flick on it, but no one there. Matt Reese comes off his line to win it for the Revs. Late in the game here. Hot, humid night in Ludlow. 1-1. Both teams going to the bench, making substitutions, trying to keep the legs fresh here tonight in Ludlow. Cedric up in the air, loses the challenge. The ball falls to Taylor Twellman. Here's Shawry Joseph on the far side now to Kamler, who's just come on. It's Kamler against Pilarski. Crosses into the 18. Delgado and Dorman chase the ball down. Can Dorman keep it in? He does. But Delgado comes away for the Rhinos now on the near flank. Delgado with a lot of space. Dorman chasing him. You can see the fatigue here. Delgado's got to go quicker with that ball. Slows it down. Miller pushing it forward. Carrier's not going to win that ball this late in the match.
Yeah, Carrier stopped. I mean, Miller saw Carrier running, and Chris kind of said, hey, I'm not going to get to that.
Here's Leonard now for the Revs. To Jay Heaps. Back to Shawry Joseph. Vercoloni's gone the whole way so far. Right back for New England. Forward to Noonan. Chips it up over Lennon Steenkamp to Shawry Joseph. Joseph sends it to the far side looking for Kamler. Nice job off his chest. He's 1v1 with Pilarski. Kamler still with the ball. Pilarski pressures. Nice work by Kamler. Gets some space. Does serve it in the box. And it's cleared away by Demmin. Kamler. And now Shawry Joseph, middle of the field. Near flank here. It's Vercoloni now. Heaps, the central defender, now up top here. Pilarski lunges, loses the ball to Kamler. Kamler gets around 2 Rhino players. Wilson called for the foul. You can see Kamler making an immediate impact.
Smart coaching by Nichols. Puts Kamler in against a rookie. Says, hey, man, go in there as a rookie. Do your thing. Cross it in the box. He's got 2 off so far.
Crossing the box. Noonan with the head. Tries to clear it away there, and it's Wilson who wins it for Rochester. Pilarski, long ball, but no one there but Avery John. Now it's Vercoloni crossing midfield on the near side for the Revs. Here's Dorman now. Clint Dempsey with some space. Great touch by Dempsey to Andy Dorman. I think Dorman expected that quick little touch from Clint Dempsey for a 21-year-old. Great composure on the ball. Here's Lennon Steenkamp all the way back. He's one of the final defenders. Tries to play it to Delgado, doesn't work. It's Vercoloni to break it up, but Rochester gets possession. Wilson, poor touch there at midfield. It's Dempsey now with the ball, but Cedric steps in. Foul on the play there. Shawry Joseph taken down by Lennon Steenkamp. And Lennon not happy with that call.
That's one of those calls the ref makes. I'm tired. I need a break. Let me stop the ball right now. The guy's on the ground. I don't know why, but I need a break.
Didn't see what happened. It was behind the play as Rochester had possession. It was way behind the play. Maybe Joseph was the third last player to touch the ball.
Yeah, so again, referees got to be tired. If these players are tired, imagine the ref.
90th minute. Heaps looking for a through ball at the top of the 18. No one there for the Revs. Haven't seen anything about stoppage time just yet. Again, 90th minute. It's 1-1 the Revs and the Rhinos' 4th round U.S. Open Cup. And the winner of this match will play the winner of the Metro Stars Charleston Battery. Last we heard that game was scoreless after 45 minutes. We're going to have 3 minutes of stoppage time. Again, 3 minutes of stoppage time from Lusitano Stadium. 1-1 Rochester and New England. Going now for the Revs at midfield. It's Vercoloni, number 23, coming over from the Cape Cod Crusaders. He had a great college career at Seton Hall University. Noonan now cuts around Miller, gets around Demmin, true ball. He's got 12 at corner 18. Cedric does a nice job to step in. offsides call there.
Sorry, Joe, I got excited there. I saw the flag go up. I got, oh, man, please be offsides. But I tell you, Twellman, he was one-on-one. I got nervous there. 90th minute, can you imagine?
You're hoping the angle continues to get worse for Twellman there, but he's such a great forward that he can put him in from anywhere. So restart, offsides by Taylor. Twellman here. Zagar just outside the 18. He'll send it over midfield, not too deep here, as Dorman wins it in the air for the Revs. Twellman, nice little touch to Dempsey. Dempsey plays it behind the Rhinos defense. Noonan is offsides. Close call there. Noonan may have timed his run beautifully there.
He was so offsides, I can't believe it.
Close call there. I thought Noonan... One is saying offsides, one is saying close. Sammy giving some business to the Revolution broadcaster.
Sorry, man. Gets ready to hit me, I think.
That tells you about the setup here at Lusitano Stadium. We've got the Reds broadcaster, Soccer Sam, myself, and the official scorekeeper, and we're packed here in the press box.
No air conditioning.
Not like in Puerto Rico. Steenkamp, top of the 18th. Right-footed shot at the net. It's just wide. Lennon Steenkamp has been a terror tonight. Central midfielder for the Rhinos, and I think he is trying to keep Pato Aguilera on the bench as long as he can.
Yeah, man. Pato's the kind of guy where if you get the lead, you put him in the game, you let him hold the ball. He's got great skill, can hold the ball a long time. But Lennon's just up and down. He can act as a defender, he can act as a forward. He's everywhere.
Steenkamp has had a solid performance tonight. Wins the ball in the air again at midfield. Shawry Joseph plays it off of Wilson, retains possession to Dorman now. We're in stoppage time, 3 minutes of stoppage time. The Revs with the ball now. Shawry Joseph plays it to the far side to Marshall Leonard. Leonard will push up here. He'll cross it into the box, headed off of David Wright, and Zagar comes off his line there to win the ball for the Rhinos. He'll slow things down. As again, we're in stoppage time, tied at 1, approaching overtime here at Lusitano Stadium. Zagar slowing things down again. 3 minutes of stoppage time was signaled by the fourth official. Ooh, bad punt from Zagar, not even to midfield. No one challenges for the ball. It bounces once. Shawry Joseph finally wins it for the Revs. Steenkamp will play it back to Carlos Mendes on the far side. Mendes cuts around Kamler. Plays it back central to David Wright. And that's going to do it. We've played 90 plus here from Lusitano Stadium. So it's 1-1, approaching overtime with the Rhinos and the Revs. We'll come back. You're listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
Golden goal.
Hey guys, what are you looking at?
Something hot. Really hot.
Flattery will get you anywhere.
Really? Then can I drive it?
First you look, then you gotta drive. The all-new, redesigned Volvo S40, starting at $25,500 with 1.9% financing for qualified buyers. Fun, safe, hot. The brand new Volvo S40 from Best Volvo, 1500 University Avenue.
Hot dogs. No one makes it better than Schweigels. Hot dogs. Hometown favorites from Schweigels. The flavor is right. Every bite. Cover 'em with lots of everything nice. Everything you like. Come on, taste one. No one makes a hot dog like Schweigels. 'Cause how we make 'em makes 'em great.
Hey there, it's me, your mind. I know I tend to wander off on you about mid-afternoon or so. Like yesterday when I let you nod off during the staff meeting. Sorry, I totally spaced. But hey, I know my wandering days are over. See, I heard about this Dunkin' Donuts caramel swirl iced latte. It's made with real espresso and milk, then poured over, what's it called again? Oh yeah, ice. It's all so refreshing. Where was I? Oh yeah, you know the best part? Of course not. I haven't told you yet. The best part is you get to dig through this whole mountain of whipped cream and caramel drizzle on top. Whipped cream and drizzle. Can you imagine? Oh, wait. Imagining's my job.
Keep your mind from wandering with the drink that brings you back. Delicious, refreshing Dunkin' Donuts iced latte. Available in original caramel swirl.
Radio. AM 1040 WYSL Avon Rochester. FM 90.5 WBER Rochester.
Welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. We are approaching overtime. It's 1-1 Rochester and New England. Looking at some of the goals here in regulation in the 6th minute. Noonan scoring a goal for the Revs with the assist to Richie Baker. Then the 60th minute, Doug Miller assisting on Kirk Wilson's game-tying goal. So we're going to look at 2 15-minute overtimes. This is golden goal, so you score, you win. You don't score, it's over, folks. We're tied after 15 minutes. We're going to PK. Sammy, difficult times here approaching overtime.
I tell you, both teams are tired. You look at guys are getting stretched by the guys that aren't playing. I mean, Soren Johnson's helping out. Sean Sekiris is helping out. Yari Allen's helping the guys stretch their muscles. Everybody's tightening up. Same thing with New England, Joe. Everyone's tired out there. It's hot, you know. And both teams, I think New England's made all their substitutions. We have one left, and I think Pat's hanging on, waiting for hopefully, if no one gets injured, but keeping that one man for an injury.
This is when those training sessions are focused on fitness really come into play.
Definitely, Joe. I tell you, so far the Lennon's team can have my definite player of the game. Doug Miller came in and made a huge difference.
All right, folks, let's go take a quick break. The Revs are approaching the field. The Rhinos still huddling. We'll come back with sudden death or golden goal overtime. You're listening to Raging Rhinos Radio Network. Okay.
BT Cruiser number 438042, Grand Cherokee number 431166, Liberty number 439129, 39-month balloon, 12,000 miles per year, 1,500 cash down, tax and license, extra rebates applied on approved credit.
Hi, this is Terry Clifford, sitting here once again with my friend Vern Downey, sales manager at Webster Ford. Vern, I hear you have exciting news.
Why, yes. Terry, I would like to take this opportunity to introduce another member of our family, Webster Chrysler Jeep.
Oh, didn't they win that Chrysler 5-star award for customer satisfaction?
Absolutely, Terry. 7 years running. And only at Webster Chrysler Jeep can you drive a 2004 Jeep Grand Cherokee for only $259 a month or a Jeep Liberty for only $219 a month.
And what about that PT Cruiser?
I'm glad you asked. The Chrysler PT Cruiser is hands down the most unique and versatile car on the road. And Webster Chrysler Jeep has got them starting at only $169 a month. Oh, and Terry, it comes in a convertible.
Oh, I love it. Come to Webster Chrysler Jeep and see the huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles. 2111 Empire Boulevard, or give us a call at 671-1010.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam, getting ready to start our first 15-minute overtime. It's golden goal. You score, it's over, you win, and you're on to the next round of the U.S. Open Cup. Substitution for the Rochester Rhinos. Pato Aguilera has come on to replace Lennon Steenkamp, and Steenkamp was tremendous tonight, so we'll see how this works out for the Rhinos.
Joey, I'm surprised at that move, but hey, maybe Lennon's hurt, maybe he pulled something, maybe he's tired, but he was just controlling the whole middle of the field. And I tell you, I don't think there's one player out there that hasn't given their all tonight.
Looking at our stat sheet, Lennon Steenkamp has had 7 shots on goal. Every single one of them have been quality. Maybe the 8th one goes in the net, but he's off the field, so we'll see what happens now. Golden goal has started here at Lusitano Stadium. It's 1-1, Revs and the Rhinos. Here's the new substitute, Pato Aguilera, formerly of the Virginia Beach Mariners. Plays that attractive Bolivian creative soccer. We'll see if he can create some magic tonight for the Rhinos. Pilarski flicks it forward, looking for Doug Miller, but Avery John heads it out of bounds. Should be a throw-in for the Revs on the far side, and it is. So Pato Aguilera has come in after 90 minutes for Lennon Steenkamp. Here's Wilson now for Rochester on the far side to Carlos Mendes. He'll knock it forward, but Kamler keeps it in play. He gets around 2 Rhino players. Kamler to Twellman, 20 yards out. He cuts to his right. Twellman, slide tackle by Demmin. Wonderful defensive play by the big Rhino defender. Here's Delgado now to Carrieri at midfield. Aguilera tries to push it forward, but Twellman takes it away. And here comes the Revs now. It's Dempsey. 1v1 with Aguilera. Slide tackle from the Rhino substitute. Goes out of bounds here, and it should be a throw-in for New England deep in Rochester territory. So some frantic pace here to start golden goal overtime. It's going to be Dorman with the throw-in for the Revs deep in Rochester territory. Ball to Dorman. He crosses it inside the box, but it's Demmin at the 12 to clear it away. Marshall Leonard pushes up with the left foot, 35 yards out, crosses it in the box. David Wright flicks it away from Noonan, who was behind the Rhinos' defense. The Revs pressuring here in overtime. Dorman crosses in the box. It's Wright again to clear it. Carrier, he takes it off the chest for Rochester. To Aguilera now. Pato, long ball looking for Miller. He's behind the defense, but it goes a little to the outside for Miller. Heaps 1v1 with Miller. Corner 6, hard and low across the box. No one there for the Rhinos as the Rhinos try their bit of attack here in overtime. Here's Pilarski on the far side against Marshall Leonard. Nice left-footed cross into the box. Cleared away by Avery John with the head. Now it's Mendes, bounces forward to Pato. Pato loses the ball now, and here come the Revolution. Counter-attack. It's Marshall Leonard. Forward now to Dempsey. Sliding tackle missed by Pato. Demmin now 1v1 with Dempsey. We'll see what happens here. He plays it forward to Twellman. Reynolds defense a bit out of shape here. Crossing the box by Twellman. No one there, but Mendes, he's taken down. Should be a restart for Rochester. No yellow card. Dempsey taking down Carlos Mendes, and Pato struggling with the ball at his feet early on, Sam.
Yeah, man. He's just not a strong guy in the middle of the field. This is a strong team, New England. These guys are all big and powerful, and then that was part of Lennon's advantage throughout the game. Just a big, powerful guy controlling the middle of the field.
Definitely, you can see the loss of Steenkamp already here in overtime as Pato maybe a little too much time with the ball at his feet. Zagar now with the long kick for the Rhinos. Sends it up over midfield. Delgado and Vercoloni get tangled up. Ball on the near flank here. Vercoloni lets it run out of play. Throw in for the Revolution. 1-1, fourth minute of Golden Goal overtime. Sedgwick wins the throw in for Rochester to Carrier. He lets it bounce over his head, but Jay Heaps will step over to win it for the Revs. Heaps is it down the middle of the field. It's Noonan now. Splits the legs of Wilson to Dempsey. Dempsey on the far side over to Kamler. Mendes will shift over to Mark Brian Kamler. The Revs, nice switch of the play here. Takes a bad bounce for Dorman, so it'll be a throw-in for Rochester. As Kamler, I think, has been big and strong on that flank for the Revolution. There's Demmin now. Takes the throw-in from Sedgwick. Now Billy Sedgwick sends a long ball on the ground looking to spring Miller, but Heaps again steps over for the Revolution. Good pressure by Miller, wins the throw-in for Rochester. Here's Delgado. Taking his time now, waiting for some help. Looks like Sedgwick comes up to assist, and he gets the ball. Sedgwick pushes to the center part of the field. Still with the ball. Back to Kirk Wilson. Wilson, the goal scorer for Rochester in the 60th minute to Pilarski. Can't win the ball. Leonard takes it away. And now it's Shalry Joseph. Still with the ball on the far side. Kamler, who's coming in, he'll cut inside around Pilarski. Good job there by Kamler to Shalry Joseph, crossing midfield for the Revs. Here's Vercoloni. Looking for Dorman. Nice little flick around Billy Sedgwick. Pato comes over to help out and knocks the ball out of play. Crafty stuff there from Andy Dorman, the 22-year-old.
Good stuff by Dorman, Joe. He's just running up the flank and just kind of taking the guy on by himself, passing it back to himself. And good thing Aguilera got caught sprinting back to help out and just kind of knocked it out of bounds by accident.
Dorman, a nice find there, a sixth-round pick in 2004. Crossed by Dorman, looking for Twellman, but it's headed by Pilarski. Headed towards the goal, but no trouble there for Theo Zagar. 6th minute of Golden Goal stoppage time. We play 2:15s. If nothing happens there, time for the PKs to see who will meet the Charleston Battery or the Metro Stars. An update on that game. Charleston won, the Metro Stars nothing. That was in the 89th minute about 5 minutes ago, so that game should be a final. Again, Charleston was leading the Metro Stars 1-0. Vercoloni now with the ball. To Shalry Joseph. He'll cut inside now around Pato. Plays it to Marshall Leonard now for the Revs. Kamler at midfield, pressure there by Mendes. He'll push it forward to Dempsey, who gets the ball at his feet, but David Wright knocks it away from the Rhinos, and Demmin will play it off of Dempsey. So a throw-in for the Rhinos just outside their 18 on the far side. Sponsors of these broadcasts include Nextel, sponsor of the Nextel Direct Connect call-in show following each game, and Golden Memories, the bus company the Rhinos use. Here's Pato now. Tries to play it forward, but it goes right to Dempsey. Couple giveaways here from Pato in overtime. 7th minute. Carrieri jumps in the air. A.V. Brown, a little fake. Or A.V. John, I'm sorry. A little fake there. Lucky to keep the ball. Here's Delgado. Back inside to Sedgwick. He cuts around. Twellman with some pressure there. David Wright slowing things down here. He'll take his time and then send a long ball downfield. No, we'll go short to Delgado. He's got some space. Delgado going right into the Revs defense. Delgado Gets around Heaps, but Heaps sticks the leg out. A nice slide tackle there by the Revs defender. Here's Clint Dempsey now with the ball to Kamler on the far side. Marshall Leonard now. Both teams, you can tell, some fatigue definitely setting in.
Yeah, Delgado had Carrier and Miller cutting, but he decided to hang on to the ball. Just when you're tired, you don't think sometimes.
Here's Leonard now. He'll send a long ball with the left foot, looking for Twellman, but Sedgwick is there to head it right to Andy Dorman, and he'll knock it back to Luke Vercolone. So youth on this right side for the Revs. Dorman 22, Vercolone 22, doing a solid job for Steve Nickel. There's Twellman now trying to get behind Demmin. Demmin's in the 18 on the far side. He'll knock it outside to Mendes, who knocks it to Wilson, but Wilson, a poor first touch. Noonan at the top of the 18, a good opportunity there for the Revs. Luckily cleared away by the Rhinos, David Wright.
Wright's everywhere, Joe. There's a little miscue there on both those guys, but Wright says, let me get this ball out of here.
Here's Heaps now to Shawry Joseph. 8th minute of stoppage time now. We're tied at 1. First set of overtime here. First 15-minute session. Golden goal. Score you win. Here's Joseph now playing to Leonard, and it's a poor touch on the far side there by Marshall Leonard. The Rhinos get it thrown quickly to Polarski. Polarski looking for some help. Plays it to Miller. Miller's good ball behind to Polarski. He's behind Leonard. But Leonard, a good job to recover there. Can the Rhinos push some numbers into the attack? Polarski, left foot across in the box. It's low inside the 6. No one there for the Rhinos. Matt Reese, an easy save for the Revs.
Polarski showed what kind of speed he has, though. Great speed by the young kid.
There's Dempsey now on the near side. Blowing right by Delgado with some speed. Delgado tugs on the jersey. Dempsey splits 2 Renner defenders. Corner of the 18 on the near side. To the top of the 18. Noonan! Over the net. There is Noonan. Had all day to look at the Rhinos' goal. But Clint Dempsey making a meal of the Rhinos' defense there. Sedgwick and Delgado letting Dempsey get by much too easy.
Man, he had all the time in the world. Hit the high tree there, Joe. You know, I hear all those voices in my head all the time. I just heard Charleston won 1-0 against the Metro Stars, baby. And those voices, I don't know where they come from. I don't know if it's true or not, but I hear these voices.
So the Charleston Battery awaiting the winner of Rochester, New England. They've defeated the Metro Stars 1-0. The Battery struggling in A-League play, but really making it happen in the U.S. Open Cup. Through ball, Twellman trying to get behind the defense. Zagar comes off his line with the left foot. Just boots it out of danger there. As the Revs applying some pressure here. 10th minute of overtime. First overtime session here from Lusitano Stadium. Same with the Metro Stars. Bob Bradley, I'm sure not content with that result tonight, but I think that team needs to go in a different direction.
Definitely. That team, year after year, they just... you're never going to get a fan base in New York if you keep on losing games and changing players, and it just gets old. Fans come to see players.
So big win for the A-League and the Charleston Battery. If you look at the table in the Eastern Conference, they're rock bottom at the table, but they defeat the Metro Stars 1-0. So again, Charleston will be playing the Revs or the Rochester Rhinos. Here's Dorman now. Delgado, good shoulder, knocked Dorman off the ball. Here's Pato now at midfield. Good ball to Polarski. Polarski looks for Miller. Miller's got Avery John over his back. A quick touch from Pato to Miller. Miller cuts around Avery John, but John able to get a deflection. Rhino still with the ball. No call here as Miller was taken down by John. We continue to play. 11th minute of overtime. 1-1 Rochester, New England. Can the Rhinos make it 2 A-League teams advancing out of the 4th round?
That'd be nice. Miller looked back at the linesman like, buddy, guy took me down. What's wrong with you? But linesman didn't see it. Was not watching the play, I guess. What happens?
Here's Avery John. Will play it back to Matt Reese. Long ball there. Over midfield looking for Twellman. But David Wright up in the air. Heads it right to Kamler. He gets around Polarski. Here's Kamler. Cuts inside. Still with the ball is Kamler for the Revs. Coming all the way across the field. Left foot to the top of the 18 to Twellman. Twellman turns and Sedgwick volleys it with the right foot away. Out of danger for the Rhinos. Here's Shawry Joseph now. To Vercolone. Vercolone going right at Wilson. Good 1-2 from Dorman. Vercolone around Sedgwick. And Sedgwick is taken down. That's going to be his second yellow. Red card for Billy Sedgwick. Sent off the field there. Tough challenge there. Sedgwick coming in with the shoulder. as Dorman and Verkelon did a nice job of 1-2 combination to get around the Rhinos defender.
That's a fatigue play. I mean, the guy beats you, you're aggravated, you knock him down, man. And what are you going to do? Billy Cedric, we lost the middle of the field. Lennon coming out of the game, we just lost the middle of the field, and these guys are getting a lot of pressure in the box.
So Cedric in the 12th minute of overtime. Red card, a second yellow card for Billy Cedric. We'll see what happens now. Rochester is still running with 2 forwards in Miller and Carrieri. We'll see if someone drops back to, at this point, you got to hope to go to PKs, playing down a man.
You got it, Joe. I mean, you got to do that.
So restart now for the Revs just outside the Rhinos 18 on the near side. It's Dorman taking it. 2-man wall. Cross by Dorman into the box. Top of the 18. Right-footed shot by Campbell. Just wide of the net. Zagar watches it roll wide. They're saying it was deflected. Corner kick here for the Revs. And New England now 13th minute of the first overtime period. They're going to throw everything at the Rhinos with the man advantage.
The Rhinos are upset. They're saying, no way that was a deflection. That's a goal kick. The guy just mishit it wide. But, hey, we're not down there, Joe. It's tough to see with all those guys in the box like that.
Kamler with the corner kick from the far side. Revs with the man advantage. Cross into the box. Tolman gets up for the header, but it's over the net. So Zagar watches that sail over the bar, and I'm sure Rochester's going to take their time. Milk the clock here again, playing a man down. Coach Erickley making some adjustments now to the Rochester Rhinos formation as Cedric was sent off in the 12th minute of overtime here. Looks like they're going with 5 in the back. Carrieri looks like he's dropping back. Pilarski dropping back. Carrieri going to midfield. So Zagar taking his time here on the restart, just hoping to get to that second overtime, Sammy. And at this point, again, what do?
You just play your heart out, man. You know, a little more space for your fast forwards to do things and just make the best of it.
Zagar, long kick over midfield for the Rhinos. Be a throw-in out of bounds now for the Revs. It's Verkeloni. Goes it into Heaps. We're in the 14th minute. First overtime. Marshall Leonard now. To the far side of the Revs with a huge opportunity playing one man up. Here's Kamler. Through ball, looking for some help there, but Demmin steps in with the right foot. Noonan played it off his hand there, but Demmin still retains possession for the Rhinos. Miller, a little back heel flick, looking for Carrier. He doesn't do anything there, but give it to the Revs. Here's Verkeloni. Dorman has done a good job here on the near side. Again, cuts inside countless times here. Demmin forward, again, Verkeloni looks like he's fresh as the game is beginning here. Avery John now with the ball for the Revs, plays it up to Jay Heaps. Marshall Leonard. See how long this one goes here. 15th minute approaching right now. First overtime, Revs 1, Rhinos 1. Leonard knocks it out of play, so a throw-in for Rochester on the far side. Rhinos desperately hoping to get to that second overtime.
I tell you, that Verkeloni, for real, the kid is just an awesome defender. Just a lot of speed, a lot of patience, old school type player.
Great player on that flank, likes to push up. He's got some great pace. He's done a nice job working with Dorman here on the near side. Verkeloni plays it to Dorman, the two players we're speaking of. Verkeloni will go back to Avery John. Approaching that 15-minute mark here in the first overtime. Revs are tired. The Rhinos are tired. Verkeloni poor first touch. Delgado can't reach it. Now it's Mendes who's shifted over to left back since Cedric has been ejected. Dorman and Mendes taking each other on there. Throw-in for the Revs. That should do it, folks. We've played 15 minutes. Continue. We're going to have 1 minute of stoppage time. I've never seen that in Golden Goal soccer, ever. Stoppage time in overtime. Never seen it. One there by Wilson at midfield. Kenny Spring, Miller behind the defense. Wilson through ball to Miller. Jay Heaps with the slide tackle. Miller pushes it forward just a little too far as Reese comes in to win the ball. And if stoppage time is going to lead to a Rhinos goal, that's fine with me. Here's Kamler now giving the ball to Dempsey at midfield. Now the Revs have a chance. Twelman is behind the Rhinos defense. Twelman still with the ball to Dorman. To the right side of the box, right footed shot, hard and low, it's just wide. As Dempsey Dorman wants the ball back, a tough angle from Dorman to take the shot. Rookie mistake there. Tolman was wide open. That's going to do it, folks. That is going to do it for the first overtime. We played 15 minutes of Golden Goal soccer, no goals. We go to the second version of Golden Goal soccer. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. It's 1-1 Rochester, New England. You're listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
The Connolly Printing Company welcomes back the Rochester Raging Rhinos. We're looking forward to another exciting summer and hoping the Rhinos can bring a championship back to Rochester this season. If you're in need of a successful printing team, give Connolly Printing a play. We've got 107 years of professional craftsmanship to back up our name. From our digital pre-press wide format imaging to our 8-color printing capabilities, we can do it all. Turn your printing nightmares into creative dreams at Connolly Printing, 72 Marway Circle off Buffalo Road in Gates, 426-4150.
Folks, Brad Davies here for my good friends at Mollier Chevrolet, 115 West Main Street, Honey Falls. Last night, my wife and I were at our family gathering, and I pulled up in the Tahoe I'm driving these days, thanks to Tom Rosati and the fine folks at Mollier Chevrolet, and everyone got excited, and they all run out to the car, and they want to check it out. And what impressed most people? The gadgets, all the buttons. If you're a gadget guy like me, you have to check out the Tahoe. This thing is loaded top to bottom. It's a fabulous sport utility vehicle. Now, maybe sport utility is not your thing. That's okay. They've got a great selection at Mollier. They have the new SSRs and the Malibus and the Colorados. If you are a sport utility guy, they have the Trailblazers. You name it, they've got it at Mollier Chevrolet, and they've got great deals going on as well. But you need to visit them. They're not going to come to your house. Mollier Chevrolet, 115 West Main Street, Honey Falls. Mollier Chevrolet, we all
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam. It's 1-1 Rochester and New England. We are getting ready to start our second session of Golden Goal overtime as the teams change sides here in Rochester. Again, playing one man down. Billy Sedgwick got his second yellow card in the 12th minute.
Questionable.
Very questionable. I've never seen a yellow card that quick in overtime, and also the stoppage time, something I've never seen in Golden Goal time.
You know, Joe, we talked about during the break. I think a lot of times the referee goes to his pocket and give this guy a yellow, and he's reaching in for that yellow. All the players on the opposing side are saying, hey, give him a red, give him a red. It's the second yellow. I was like, oh, man, did I give this guy a yellow earlier? So he gives him the red, and it's thinking, man, he can't call it back. I mean, everyone's watching you. You're about to pull the yellow. You got to go for it.
So the tactical adjustment, Pilarski goes to right back. Mendes is left back. We start overtime number 2. The Rhinos with the kickoff. The ball goes back to David Wright. He'll switch it out to Mendes on the far side. Here's Delgado for the Rhinos now. Plays it back to Kirk Wilson. Good little one-touch forward to Mendes. He'll streak forward, trying to get around Dorman. Ball's pushed forward. Miller gets it around the outstretched Heaps. Here's Pato, 30 yards out. Plays it to Carrier, top of the 18. Cute touch there, but cleared away by Avery John. Here's Pilarski. So Carrier in the near side crosses it in the box. Off of Leonard. Can Reese keep it in? He does keep it in play. Otherwise, it's a corner kick for the Rochester Rhinos. Reese with the ball on the top of the 18. He'll roll it out to Jay Heaps. Or check that, Andy Dorman on the far side. Now played to Dempsey. Shari Joseph now plays it back to Jay Heaps, who's done a solid job at central defense. Avery John. There's Marshall Leonard. Now Vercoloni with the ball for the Revs. Plays it back to Shari Joseph. He's got Dorman on that far side nicely off the chest. Delgado knocked off the ball. Should be a goal kick for the Rhinos. Nope, they're going to call it corner.
Man.
I thought Dorman got a piece of the ball there, but referee's assistant on top of the play to make the call. So dangerous corner kick here for the Revs in the second session of Golden Goal overtime. Here's the cross from the Revs. Up in the air, Zagar. Good job. Noonan, good job in the air on the header there, but Zagar on his line gets those big paws up in the air to make the save.
Theo, I don't smoke Zagar.
Great save by Zagar. Another punt there, barely to midfield, so Leonard easily gets possession back for the Revs. They'll knock it forward, but it goes to Pilarski. The Revs again playing with one man up over the Rhinos. Here's Wilson. Leonard pushes it forward now to Dempsey. See on the far side now, pushes it forward there. And Tim, if I get a count of the Revs, I see 10 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You see 11?
Campbell's not out there for some reason, Joe.
Who came on for him?
I don't think anyone came in for him. I don't think he's in there.
Miller, top of the 18, plays it to the top again to Wilson. No one there. They want to call, saying Miller was held, but no call for the Rochester Rhinos.
Joe, I tell you, man, Miller just was knocked off the ball in the box. I mean, it's like the ref was right there. I can't believe he didn't call it. He's looking for the pass to Delgado, but by the time he got it off to Delgado, he just knocked right off into no man's land, and no call there. It's questionable.
Now we're trying to track down the whereabouts of Brian Kamler. I don't see him yet, so we'll look into that. Shari Joseph threw ball to Twellman. Poor first touch at the top of the 18. It falls right to David Wright, but Twellman is offside, so free kick here for the Rhinos.
I'll tell you, Joey, Theo's is playing some smart defense back there as a goalkeeper, directing his troops. Polarski's just up and down. Theo's yelling at these guys. Mendes on one outside and Polarski on the other, and just giving them all the confidence they need.
It looks like Kamler has come off, but the Revs playing with 10 players. Good for the Rhinos. The Revs have made all their substitutions, so if there's an injury, you got to go 10v10. So good opportunity here for Rochester. Here's Carrieri now on the near side, tries to keep it in bounds. He's pressured there by Leonard. And it's a throw-in for the Revs deep in their own territory. Vercoloni hits the ball there. So Kamler is off the field for the Revs now. Rochester is playing 10v10. So big break here for the Rhinos.
Opens the game up, Joey.
A lot of space now on the field, but again, a lot of tired players. So we'll see if they utilize that extra space. Here's Shari Joseph now approaching midfield for the Revs. Plays it to Dempsey. Revs knocking it around. Here's Noonan who's come back for the ball. Good tracking back there by Kirk Wilson. Demmin, a cute little chip to get around Noonan. The Rhinos come away with the ball. Here's Delgado crossing midfield, taken down from behind by Dorman. So a free kick here for Rochester. Now that should be a yellow card. It's a challenge from behind.
Right. Should have been, but no yellow card.
Ricardo Salazar decides to keep the card in the pocket here. In the second overtime, again, golden goal time. You score, you win. That's it. Here's David Wright with the restart for the Rhinos. Carrieri pushing up very slow at the top of the 18. Wright will push it forward to Miller. Check that. Delgado takes the ball away from Dorman. Delgado at the corner of the 18 on the far side. He'll push it back to Mendes. Mendes now to Pato. Still on the far side. Crosses in the box looking for Carrieri. Leonard gets up in the air to knock it away from the Rhino forward, Chris Carrieri. And here's Vercoloni now coming forward for the Revs. Stops and goes back to Marshall Leonard. Vercoloni still with the ball. Shari Joseph will play it back to Avery John at the top of his 18. Revs and Rhinos very tired here. We're in the second overtime at Lusitano Stadium. Here's Avery John now with the ball, 35 yards out from his own goal. The Revs very slow, deliberate build up here as both teams have really spent a lot of energy tonight.
It's kind of like the game plan, Joe. They take their time and then they just knock it wide to the forwards.
Mendes and Noonan get tangled up on the far side, and Mendes does a good job to shield Noonan off the ball. Pressure there from Noonan forces right into a giveaway, but the ball bounces back, fortunately, to David Wright. He'll switch the ball here to the near side. Now it's Carrieri. Leonard comes up with some pressure, almost behind Polarski, but he reaches out to touch it. Wilson taken down from behind by Shawry Joseph as Rochester gets a restart here. I thought Wilson's first touch was a little scary.
The ref saw from the back angle, it looked like Wilson got knocked down. I think he just had a bad first touch.
And that's what it was. So restart for the Rhinos. It's right on the far side now over to Carlos Mendes. Mendes, good ball there onto Delgado's got some space. Heaps now comes over on the far side. Delgado cuts around Heaps. Corner of the box. Top of the 18 now. Right-footed shot by Carrieri. Just can't get pace on the ball. Sends it just wide of net for the Rhinos. So it'll be a goal kick for Matt Reese and the Revolution. Great work from Delgado. I thought for a moment there he was going to let loose with a cannon.
Delgado's got the great moves in the box, but he's got to rifle that baby. Left-footed all day long, upper corner, go for it.
He had the right foot also open to take a cannon, but decided to pass it to Carrieri, who had some traffic in front of him. So tough decision there from Delgado. So we stay 1-1, second session, golden goal overtime from Ludlow. Here is Marshall Leonard now with the ball to Vercolone. Back to Leonard at midfield on the near side. Avery John now with the ball for the Revolution. James tries a long ball forward. Noonan's got some space. Demmin now is pushing up on Heaps. Pato with a head. Right down to the foot of Craig Demmin. He'll play to Carrieri. A good turn there by Carrieri. But Leonard recovers with some great pace. Carey drops it back to Ian Pilarski. Pilarski, a surprise substitution, has done a nice job for the Rhinos tonight. There's Pato. Pato really hasn't had a lot of touch on the ball to be that creative midfielder we wanted to see. Now it's Delgado.
Carrieri, Joe, his kid is just working so hard. He's exhausted.
Mendes now in the middle part of the field to Wilson, who's got some space. He'll come forward. Chips it forward to Miller. Miller's taken down in the box. Maybe a slip there, no call. Vercolone at the top of the 18. He'll come out for the Revs. Vercolone now to Dempsey. With Carrieri all over the field chasing him. Pilarski also pressuring. Pilarski bumps into Dempsey. They're going to call a shoulder challenge there. Pilarski taken down Dempsey there, so it's a free kick here for the Revs. It's going to be Vercolone taking it for New England, so New England a dangerous restart here late in stoppage time.
That's a great track back by Pilarski
here. Leonard now, Carrieri, the one-man wall for the Rhinos. See if the Revs can make something happen here. Again, it's golden goal. 1-1 Rochester and New England. Leonard crosses into the box. Cleared away there by Pato. And it's sent to the far side. There will be a throw in again deep in Rochester territory for New England. So we'll see the Revs continue some pressure here. It's Jay Heaps on the far side. Crosses into the box, top of the 18, flicked forward there. Dempsey tries to chip up high. Noonan, corner of the 18 with the right-footed volley. Right at Theo Zagar. Perfect positioning from the Rhinos keeper from a difficult angle by Pat Noonan.
He makes it look easy, Joey. He just reads the game so well. For one time was a forward, knows what a forward's thinking, knows where to be, and he just makes everything look easy. Kind of like the old Pat Onstead moves.
Yes, tremendous goalkeeper now with San Jose. Offside there for the Revolution. This will be a restart for the Rhinos. Got about 5 minutes left here in the second overtime. Again, if we're tied after 30 minutes of golden goal, we go to the PKs, and that'll be scary moments there.
I haven't seen
no
that.
Player likes the PKs.
Long time we haven't seen that.
Great performance here from Rochester, New England. Also solid performance, both sides. Fans entertained to a great match. 1,585, 1,585 fans here at Lusitano Stadium. Delgado and Avery John there. A challenge there from John. Wins the ball for the Revs. Here's Shawry Joseph. Just under 5 minutes remaining here in the second session of golden goal overtime. Clint Dempsey with the ball now inside his own half of the field. He's pressured by Miller. Dempsey is taken down. Free kick here for the Revs. Quick restart from Dempsey. A little urgency now coming from the Revs side. Here's Jay Heaps. On the far side, Dorman will cross the ball hard low in the box. Twelman wins it. Right to Shawry Joseph. Off the hand, no call. There we continue to play Twelman. Top of the 18. Tries to get around Demmin, but Demmin is such a big defender. Very tough to get around. Long ball, trying to free Miller, but it's won there by Avery John. Revs still with the ball now. It's Heaps playing it back to Marshall Leonard inside his own half of the field. Vercolone. Pilarski steps up to pressure. Noonan now trying to free. No, he'll hang on to the ball, gets around, turns at the Rhinos defense, but Wilson comes back to win the ball for Rochester. Chips it forward to Doug Miller. Miller off the chest. 3 Revolution defenders back. Nowhere for Miller to go. Carrier had some space on the near side, but Miller continued to go forward. Here's Dempsey going right at the Rhinos defense. Plays it to Noonan. Quick one touch. Plays it to himself, actually. Now to Shawry Joseph. 35 yards out. Plays it on the far side there to Dorman. Dorman crosses into the box there. Nice job by Mendes to knock it out of danger. And right to Noah Delgado.
Joey, Craig Demmin's cramping up. He's reaching down, trying to stretch his muscle. His calf muscle is just cramping up bad.
There's Wilson. Now he's got some space if he turns, but he slows things down again. These players are exhausted. Long ball there now. It's Miller on the far side. Plays it back to Mendes. Mendes cuts inside now, looking for some help. Finds it in Pilarski, but can't control the ball. The Revolution take control. Now it's Pilarski's out of position, so it's Noonan 1v1 with David Wright, 30 yards out. Pato, great defensive work by Pato. The attack-minded player comes back and does a nice job defensively. There's Pilarski. With some time, plays it to Pato. Just did a huge favor for Ian Pilarski. He's cramping, also stretching his calf. Here's Mendes. About 2.5 minutes left here, folks. Second half of Golden Goal.
Carrier's playing out wide with his hand up like he's waiting for an 82 Caravan way out of the park here.
Oh, you drove here?
Yeah, I drove here. I kind of wish I did, but yeah, Vercoloni's been playing great, but he's just frustration. Let me just end this thing. I want to go home. I don't want penalty kicks. That's what he's saying, but just hit it wide.
19th minute of Golden Goal time, folks, so we'll see what happens here. About 1 minute remains. Right up in the air, wins another ball in the air. Right again, wins the header. Falls to Carrieri. Chips it forward, looking for Miller. Can he get behind Avery John? Miller's behind John. Left-footed shot. Just wide of the net. It's going to trickle way wide there. As there's an offsides call, I believe. Handball. Check that handball on Doug Miller. Had Avery John, a big defender all over him. Miller did a good job to even get a shot away.
Yeah, he's strong, man. Doug seems small, but he's strong on these big defenders.
30 seconds, approximately 30 seconds remaining here in the second half of Golden Goal time. Here's Mendes now on the far side. Plays it to Kirk Wilson. Wilson back to Mendes. Mendes will chip forward. Good ball there. Delgado on the far side. Delgado 1v1 with Jay Heaps. Can he get around him? We'll see what he does. He does. He cuts inside. Delgado swings the ball here to the near side, looking for Miller in the box. Offsides on Doug Miller. So nothing doing there for the Rhinos. Restart for the Revs. We're at, that's it, folks. We have played 2 15-minute sessions of Golden Goal. Now we are going to penalty kicks from Lusitano Stadium. PKs will decide who advances to the next round of the U.S. Open Cup. We're still tied at 1. Penalty kicks coming up next on the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
Keeping physically fit can be fun when you do something you enjoy, like bicycling and kayaking. Swain Sports, Route 20A in Geneseo, has a complete line of bikes and accessories by Gary Fisher and Trek. Swain Sports offers in-house bike repair by a Trek-certified technician. Get 20% off any accessory with a purchase of any Perception kayak. Swain Sports has a full line of athletic shoes and team sports apparel with custom printing available. Locally owned and operated, serving the Geneseo area since 1974. Swain Sports in the Geneseo Square Plaza.
Special announcement. Balcony Pontiac Buick GMC is now open for all vehicle sales at Route 390, Exit 9 in Avon. Over 250 new and used vehicles for sale at the location of our gorgeous new facility. Exit 9 is 4 exits south of Marketplace Mall, only 13 minutes from Highland Drive. You can't miss it. Look for our huge Balcony Pontiac Buick GMC sign on Route 390 at the Lakeville exit where the Hessmart is. Come to the new Balcony location today.
World Gym Rochester is proud to announce the arrival of World Gym Training to our club. We are pleased to offer our members personalized, goal-oriented training and nutrition. Most goals are functional goals, meaning you would like to improve a certain movement in everyday living, or you would like to improve your body mechanics for a certain sport. World Gym Rochester has certified, educated trainers that will help you with functional training, from improving your golf swing to bending over to pick up an object without hurting your back. Whether you want to climb a flight of stairs without fatigue, improve your jump and speed, or improve the balance and sense of grounding that you may have lost, World Gym Rochester will get you there. World Gym Rochester also offers group exercise classes that provide a variety of fun and a change of routine. To find out more, stop by World Gym Rochester today at 1717 East Avenue. Call 271-0440 or visit us online at www.worldgymrochester.com.
Your sports leader, WYSL 1040 AM.
Hi, this is Lonesome Charlie Schiano. Now, North America's longest-running soccer radio talk show can be heard twice weekly, Thursday nights at 8 p.m. and Sundays at 6 p.m. Join me, along with Joe Redcard Sirianni, for Soccer's A Kick in the Grass, the longest-running soccer talk show.
WYSL.
Rhinos Radio. AM 1040 WYSL Avon Rochester. FM 90.5 WBER Rochester.
Welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam. We have played 120 minutes of soccer. The Revs and the Rhinos are still knotted up at 1, so we now go to penalty kicks as the players now head to the center circle for penalty kicks here to decide who goes to the next round of the U.S. Open Cup. And Sam, I hate to be a keeper, but I hate to be that fifth shooter more or less in this situation.
I'll tell you, the last time, to my recollection, that the Rhinos had a penalty kick was that big game against Richmond.
Well, we had a penalty kick tonight, too. Shakiris.
I'm sorry, not penalty. Penalty kick to end the game.
To end the game, yes.
To end the game was the
Ronnie
game
Pascal scoring the goalkeepers for the winning goal.
So that's, I mean, I'm not sure I don't have the stats in front of me, but to my recollection, I mean, the all-time miss in penalty kicks was Roberto Baggio, World Cup '94 in L.A. I was there. Kind of changed my life, Joe.
I hope not. The penalty kicks will be taking place at the goal to our left. Matt Reese outside the 18. Theo Zagar making his way down to the 18. Again, the goal to our left with the net behind the goal. Hopefully for the Rhinos, that net behind the goal won't have any impact on their shots tonight here. So penalty kicks 5 aside for each team. If we're still tied after that, it's 1-1 to decide who goes on to meet the Charleston Battery. And it's been a great performance by the Rhinos tonight. I think they really could have had 3, maybe even 4 goals tonight.
I'll tell you, this is an amazing team. They did, these fans here, they made this trip. 100-plus Rhino fans got to be excited. This was a win or lose, an amazing game, Joe.
Tremendous fans from Rochester coming down again. The attendance here at Lusitano Stadium, 1,585. Very intimate setting. Nice place to see a game, and a great community here, having a beautiful stadium here. We start penalty kicks. It looks like it's going to be Jay Heaps taking the first kick for the New England Revolution. So Jay Heaps from the penalty spot against Theo Zagar. So the Revs take the first shot. It's Heaps against Zagar. Heaps sets the ball, steps back. There's the whistle. Heaps steps up, shoots! Save by Zagar! Zagar diving to his left, a tremendous save on Jay Heaps.
Oh, Theo read it all the way, moved right when the ball was leaving Heaps' foot. Boom, diving to the left, makes a beautiful save.
First shooter for the Rhinos, Doug Miller. He faces Matt Reese. So Zagar has stopped Jay Heaps. We'll see what Miller can do against Matt Reese. Miller, top of the 18, ball on the spot. Approaches, shoots, scores! It's off the crossbar. Sammy, I thought that was in. Off the crossbar. I thought that was dead center in the back of the net. Miller cannons one off the crossbar as Reese, with the pace of that shot, had no chance, but the crossbar, the goalkeeper's best friend. Here's Taylor Twellman now. He has taken 1 PK this year and missed for the Revolution, so he's 0 for 1 on PKs. Hopefully for the Rhinos, he goes 0 for 2. Twellman, the second kicker for the New England Revolution. Twellman against Zagar. Ball's on the spot. Here we go. There's the whistle. Twellman approaches, shoots, scores! Zagar diving to his left. Had the arm extended, but hits the post and just heads into the back of the net. Zagar did a great job trying to reach that ball. That's 1-0 Revolution.
Looked like he might have touched it a little, Joe, but it just didn't go up.
Too much pace from Taylor Twellman. Craig Demmin now approaching the spot for the Rhinos. The Revs have missed 1 and scored 1. Rochester has missed a PK. Miller missing the first PK. The Rhinos central defender now, Craig Demmin, approaching for his penalty kick opportunity. Demmin, short approach, maybe a 2-step approach with a left foot. Here it is, Reese. Demmin steps up, shoots, scores! Nice shot by Craig Demmin to the right of Reese, who goes left. Demmin puts it with the left foot to the other side, and that's a cool, crafty finish by Craig Demmin.
He must have practiced that a couple times. That just didn't even run up, didn't sweat, didn't celebrate. No big deal. I'm Craig Demmin.
We're tied at 1.
I used to play for Tampa Bay Mutiny. I could play 19 games. They threw me out of the league for no reason.
Both teams have scored after 2 shots. It's 1-1. It's now Clint Dempsey, the sensational rookie for the Revolution. He's got 5 goals in the last 7 games. We'll see what he does here from the spot against Theo Zagar. There's the whistle. Dempsey, short approach with the right foot, shoots. Zagar makes the save, and it goes off the post. Zagar got a piece of the ball, and it's off the post. No luck for Dempsey. Zagar is coming up huge tonight.
Theo is just an amazing. I mean, Dempsey kind of blew it. He kind of stepped like right when he was going to go to that corner. If you're a goalie, you could read where he's going to go. Theo guessed right, dove, and got it, baby.
Pato Aguilera now taking the third PK for the Rhinos. It's 1-1. Aguilera can give Rochester a 2-1 lead after 3 shots.
No relation to Christina Aguilera. I found that out, unfortunately.
So Pato sets the ball at the spot. Reese on the line. Here's the whistle. Pato again, a short approach with the right. Center step, shoots, scores! Pato neatly tucks it to the left of Matt Reese as he goes to his right. It's 2-1 Rochester. Pato and Demmin have scored for the Rhinos.
Great stuff by Pato. Just smooth in the corner. Matt Reese has stood there like, what do I do? I'm lost.
Matt Noonan now approaching the spot. He is the 4th kicker for the Revolution. It's 2-1 Rochester. Noonan, a short approach also on the PK. Here's the whistle. Steps up, shoots. It's over the bar. It's over the bar. Pat Noonan pulls a Roberto Baggio, sends it over the bar. He misses the 4th shot.
Got to bring that up.
And it's 2-1 now, Sammy. Here we go. It's Carlos Mendes, folks. This is it. He scores. It's over. Rochester advances to face the Charleston Battery. Mendes, the 4th shooter for the Rhinos.
Carlos Mendes, Portuguese descent. This is a Portuguese community. He's pumped up to do it for his people.
What a better setting. What better setting could he ask for? Here at Lusitano Stadium, the Portuguese crowd will go nuts if he scores this, as well as the Rochester crowd here. So Mendes stepping up to win it here for the Rhinos. It's 2-1 in PKs. Zagar has been fantastic on the line. Here's the whistle. Mendes steps up, shoots, he scores! It's over! Good night, New England! Rochester advances in penalty kicks over the New England Revolution. Carlos Mendes, the 4th penalty kick taker, puts this thing away. It's over. Demmin, Pato, Mendes send Rochester to the next round of the U.S. Open Cup.
Oh, man, Mendes does it for the people. He made up for the Euro Cup. Portugal lost against Greece. He says, I'm going to get it back. He wins it for the Rhinos. We go on to the next round of the U.S. Open Cup, and we're going to go on to, again, you know who we're playing, Joey?
The Charleston Battery.
Oh, I can't wait. August 4th, Rochester, New York. Get your tickets tomorrow. 454 kick. I'm losing my mind.
What great stuff from Theo Zagar. Give him a ton of credit, folks. Wonderful goalkeeping, facing penalty kicks. The Revolution missing 3 out of 4. Excellent job here by the Rhinos. Again, scoring on the PKs. Demmin, Pato, Mendes scoring in regulation for the Rhinos. Kirk Wilson. So the final score after penalty kicks, Rochester 2, New England 1. The Rhinos advance to the quarterfinals of the U.S. Open Cup. Rhino fans with the banners going nuts on the field here. Unbelievable stuff from Lusitano Stadium.
Dude, these kids, they're like the Stampede, the Safari, they're running all over the place. The players are hugging and kissing all the fans that made the road trip. They're hugging our bus driver. Thank God for our bus driver.
All right, let's take a quick break here. Again, the final score in penalty kicks. Rochester 2, New England 1. We'll come back. You're listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
Blueberry Hill has made life worth living since 1995. From our spacious floor plans and 9-foot ceilings to our in-unit laundry and gas fireplaces, we'll make you feel right at home. Now we'd like to make life even more comfortable and convenient with our exciting new concierge and errand service. Whether picking up your groceries, dry cleaning, or taking you to the airport, Blueberry Hill will be there to make your life less stressful.
Hey fans, World Gym is Rochester's premier weight loss center. World Gym Rochester is one of the few places that educates you to lose weight in a healthy, natural, safe manner. Our system will teach you the 5 components that are necessary for reaching your fitness goals. World Gym Rochester's amenities include spinning, group fitness classes, child care, juice bar, pro shop, and tanning. Located inside World Gym Rochester is World Chiropractic, Healing Hands Massage Therapy, and World Tanning. For more information, please stop by our facility at 1717 East Avenue or call 271-0440.
Are you ready to see the USA the Myers way? Myers RV Superstores can get you there during the grand opening of the newest Myers location in Churchville. Myers has affordable RVs to get you and your family on the road for less. 2004 tent campers from $39.99. 2004 travel trailers and fifth wheels from $79.90. The newest motorhomes from $39,900. Plus, Myers has a huge selection, over 1,500 new and used RVs to choose from. Famous manufacturers like Winnebago, Four Winds, Gearbox, Tailgater, Mallard, Pioneer, Timber Lodge, and more. Myers is New York State's largest RV dealer. We've got the selection and you get the savings. If you are even thinking about getting an RV this year, don't miss the grand opening of Myers RV Superstores in Churchville. Open 7 days a week, including Sunday from 11 till 5. Take 490 West, exit Churchville to 111 South Main Street.
The best deals are all at Myers.
And see the USA the Myers way.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam. Rochester has advanced from the fourth round of the U.S. Open Cup. 2-1 on penalty kicks over the New England Revolution. So Rochester returning the favor a bit there, is getting a little payback from last year's Open Cup against the Revs.
Joey totally dominated play here. I don't care what the stats say. I don't go by numbers. We dominated this game. We missed a PK early on. We came back. Theo, I don't smoke cigar. The whole city of Toronto should be celebrating right now. This kid is an amazing goalkeeper. Read 3 kicks. Directly saved them. One of them, he just tipped, man. It was just too hard. Theo is the man of the match, no doubt in my mind, my brother.
Looking back at the PKs, Miller missed his PK off the crossbar. I thought that was in. But the goal scorers for Rochester were Demmin, Pato, and Mendes, putting this thing away here for Rochester. So a tremendous victory for the Rhinos. And Sam, it's time for the official post-game awards here tonight. And let's start off with the Chase Pitkin play of the game.
I'd say the play of the game was Craig Demmin's penalty kick. I think he just went up there, just smooth, calm, no 2 steps, left-footed, into the corner, just brought a total amount of confidence to the rest of the kickers, saying, look at Craig, no big deal. Didn't celebrate, didn't raise his hands. That's my Chase Pitkin play of the game, brother.
Chase Pitkin with a lifetime tool warranty for all tools purchased at Chase Pitkin. Tough one tonight because you can go any number of ways on this one. The best Rhino of the game.
This is tough. Defensively, I have to go with Theo. I mean, he saved us a couple times, but I think Lennon Steenkamp deserves to be in there. I thought he controlled the whole game, throughout the game. Talk about shots on goal. Most of them came from Lennon's head, just wide left. He just made things happen all game long, but I'd give it to Theo.
Sammy, best Rhino of the game is brought to you by Rochester's exclusive Volvo dealer at 1500 University Avenue. Now we look forward to August 4th, and it's going to be a very interesting situation. Baseball game during the day, and then there's something going on that night?
Yeah, big Rhino game. First time ever that we've had a doubleheader with baseball during the day, Rhinos at night. Thanks to the Red Wings for making that happen, and Jim LeBeau and the whole staff at Frontier Field going to work hard that day to make this event happen. That's going to be big for our community. We win that, baby. We keep on advancing. This could be a repeat of '99.
And what's happening now, Charleston doing a great job knocking off the Metro Stars, but last I heard also Minnesota had a lead over the LA Galaxy. Haven't got a final on that game yet, so a big night for the A-League, knocking off a couple of MLS squads.
I've been saying this for 10 years. Nobody's listening to me, baby. The difference between the A-League and the MLS is just contact. That's it. All these guys that play in the A-League could easily play in the MLS. It's just who they went to school with, who their coach was, who their contact was. Some of these guys like Doug Miller decided to play indoor or outdoor. That's the only difference. Baby, this league is for real. We're taking on the world. Next year, the A-League's going to be in the Euro Cup. I'm predicting it.
All right, Sammy, catch your breath. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back and look at the scoring here tonight from Lusitano Stadium. Again, the final, Rochester 2-1, advancing after a beautiful round of penalty kicks by the Rhinos. So we'll come back, look at some of the scoring here from Lusitano Stadium. You're listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
It's an open invitation to try us out. Challenging, beautiful, relaxed, and friendly. Caledonia Country Club, traditionally a private club, is now open to the public every Monday and Tuesday. Senior rates, including greens fees and a cart, start at just $24. Caledonia Country Club features plush irrigated fairways, meticulously manicured greens, plenty of hazards, and superb playing conditions. Why wait? Call 538-9956 for more information and to reserve your tee time today. That's 538-9956.
Don't let bugs ruin your summer fun. Fight back with Ortho from Chase Pitkin. One application of Ortho Home Defense Perimeter provides season-long indoor control of ants, roaches, spiders, and more. Protect flowers, shrubs, and gardens with Ortho Bug Be Gone Max. It kills over 100 types of bugs on contact. And enjoy more evenings on your deck thanks to Ortho Mosquito Be Gone, offering long-lasting control of bothersome outdoor pests. A bug-free summer, always right at home at Chase Pitkin.
Hey, Dad, what's that you're reading about? You're so into it.
T-Mode.
T-Mode? What's that? A rap star? Never heard of him.
No, T-Mode's just a little quieter than a rap star. It's the latest in tire technology, available only from Toyo.
I should have guessed. I didn't think you liked rap. But high performance, that's your thing.
Hey, Junior, you don't think I can rap? Check it out. If you want only the best, check the one that's up to the test. Toyo boxes, that's the one. Winter, snow, rain, or sun, T-Mode tech for your wheels when you really care how the ride feels. Why pay more for an expensive brand name? One Toyo boxes, TPT. Well, you know, you get the drift. Toyos are the ideal performance tires for high-speed rated conditions.
I get the drift. You may know tires, but keep your day job, Mr. T-Mode.
Oh, wait a minute. I got another. Hey, son, where you going?
Toyo Performance Tires are available at Tire World on Empire Boulevard in Webster and Murphy's Tire, Niagara Street in Canandaigua.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Welcome back to Lusitano Stadium. Joe Giuliano with Soccer Sam, and party time here for the Rochester Rhino fans who have come down to Ludlow, Massachusetts. 2-1, Rochester advances to the next round of the U.S. Open Cup. They'll face the Charleston Battery, and for a while there, the Revs thought they were going to take control of the game here as Chakiris missed a PK early in the match. And then in the 6th minute, the Revs came down. The goal was given to Pat Noonan from Richie Baker. But from our vantage point here, we thought it was an own goal off of David Wright. But nonetheless, the Massachusetts officials decided to go with Pat Noonan. So let's go back to that goal in the 6th minute. It's Noonan from Baker to give the Revs a 1-0 lead. It's out. Nice ball on the far side to Richie Baker. Good right-footed cross. Cleared off the line, and it's in the goal. It's an own goal. David Wright tried to clear the ball away. It went into his own net. Theo Zagar, no chance there. As Richie Baker, he's been dangerous with those crosses from the far flank, makes the Rhinos pay there, but poor break there for David Wright as he tried to clear the ball out of danger inside his own 6, and Zagar going the other way sees the ball sail behind him. So in the 7th minute, it's 1-0 Revolution. That's the goal from Noonan. They're giving it to Noonan. Again, we thought it was an own goal from up here, so Noonan gets the credit from Richie Baker in the 7th minute to give the Revs a 1-0 lead. Then after that, Sammy, Rochester was pounding the Revolution net, just couldn't get anything on frame.
Yeah, a lot of chances, just 1 foot wide, 1 foot high, just couldn't hit it.
Finally, in the 60th minute, Kirk Wilson, a beauty of a goal with the assist to Doug Miller to even the score at 1-1. So this is Kirk Wilson scoring in the 60th minute from Doug Miller. Here Delgado cuts around Bertolone. He's done a nice job since he's come into Miller. Corner of the 18 on the near side. Cuts inside. Miller still with the ball to the top of the 18. Looking for some help. It's Wilson again. Cuts to the 12. Left for the shot. It's in! Goal! Rochester! Kirk Wilson finally buries one in the back of the net. Beautiful work from Doug Miller. 2 cutback moves from Kirk Wilson. Lays it on his left foot. Upper corner. No chance for Matt Reese. We're tied at 1. 60th minute, Wilson tying the score at 1, and then it was Sedgwick getting a red card. Some scary moments as we had to go to overtime. But then Campbell got hurt for the Revs. They couldn't sub, so it was 10v10 for overtime. And then in PK, Sammy, you mentioned it, Zagar, tremendous job. Mendes with the beautiful winner.
Smooth. Did it for the Portuguese community here in Ludlow. Carlos Mendes comes up, wins it. The players just celebrate, jumping all over him. It was a beautiful moment for this franchise.
All right, folks, stick around. Andrew Battisti back at Soccer Central. We'll have the free time out-of-town scoreboard talking about the other games that are going on in the U.S. Open Cup. So that'll do it for us from Lusitano Stadium in Ludlow, Massachusetts. I'm Joe Giuliano. Soccer Sam is coming back for the postgame show. I'm Joe Giuliano saying ciao for now. You've been listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network.
You're listening to the Raging Rhinos Radio Network on WYSL 1040 AM and worldwide on the web via live audio at www.wysl1040.com. Stay tuned for the post-game show. It's coming up next. Are you looking for a health club that offers everything? The Harrow East Athletic Club, Rochester's hidden jewel, offers several floors of fitness and unlimited use of our squash and racquetball courts. Pool, sauna, group fitness classes, Pilates, indoor track, certified personal trainers, nutritionist, and athletic trainer, along with plenty of free parking. Come visit the Harrow East Athletic Club and meet our knowledgeable and caring staff that can help you obtain your fitness goals. Bring in your Rochester Rhinos ticket stub and receive 2 free weeks. That's a $50 savings. The Harrow East Athletic Club, 400 Andrews Street, 546-1000. 546-1000.
Target your company's next goal with Business Strategies Magazine. Want to be included in Rochester's most informative business publication? Business Strategies is a locally owned and operated monthly magazine featuring articles and columns designed to help you grow your company and advance your career. Business Strategies offers you direct exposure to other businesses and business owners. Business Strategies reaches thousands of readers every month and is the ideal way to promote your business more efficiently through precise targeted marketing. For information, call Kevin Levinson at 292-0171. That's Business Strategies Magazine, Rochester's original business-to-business publication.
No more searches at the border. No more gaming without a cocktail. No need for a 2-hour drive home. Finger Lakes Racetrack's expanded to include over 1,000 video gaming machines with some of the best titles from your favorite gaming destinations. But that's not all. There's upscale dining, a coffee house, and state-of-the-art sports bar, plus live entertainment every weekend. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, open 9 a.m. to 1 a.m. every Sunday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays. All just minutes from home, Route 96 in Farmington. And, of course, there's the heart-pounding excitement of live thoroughbred racing every Friday through Tuesday and simulcast wagering 7 days a week, all at the new Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. While you're here, join the Players Extras Club and receive special offers, discounts, and be eligible for other member-exclusive promotions. For more information, check us out online at fingerlakesgaming.com or just visit the new Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack just minutes from home, Route 96 in Farmington. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, where there's excitement at every turn. Now, on the WYSL 1040 Raging Rhinos Radio Network, it's time for the Free Time Magazine Out-of-Town Scoreboard.
Back here in Rhinos Radio Central with the Free Time Magazine Out-of-Town Scoreboard. Free Time Magazine is New York's premier arts and entertainment guide. Pick up your free copy twice a month or go to freetime.com anytime. The other key match in the Open Cup tonight the Rhino fans were interested in, and we've heard the result already here tonight. The Charleston Battery pulled off a big upset, defeating the Metro Stars at Blackbaud Stadium 1-0. Steve Klein with the only goal of the match in the 50th minute. We'll be hearing from Andrew Bell, the voice of the Battery, during our call-in show Behind the Net this evening to get all the skinny on that match. The last two Open Cup champions hooked it up at Crew Stadium tonight. The Columbus Crew hosting the holders, the Chicago Fire. Frankie Haddock scoring the 27th for the Crew, but it was Damani Ralph scoring in the 67th, and then in golden goal overtime in the 106th. The Fire move on 2-1 over the Crew. In Atlanta, Kansas City had no trouble with the Silverbacks. Kansas City 4, Atlanta 1. Davey Arnone with a pair of goals for the Wizards. And the other big upset tonight in Minnesota, the Thunder knock off the LA Galaxy 1-0. Chris Brunt with the only goal of the match in the 27th minute. And the other match tonight, two MLS teams hooking up. No problem for the Dallas Burn at home at the Cotton Bowl. 3-0 over the Colorado Rapids. Eddie Johnson with a pair of goals for the Burn. Tomorrow it will be Richmond Kickers hosting DC United. That's it for the Free Time Magazine Out-of-Town Scoreboard. Soccer Sam will join us once again from Ludlow, Mass. on Behind the Net, brought to you by Nextel Direct. Give us a call at 346-3000, 1-866-552-1009. The Rhinos go to the quarterfinals of the Open Cup, winning in penalties over the Revs. This is the Rhinos Radio Network.
We're in the final moments of the Burger Bowl, and Bill Grays is on the move again.
Gimme, Bill Grays!
Bill Grays has possession on the 20-yard line. It looks like they want to get the ball to the cheeseburger. At over a quarter pound, he's the perfect choice.
B19, G38, hut.
The ball is snapped, and it's a handoff to the cheeseburger. There's just no stopping him. He's in the end zone. Another touchdown. Bill Grays really has no the world's greatest cheeseburger.
Nextel, proud sponsor and supporter of Rochester Raging Rhino Soccer.
Auto Depot USA is Rochester's pre-owned vehicle superstore. Our goal at Auto Depot USA is to provide our clients with the finest vehicles anywhere, no matter what the price range, from $39.95 to $39,000. We do our best to make sure that every vehicle we sell is 100% right from the start. For your protection, all of our vehicles come with our 3-tier Buy It Right policy protection for you and your vehicle, including a 3-day or 500-mile money-back guarantee, a 90-day or 3,000-mile warranty, and a Carfax certification. Auto Depot USA is a Carfax certified dealer. Just one more reason you can buy with confidence. Come find out why we've been voted Rochester's best used car dealership for 2 consecutive years by the readers of the Democrat and Chronicle. Auto Depot USA is located at 800 West Ridge Road or online at AutoDepotDirect.com. Give them a call at 663-2233. Auto Depot USA, a proud sponsor of the Rochester Raging Rhinos.
Welcome to the official post-game call-in show of Rochester's Raging Rhinos. Brought to you by Nextel Direct. Call 346-3000 right now. Or toll-free outside the Rochester Metro, 1-866-552-1009. We're standing by for your calls. It's the Rhinos Nextel post-game call-in show. Now on the air.
And welcome back to Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. Andrew Battisti here in Rhinos Radio Central. That's what U.S. Open Cup is all about. That's what Cup play is all about. Tonight in Ludlow, Massachusetts, the Rochester Rhinos win their first match against an MLS team since 1999 in the Open Cup, defeating the Revolution 2-1. And on penalty kicks, so it's 1-1 after extra time. The Rhinos win on penalties 4-1. Carlos Mendes with the game-winning penalty kick for the Rhinos. Soccer Sam joins us now once again from Ludlow, Massachusetts. And Sam, a big, big night for the A-League tonight. 3 wins against the MLS.
It's just amazing. I've said it for years and years. MLS, I mean, you know, it's a great league, but I think the A-League is just a lot of quality players that could easily play in the MLS. We proved it tonight. The other teams proved it. Andrew, tonight, just amazing. Right now, all the Rhino fans that made the trip are here on the field. Players all over the place. Everyone's hugging. Everyone's kissing. Carlos Mendes is being interviewed by New England TV. Lennon Steenkamp, one of my players' games coming out right now. We got to talk to Lennon, baby. You just were amazing there today, up and down control. You had like 8 shots on the net. Your thoughts tonight's huge victory?
It's something else. I mean, it feels like it's a championship. I think all around the guys just played with great enthusiasm. We came here to win, and I think we took them by surprise. Didn't look like they wanted to play, but like I say, from the word go, it was tremendous, and there was a great feeling in the locker room afterwards.
Lennon, I tell you what, in 1999, you were injured and could not play in the Open Cup, but this has to be a tremendous, tremendous feeling for you getting a win over an MLS team.
Oh, of course. I mean, I was unfortunately, like you said, I got injured late, and I think I played like 1 game to qualify. But yeah, I mean, it's something special for me. I hope this year, and I'm coming to the end of my career, so it'll be great to go all the way this time and be a part of the team more in the playing role and not so much supporting, but do my part on the field. And I felt good tonight, and hopefully it's just the first of many games to come.
Yeah, Lenny had a fantastic match tonight. Hey, give us a little Elvis, okay?
Awesome, man. Hopefully Elvis will be in the building, baby.
All right.
Thanks so much, guys. We'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Lennon. Lennon Steenkamp, one of the men of the match tonight for the Rhinos, and you got to say almost every Rhino could be considered the man of the match tonight. They all played their hearts out tonight, left it all on the field for 120 minutes. But, Sam, you got to wonder, somebody up there must like us, because after Bill Sedgwick got red-carded, Brian Kamler must have been very, very seriously injured to come out of the match, because the Rhinos were 10 on 10 in the second overtime.
He pulled a hamstring, and it was just crazy, man. It's kind of like Steve Nichols, a bad coaching move. You know, you got to save your last card in the deck. You can't show it, man. You wait, an injury comes in, you put in your last man. He decided to make the move a little too early. He came back from an injury, so I guess he re-aggravated. But, man, the man that won the match, penalty kick, did it for his country, did it for Portugal. Portugal, unfortunately, lost to Greece in the Euro Cup. This was his revenge. Carlos Mendes getting the winner, and just cool and calm. PK, Carlos, an amazing game. Not only the PK, but just, baby, you just played so smooth out there. If there's MLS scouts looking out here, get the contracts ready. I'm your agent. Let's rock and roll. Sounds good.
Carlos, tell us what you were thinking going up to take that winning penalty kick.
Well, I was thinking that Theo gave us a great little, took the pressure off, basically. He made some big saves, and I was just thinking, this is your opportunity to put it away and, just try to put all the pressure behind me, and I tucked it in the corner. So it was great. I mean, we deserved it. The guys worked really hard all around. We went a man down and played hard, so we deserved it.
I tell you, Carlos, the defense just played really, really well tonight. The Revs came at you with 3 forwards, wave after wave of attacks. They really put their pressure on, but you guys just held up after the goal in the 7th minute. You shut them down, and it's, again, Theo just had an unbelievable match tonight.
Yeah, it was that's the way I said. It was a great team effort, and I think we deserved to win. We worked hard defensively. We had as a team, and we had chances, so it worked out perfect. It was a perfect night for us, so we got to move on now.
Carlos, had to be a thrill for you. This is probably the furthest you've gone in the Open Cup in your career, correct?
Yes, it is.
So I'm sure you're going to be looking forward to the quarterfinals. We're playing the Charleston Battery, A-League versus A-League, so anything can happen.
Can't wait. I can't wait to be back home.
Thanks a lot, Carlos.
Thank you.
Carlos Mendes, scorer of the game-winning penalty kick for the Rhinos tonight.
Oh, revenge is sweet. He did it for Portugal. He had to do it for the Portuguese fans. The whole community were just, even the New England fans, they know he's Portuguese. They're all Portuguese. They went crazy. The man, Sean, you came back from an injury. I was surprised you were taking a PK earlier in the game. Come back from an injury. I know you had some problems, but dude, you hit it right. It's just that the guy didn't move. Man, usually a goalie dives. Yeah. He was like ADD or something. He just stuck there. What do I do? And it went right to him. But great game, great effort. You did control the whole first half. Middle of the field, did some beautiful things, kept us in the game, and what a victory. And your thoughts on tonight's victory?
Well, it's thank you for making me feel a little bit better, Sam. But it's just awesome that the team won, and we fought hard. I'm just proud of everybody. And it's never the best thing to miss a penalty, but I don't know. I really have no words to say because it was just an awesome victory. I know the guys worked hard, and I just wanted to say a quick hello to everybody back home. I know everybody was listening. The fans that came out here today, great to see them. You guys really mean a lot, so I just wanted to say thanks again.
Oh, Sean, you had a fantastic match tonight. Again, the Rhinos just left it all on the field tonight. That's what you have to do in Open Cup situations. What do you think was the turning point in the match for the Rhinos that led them on to victory tonight?
You know what? I'm going to touch on the first thing that you said. It's just great because we've taken a few losses and we've kind of been struggling a little bit. And it's just so great to see that everybody fought hard and really everyone was sticking together. There were 20 guys on the sideline and 20 guys, either the players that were playing or the guys on the sideline. Everybody was a team, and that's awesome. As far as the turning point, Theo made some big-time saves, but I think the longer the game went and the more confident we were getting, we were just getting at them. And I really think that we deserved to win this game because we had tons of chances.
Well, I'm sure, Sean, you were drafted by the Revolution and never played for them, so I'm sure this has to be really sweet for you.
No, absolutely. That's why it's even tougher one to swallow when you miss a penalty. But I'm just happy that we won. It's definitely nice to see the guys. Said hello to Steven Nickel, the head coach, and talk to them a bit. But no, I'm a Rhino now. I'm happy to be a Rhino, and it is a little special because I love beating teams that I used to play for. So that's a great victory.
Okay, Sean. Well, thanks very much for joining us on Behind the Net, and we'll see you on Friday against Richmond.
Thank you very much, everybody back home. Tyke, I love you. Mikey, everybody, folks, thanks for listening. I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, Sean. Sean Securis, number 8 for the Rhinos, number 1 in our hearts. And Sam, Sean's got to be feeling really good right now because, you can imagine what he went through missing that penalty in the third minute.
I do, but he made up for it the way he was playing in the middle. The guy's just an amazing person and player, but another amazing player tonight. Andrew, the guys are about leaving, so we got to rock and roll here and pick up the pace here with these players. I want to get as many guys as I can. But I tell you, Chris Carrieri is every defender's nightmare. Those guys are they're like calling a pest control guy. You're like in their face constantly. You're like, where does this guy come from? Every time they head the ball, you're like jumping up and down, doing somersaults in front of them. You're like, dude, you got some issues, but you play some good soccer. I love the way you play today. Huge victory.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, it was a big team effort, guys on the bench screaming and yelling, and we pulled it out.
Yeah, Chris, I tell you, you set up the penalty kick actually in the third minute. You were taken down. What happened on that play?
Well, originally, I think Sean played me a great over top ball, and it just kind of when I took my touch to go on with the keeper, it died in the thick grass. And then I had taken another cut back, and the guy just came in and cleaned me out. And Sean stepped up, and unfortunately, 10 times out of 10, the guy scores it. But tonight just wasn't the night. But I think everything happened for a reason.
Hey, Chris, Bill is on the line with us here on Behind the Net. Bill, you're on with Chris Carrieri. Go ahead and talk to him.
Sure. Hi, Chris. You may not know this, but I'm also Bill's brother as well. So I congratulate you guys on your win tonight. I was so glad that you guys win. We're proud of you guys here in Toronto, obviously, with our families. And I will hope to see you guys on August the 4th and when you guys play Charleston.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. I mean, I think that's a huge part of this Rhinos team is the fans and the people who follow us. And, I heard people coming here, the bus breaks down, and they're getting here just in time for the game, and that's what it's all about. And, I mean, I said that before, it's a huge reason why I came here. And after that 4-0 win, it was kind of kick in the butt,
Yeah, Chris, just an amazing comeback for the Rhinos, winning in Richmond and then winning tonight. It just shows the guts of this team. And I was saying it on the chat room, there are 20 people on the chat room, and I just adulating and just going nuts for the Rhinos tonight. Just a tremendous fan support tonight, just all over the country, all over North America.
Yeah, and I think we proved that the A-League is no joke. Teams like Charleston who won tonight and our team, and I think we're a huge threat. And I don't think anybody wants to play us. And right now we're looking to try to make ourselves into the semifinals. So it's going to be great.
Okay, Chris, thanks very much for joining us on Behind the Net. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Bill, hang on the line. We'll try and get Theo for you, okay?
Thanks.
Okay, hey, Sam.
Yes.
Try and get Theo. We have Theo's brother on the line with us.
All right, here's the deal, though. Chris Carrieri, my new idol, I'm going to get a tattoo on my arm, and I'm going to get my tongue pierced tomorrow. I don't care what it costs. I mean, this is just amazing. Theo, I don't smoke cigars. The whole city of Toronto is celebrating right now. Your family's ecstatic. I'm not kidding you either. They're closing down the town. Yonge Street, all the bars, we're celebrating. Dude, my player of the game, you were amazing tonight.
Yeah, it was unfortunate we went down early, but we showed some character coming back in the second half. I got to do my job, make some saves to keep my team in the game. And it's just, and penalty kicks is penalty kicks. It can go either way.
Hey, Theo, we have a surprise for you. We have your brother Bill on the line with us. Bill, you're on with your bro.
Hey, Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Holy Christ, I can't get a hold of you. You're a whirlwind all over the place.
Bill, you got to be so proud of Theo tonight. He's definitely the man of the match. The guy, he saved our butts tonight.
Like I said, time and time again, I could tell you the stories about when we played together at the University of Toronto, how he saved our butts. There are times, the reason why he was the National Player of the Year. He, like I said, one magical year. The magical year that he had was 10 shutouts in 12 games. So for him, this is nothing new. It's old hat, and we're definitely proud of him. I have to relay this message now to Greece, to where my parents are. So when they come back, they'll hopefully come see him play hopefully in the semifinals of the Open Cup.
Well, we're hoping. We got to get by Charleston first. That's going to be a tough match, but if we get by them, we'll be in the semis. An A-League team's guaranteed a semifinal berth this year. That's something special for us.
Yeah. And it shows how strong this league is. It's obviously Charleston's not having it, their best year, but they're still defending champions, and they can turn it on whenever they want, and it just shows that how tough this A-League is, and already 2 MLS teams are out, so.
Actually, 3 MLS teams are out.
Well, 3, so yeah, I stand corrected. So,
LA lost tonight to Minnesota, so.
Oh, see, so, so that's the league. You know, I mean, we got some strong teams here that can probably play in the MLS. So
Certainly can. Well, Theo, thanks very much for joining us on Behind the Net. Congratulations, and we'll talk to you on Friday.
Thank you.
Thank you very much too, Bill.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Phil, good luck, and we'll see you. I'll see you on the 30th.
Okay, thanks, Bill.
No problem. Bye.
that's great, man. The fans are going crazy here, Andrew. They're all over Theo. People that aren't even from Rochester are all over him. They're like the Portuguese fans, the Lusitano fans, the whatever. What is this? The Mid-Michigan Bucks? What is it again? the Pioneers? I don't know. It doesn't matter, really. I can just tell they're going nuts. This is an amazing event right now. Fans are with the players everywhere, hugging and kissing. And right now, I'm looking for some players. Before we go to break, though, baby, I got a person that was my on-the-spot reporter, covered the other side of the game for me. Lindsay, your thoughts on tonight's game?
Oh, my gosh. What an outstanding job by the Rochester Rhinos. Andrew, wish you were here to see it. You know, 100% all the way through, even when Billy Sedgwick got the red card and we were down, only 10 players. Just nonstop tonight for the Rhinos. 100% from everybody. Theo Zagar, definitely player of the game, made some outstanding saves.
It was just it was amazing to listen to with Joe and Sam, Lindsay, and the fans. I could hear them chanting, and they were just helping the team with this tremendous victory tonight. And penalty kicks, there's a crapshoot, and the Rhinos were able to do it tonight.
Yes, they definitely were. Carlos Mendes with that game-winning penalty shot there. Just outstanding, great Rochester fan base that came out to support us. Everybody's on such a high right now, and how exciting to host the quarterfinal round in Rochester against the Charleston Battery. What a great night for A-League all the way around, knocking out MLS teams. Just outstanding.
It is three MLS teams go out, so tomorrow could be 4. Richmond plays DC United, and I said in the chat room, I'm hoping for penalty kicks. 120 minutes.
Exactly. 120 minutes of great soccer, giving 100% from everywhere, like I said before. Theo Zagar just making save after save. Outstanding job for him. Definitely player of the game, my choice.
Okay, Lindsay. Well, thanks very much for joining us, and great job out there.
All right. Coming up next, we have Billy Sedgwick for the Rhinos.
Okay, thanks, Lindsay.
All right.
Bill Sedgwick now joins us on Behind the Net, brought to you by Nextel Direct. Bill, you there? Hello, Bill.
Hi.
Hi, Bill. How are you?
I'm well, thanks.
It's Andrew back here in the studio. I know that you have to be a little bit disappointed with the red card, but you guys just played your hearts out tonight. I was just listening to the Brad Feldman on the Revolution Network. He kept saying Bill Sedgwick is just a rock out there. You can't move him. He's just not being able to be beaten tonight, and you just did a great job out there.
Well, I'm so fortunate. I mean, playing a man down, that I wasn't the result of any goals that happened. I mean, and to win, and I'm so glad I actually went to penalty kicks. The guys we got behind the ball and just played great defense tonight. And the thing is, they allowed us to play, which is something you're not used to in the A-League, because teams are on your butt all the time.
That's right, MLS style. The Revolution, they were tired too, Bill. I mean, they were playing a lot of matches as well. Both teams just played. The fitness really showed tonight. Again, by 120 minutes, I think everybody was dragging, but they managed to get through the penalty kicks.
Yeah, and I think that's a tribute to Pat and making. I mean, this is our third game in 4 days, and a tribute to him kind of shuffling the lineup like he's had to do every game. Even in Richmond, I think we just. When we got blown out, it doesn't matter if you get blown out 4-0 in Virginia Beach or 1-0. Coming back the next day showed a lot of character, and tonight is great. I mean, we'll be playing another A-League opponent, in the next round, but what a hard-earned victory tonight. It's great.
It certainly wasn't. Eric is on the line with us on Behind the Net. He wants to talk to you, Bill. Eric, you're on with Bill Sedgwick.
Hey, Billy, congratulations. That was a heck of an effort you guys had out there. Very proud of you guys. Very proud of you guys. And I just want to go back to 99, man. If you can't join them, beat them, right?
Yeah, they had the T-shirts made up, huh?
Yep. We gotta make up some of those shirts for the 2004 edition, because we're going to go to the semifinals. You guys are going to take out Charleston, right?
Yeah, I think we'll be playing them at home on August 4th. So, I mean, just another. I think we'll have a little bit more rest before we play that game, though. So.
Yeah. But, hey, maybe short rest is good for you guys. You guys played great, Sunday night, and you came back, played a fantastic match tonight out in Massachusetts. So my hat's off to you guys. Tremendous match, and hope we can do it again, man. Let's do it like 1999. Let's party like it's 1999.
Thank you kindly.
That could be a slogan for this team, Eric. That's really good.
Okay, you can take it if you want.
All right, thanks, Eric.
I don't have patent records on it, so.
Okay. Thanks for the call, Eric. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
And, Bill, thank you very much for joining us here on Behind the Net, and best of luck to you on Friday night.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Bill Sedgwick joins us live from Lusitano Stadium as the Rhinos defeat the Revolution on penalty kicks 4-1, 1-1 after 120 minutes.
Andrew, a change of plans here, baby. We talk about a penalty kick, the smoothest penalty kick I've ever seen in my life. 2 steps up, left-footed, in the corner, no celebration, cool, smooth. Craig Demmin, what were you thinking on that penalty kick? Have you practiced that? Is that something you've studied? You proved MLS, baby. You are the smoothest defender in the world.
Well, I really think all of that about it. It was just a situation where we did well, and from the game, the confidence we have going into the penalty kicks, we were very confident going into it, and just a step up and a placement in the far corner. So
yeah,
that was it.
I seem to remember, Craig, against Richmond, you did the same thing, and everyone was looking at in the press box like, what is Craig doing? And then he just slots it right in the corner, no problem. And the same thing tonight. And that was very important. That's the goal that kept the Rhinos level with the Revolution. So it was a critical make for you tonight.
Well, yes, it was. All our play throughout the game was a bit critical. And the goal itself came on Carlos's last goal, and Pato as well. So I thought yes it was, but the other team was quite well too.
The defense tonight, you guys, Taylor Twellman, Pat Noonan, Clint Dempsey, these guys are world-class players, and you guys, after the goal in the 7th minute, shut them down for 113 minutes. Yeah. A tremendous effort.
Yeah, again, a very good team effort. We all supported each other and play off each other. So it was tough, and when they did get by, we had covering, and we worked hard together as a team. So, I'm happy. It was really a good team effort defensively.
All right, Craig. Well, thanks very much for joining us on Behind the Net. We'll see you Friday.
Bye. Thanks.
Okay, Craig Demmin, the captain of the Rochester Rhinos, one of the 4 penalty kick scorers tonight as the Rhinos win on penalties, go to the quarterfinals of the U.S. Open Cup.
Andrew, a person we have not had on Behind the Net this season, I don't think, is Mr. Steve Donner, who made the trip. Steve, your thoughts of this huge victory. What a victory for this franchise. August 4th, home game. It's going to be huge, baby.
Sam, it was a great night for us, great night for the A-League. We have some of the other upsets going on around the competition tonight. Just a great turnout by our fans, a gutsy effort by our players. You could tell that they didn't have a whole lot left. They just kept fighting, and you just had the feeling that it was going to be our night tonight. So proud of the guys. Proud of everyone that made it here and fought through a sort of a rickety bus to get here. And, we're excited to get back home and take on Charleston in the next round.
And see, there'll be no rickety buses on August the 4th, just a lot of cars going into the Frontier Field parking lots to see this match.
I tell you, Andrew, everyone's lining up right now to get their tickets for August 4th. It's wild. Yeah, I know you got to go to break right now. Yep, I'm out of players. They got to get the bus, so do your thing. We'll come back with Christy Economies and some of the fans.
And Sam, we're going to be joined by the voice of the Charleston Battery. Andrew Bell's going to join us to talk about the Battery Metro Stars match as well.
Okay.
Let's go down a break here on Behind the Net, brought to you by Nextel Direct. Give us a call, 346-3000, 1-866-552-1009 here on the Rhinos Radio Network.
Blueberry Hill has made life worth living since 1995. From our spacious floor plans and 9-foot ceilings to our in-unit laundry and gas fireplaces, we'll make you feel right at home. Now we'd like to make life even more comfortable and convenient with our exciting new concierge and errand service. Whether picking up your groceries, dry cleaning, or taking you to the airport, Blueberry Hill will be there to make your life less stressful.
Keeping physically fit can be fun when you do something you enjoy, like bicycling and kayaking. Swain Sports, Route 20A in Geneseo, has a complete line of bikes and accessories by Gary Fisher and Trek. Swain Sports offers in-house bike repair by a Trek-certified technician. Get 20% off any accessory with the purchase of any Perception kayak. Swain Sports has a full line of athletic shoes and team sports apparel with custom printing available. Locally owned and operated, serving the Geneseo area since 1974. Swain Sports in the Geneseo Square Plaza. Auto Depot USA is Rochester's pre-owned vehicle superstore. Our goal at Auto Depot USA is to provide our clients with the finest vehicles anywhere, no matter what the price range, from $39.95 to $39,000. We do our best to make sure that every vehicle we sell is 100% right from the start. For your protection, all of our vehicles come with our 3-tier Buy It Right policy protection for you and your vehicle, including a 3-day or 500-mile money-back guarantee, a 90-day or 3,000-mile warranty, and a Carfax certification. Auto Depot USA is a Carfax certified dealer. Just one more reason you can buy with confidence. Come find out why we've been voted Rochester's best used car dealership for 2 consecutive years by the readers of the Democrat and Chronicle. Auto Depot USA is located at 800 West Ridge Road or online at AutoDepotDirect.com. Give them a call at 663-2233. Auto Depot USA, a proud sponsor of the Rochester Raging Rhinos.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. WYSL 1040 AM and on the web at WYSL1040.com.
Welcome back to Behind the Net, brought to you by Nextel Direct, Andrew Battisti and Rhinos Radio Central. Soccer Sam live in Ludlow, Massachusetts. The Rhinos go on to the quarterfinals of the U.S. Open Cup, defeating the Revolution on penalty kicks 4-1 after the teams played to a 1-1 draw after 120 minutes. Sam, we have our next caller on Behind the Net. You ready for her?
Go for it.
It's Nicole. Nicole, you're up on Behind the Net, brought to you by Nextel Direct. How are you tonight?
I'm wonderful tonight. I mean, it was a great game. I unfortunately missed the first half because I had my own game, but I heard the second half and it sounded great. I mean, Theo, he's been on top of his game, and I mean, he's doing amazing in goal, and the defense was solid, and I mean, everybody just played really well tonight, and there was like a lot of hustle, and I mean, it was an amazing game, and we definitely deserved the win. And I mean, I'd be beat tired after that game, so I mean, I give a lot of credit to the guys for going out there and giving it their all. So.
All right, Nicole, thank you so much for calling, honey.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Nicole. Number to call is 346-3000, 1-866-552-1009. We're trying to hook up with Andrew Bell from the Charleston Battery to get a report on that game tonight.
Andrew, I got Chris Academy. He's just going crazy. Chris, what a victory for your franchise. Hey, Andrew.
Hey, Chris, you got to be doing cartwheels right about now, huh?
Needless to say, we didn't leave early tonight, Andrew.
Chris, I got to tell you got to be so proud of the team tonight. They left it all on the field for 120 minutes and just gave it their all and showed their mental toughness in the penalty kick shootout.
You know what, Andrew, it was probably one of the gutsiest. I know I used this term in the past, but it's probably one of the most gutsy efforts I've ever seen, by a Rhino team to come in here and play their third game in 4 nights, and playing probably one of the hottest teams in MLS right now in New England. And just, you know what, we really, I thought for the most part, outplayed them for most of the game. Obviously, the missed PK could have loomed large. The goal that they did score was basically a fluke. But Theo made a couple of big saves, but I thought that Matt Reese played a phenomenal game, and we had probably more chances in the first half tonight than we had the entire weekend on the road trip.
Yeah, it sounded like both keepers just played out of their minds tonight. They were both the men of the match.
No, it was just a tremendous effort, and I'm just very, very proud of the boys. And Marlo, I'm coming home, babe.
Hey, Chris, I got to ask, is there a couple people we had a record crowd in the chat room tonight, over 20 people. We had somebody ask if we go to the semifinals. I want to jump the gun here, but that match is scheduled for August 24th or 25th, and we have a match against the Silverbacks on the 25th. Has there been any thought about what would happen in that case?
Yes, both teams, when we did the schedule back in November, both teams have agreed that should one of the two teams be forced to be fortunate enough
yeah, really,
to play on that date, that the alternate date for that game would be Sunday, August the 29th.
Okay, great. Thanks for letting us know that, Chris, as we were wondering when they would move it to. But so it would be the 29th if the Rhinos beat Charleston on August 4th. Well, Chris, tell you, it's back into the fire, though, on Friday against Richmond. Back to A-League action. There's no rest for the weary.
Yeah, I mean, the team is just leaving right now. They're hopping on the bus. They're going to head on down there right now. But obviously the trip's going to be much happier and much shorter after a win like this than if it would have lost the game. But, again, it was just a tremendous effort. Very, very proud of the guys. And, I think it's the old adage, if you play this team, 10 times, they may beat us 8 or 9, but we won the one that counted tonight.
That's right, Chris. Well, congratulations. We're very, very proud of our team, and we'll see what happens on Friday night. We'll be watching on TV and listening on the radio.
Thanks a lot, Andrew.
Okay, Chris Conamides, the GM of the Rochester Raging Rhinos. Hey, Sam, we have another person who is very happy tonight with us right now on live from Charleston, South Carolina. The voice of the Charleston Battery, Andrew Bell, joins us on Behind the Net. Andrew, you have got to be so proud of the Battery with such adversity you've had this year. You've come through and beaten the Metro Stars, and you'll be coming to see us on August 4th. What? Tell us about the match down in Charleston.
Listen, Andrew, thanks for having me on. Let me begin by saying congratulations to Rochester and well done, the A-League today, knocking out MLS clubs all over the shop.
It's just shows what the Open Cup is all about. You know from the FA Cup back in your homeland what a great tournament it is. Anything can happen, and tonight the A-League proved it to the MLS.
It's awesome, isn't it? Our game actually was a very tight game. Just one goal in it. Steve Klein scored the winner just after the break. The Metro Stars had a penalty kick in the 72nd minute, and the youngster Mike McGee thumped it onto the crossbar like David Beckham, and it came back, and the chance vanished.
Notice how you say like David Beckham. Oh, my goodness. Actually, Doug Miller hit the bar in the penalty kick shootout, and we were wringing our hands. We weren't sure what was going to happen, but the Revs only made one of their 4 penalty kicks, so Theo Zagar was definitely the man of the match for us. How did the Battery fans react to the victory tonight?
I mean, obviously over the moon, ecstatic scenes here in Charleston. It's just great when you beat a Major League Soccer team, as you guys know so well, and on to the next round. And I guess this means that the A-League's going to have a representative in the semifinal.
It's been Andrew, the best of luck, man, in the finals. Is going to be great, and hopefully we'll see you, baby. Thank you so much for being part of our show.
Sam, my pleasure, and I'll see you on August 4th, mate.
All right, baby. That's my man, Andrew Bell from Charleston Battery. Andrew, Lindsay, your final thoughts on your 2 players of the game, offense, defense, before we have our final farewell from our fans here in Ludlow.
I'm going to have to go with offensively. Chris Carriere, ran his tail off for over 100 minutes of soccer. And I'm going to have to give 2. I'm going to have to give Kirk Wilson 2. What a great goal from him tonight. Defense, my pick is David Wright. Solid every single game. Once again, showed it tonight. Great game all around.
Well, I guess I got to go with Theo on the defensive side. I mean, he saved the day for us. And on the offensive side, I guess...
Andrew!
Yeah.
You got to carry this. I'm out, baby. I'm out.
Poor Sam. He's being deluged by the fans in Ludlow, Massachusetts. Let's listen to some of this here live from Ludlow.
This is crazy, buddy.
The fans are going crazy, Sam. It's just an amazing accomplishment by the Rhinos.
They're coming over the bus.
Just amazing. Sam, August 4th, the Rhinos will play the Charleston Battery, the first ever baseball-soccer doubleheader in Rochester history at one stadium, and it's going to be something special on Wednesday, August 4th.
I can't wait, man. Andrew's a good friend of ours, Andrew Bell, and the Charleston team, but this is going to be big for our franchise. It's going to be great for our fans. We haven't had a final or semifinal round of the Open Cup in years. I thought Joe Giuliano did a fantastic job on the call. Andrew, your pregame was exceptional. These players played their hearts out tonight. That's what it's all about. These fans, we had a nightmare of a day bus-wise. We all made it here. They're all celebrating. I'll see you next time, baby. I'm out.
All right, Sam. Thanks very much.
Signing off, Andrew. See you later.
Bye, Lindsay. We'll see you Friday. Everybody joining us from Ludlow, Massachusetts. The Rhinos with an unbelievable result tonight. After the 3rd-minute penalty kick miss from Sean Securis and Pat Noonan scoring in the 7th, it looked pretty gloomy for the Rhinos, but the team did what they needed to do in a cup situation. And when you're in an open cup, you do anything you can to win the match. It's a winner you're out, and tonight the Rhinos, with Kirk Wilson scoring on the hour mark from Doug Miller, who was a real spark plug tonight. And I almost have to give Doug Miller the offensive player of the game, because when he came in, he turned the match around for the Rhinos, and in the penalty kick shootout, the Rhinos go through with goals in the penalty kick shootout from Craig Demmin, Pato Aguilera, and Carlos Mendes. Actually, I was saying it was 4-1. It's actually 3-1 Rhinos in the penalty kick shootout. My mistake. I apologize for that. And the only person who scored for the Revs was Taylor Twellman. Jay Heaps and Clint Dempsey's shots were saved by Theo Zagar, and Pat Noonan put the ball over the crossbar. The Rhinos go on to the Open Cup. Here are the quarterfinal matchups in the U.S. Open Cup. The Rhinos will host Charleston on August 4th. Dallas will host the Kansas City Wizards in an all-MLS matchup. The Cup holders, the Chicago Fire, will play the winner of tomorrow's match between D.C. United and the Richmond Kickers down in Virginia. Then that is a kickoff. I don't believe that is on radio, however, so check USOpencup.com if you want to keep track of that match. And then the San Jose Earthquakes, the MLS champs, will take on the Minnesota Thunder in the land of 10,000 lakes. Coming up also, those matches on August the 4th. What a great result tonight for the Rhinos. The Rhinos win tonight over the New England Revolution on penalty kicks. The Rhinos go on to the quarterfinals of the Open Cup. I want to thank our producer, Lourdes Fossis, and Bob Savage, all the engineers along the Rhinos Radio Network. Joe Giuliano and Soccer Sam with the call tonight from Ludlow, Massachusetts. GM Chris Economides, Director of Media and Community Relations Eric Trendle, Steve Donner, Lindsay Andrasic, all the staff of the Rhinos doing a great job as always. All of our Rhino guests, and also Andrew Bell from the Charleston Battery joining us here on Behind the Net. Thanks to all of you for listening. The Rhinos go back to A-League action coming up Friday night, 7:30 pregame, 8 o'clock kickoff, special starting time from Richmond, Virginia, as the Rhinos take on the Richmond Kickers. For Soccer Sam, I'm Andrew Battisti. Once again, the final score from Ludlow, Massachusetts. The Rhinos won. The New England Revolution won. The Rhinos go through to the quarterfinals of the Open Cup 3-1 on penalty kicks. Good night, everyone.
Rochester Raging Rhinos Soccer. Tonight's Rhinos broadcast has been brought to you by Auto Depot USA, Best Volvo, Bill Graves, Yo, Business Strategies Magazine, Caledonia Country Club, Chase Picken, Clarion Riverside Hotel, Connolly Printing, Dunkin' Donuts, Yellow and Yakubangelo, Golden Memories, Harrow East, Kimberly Clark, Marina Dodge, Myers Campers, Midtown Tire, Mollier Chevy, Nextel, Salvatore's, Soccer Report, State Farm Insurance, Total Wireless Now, Webster Chrysler Jeep, Westmont Apartments, World Gym, Swagles Meats, Soccer Sam's Pizza Pasta Cafe, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, and Belconi's Pontiac Buick GMC. Today's game's executive producers Chris Economides and Bob Savage. Production and operations Bob D'Angelo. WYSL Sports Director J.C. DeLast. Commercial Director Judith Day. Follow the Rhinos all season on your local sports leader WYSL 1040 and WYSL1040.com live on the web. This broadcast copyright 2004 WYSL News 1040.